20-inch wide, 20-inch high. Ho, don't you like my 20-inch ride? Yo, 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 yo! What's up, guys? It's like 12 o'clock in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles, and it's, I don't know what day it is. It's the 13th, I think, of March. I don't know. What's going on, guys? How you guys doing? Josh Bananas! Josh Benelli Bananas and Michael Ward! What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Cheers. Cheers. Put them up. Put them drinks up. Cheers. Stay hydrated. This cup of coffee, because it's still morning for me. Well, now we're heading into afternoon, proper afternoon. We're probably like a minute past the noon, so technically afternoon. Cheers to Saturday, though. Yeah, that's what we're cheering to. And cheering to you guys, man, for being here and giving me support. Supporting me in my endeavors in Gran Turismo 7, because we're gonna do more Gran Turismoing today. I figure today we're gonna we finished the Castrol GR Yaris. We're gonna take it on track, do some menu books with it, and we have to finish off the menu book for something, whatever, the Japan rally car thing, whatever. I think it's menu book number 20 or something. I don't know what it is. We're gonna do that, and then we'll do some more menu races, and then at some point in time we'll get back into making liveries. Let's see what type of cars we win, and see if we can't throw a livery on a car. It's 8 p.m. where you are. Josh Bananas! That's gonna be my new nickname for you, Josh. Josh Bananas. Josh Bananas! Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you. I haven't even looked. I haven't even looked at the thing. I just threw out the Castrol livery out there and was done with it. We spent a long time kind of haranguing that livery together. It was tough. It was tough, but luckily Lumbee supplied us with some amazing decals that helped us get to where we needed to get with that car. I think it looks good. I think it looks the part. It was hard trying to match cars that aren't near the body shape of the car that I was putting that livery on. But luckily those Castrol stripes, if you follow along with the style, the type of style that they're going for with the Castrol liveries, if you use a skew and size functions, you can really put together something cool. And you have to have really good stripes, which I had. Luckily I had a bunch of good stripes, and that's thanks to Lumbian. And shout outs to Lumbian for Lumbee, who is Lumbee in our chat, for supplying most all the decals for that car. I think the only decals that weren't his were a couple ones that I pulled from the game, and maybe one or two that I pulled from other publishers out there, decal publishers. Josh Bananas! What are you doing, Josh? Are you working today? Michael, are you working or are you home? I'm assuming both of you guys are at home right now. Josh might be at work, because Josh works every day of the week, giving everyone the Benelli brakes. Putting the Benelli brakes on the cars, huh? Little Parmesan here, little dash of mozzarella. What's going on, Josh and Michael? I hope you guys are doing good. I'm hoping you guys are doing good in your parts of the world, your respective parts in the world. Michael, you're in the great UK, and Josh is in the great North Carolina. Are you playing GT7? Well, I hope you're putting the Benelli brakes on your cars, huh? A DIY and GT. What are you DIYing? The Benelli brakes, huh? They are beautiful, huh? Let me put the Benelli brakes on your car, huh? That's the worst Italian accent I could ever make. I'm really bad at accents. The only thing I can do is a bad American accent. Or Filipino accent, because my mom and dad are Filipino. My whole family's Filipinos. The Filipinas. The Filipinas. Eric, are you Pinist? That's how my mom would always ask. Or, are you Pinist? No, I'm finished. I do have a penis, but I am finished. Are you Pinist? The Clubman Cup at Tokyo. You now know Italian, but you have such an Italian name, huh? You're doing the Clubman Cup at Tokyo. Oh, dude, that's fun. Yeah, that's a fun race. The 550 pp's race. I just finished that. With the 180 SX, and I blew everyone. But that's one of my favorite races. That's my favorite fake race in Gran Turismo, like a Gran Turismo made race. That's like my favorite one. I love that. I love that track. Though, you know what's tricky about that track, and that might be because I was doing it in the 180 SX. There is that one right-hander before you go into the tunnel that I used to not have to brake around. All I would have to do is lift. There's like a sign on the left-hand side that I would lift at and just turn in. And it seems like they've changed it now so that you have to at least tap the brakes to get your nose kind of rotated in, or else you scrape the outside wall there. At least in the 180 SX, it's like that. I know in the RSR and the Cayman, I never had to do that. I never had to hit the brakes. I would just have to, I could slowly kind of glide through that right-hander. But it seems like, at least in the 180 SX, I had to tap the brakes. My sexy 180 SX. And then there was another part that seemed a tiny bit different. The little S-curves, the S's going into the start-finish line, I had to tap the brakes there too, which was a weird thing. I never usually tap the brakes there. I maybe every now and then will tap the brakes to turn in to enter that series of corners. But I think I had to brake to make that last left. That was once again with the 180 SX, and you know, I kind of doped that car out. I'm probably not doing a favor to any of my car's handling characteristics by slamming them and then cambering them completely out. probably not doing any favors to the suspension. My tires are probably hating me. And it's funny because when I watch the replays, that my like I have a quarter of traction on like straightaways, and that's where I'm losing it a lot of the times is on straightaways, because my tires are like that. Okay, let me do it. Let me pop it open. Well, how many people are chatting? I like to talk to people first for the first 15 minutes. We'll do that the first race. The first thing we do after we're done chatting. We're still chatting right now. We're still chatting right now. You know, because I want to see how you guys are doing. It's not all about me. It's about everyone that's watching. I'd like everyone that's watching to be part of the show. I like to know how you guys are doing. You know, that's just the type of guy I am. Before I start doing my stuff, I want to know that you guys are doing all right. Yeah, it's the little cargo area. You go around and then you take that left, and then you drive down, and then you take that long right, and that's the spot where I had to kind of tap the brakes. But once again, I think that's because it's the 180 SX. The 180 SX, I came to find, for that whole series, probably was not the best car for it. Suzuka was, or Fuji was fun with that. It was like tail happy. Like I won that race, and I like drifted around the last corner in order to make it around. Oh, you did it with the Yaris. You know, that probably would have been a better choice for the Yaris. Yeah, I had a couple other cars. I remember after finishing that race, I was like, you know, I could have probably done those races with a better car. But I popped into the 180SX that I won for one of the books. Yeah, the 180SX, I think it's going to be a great drift car because that's all it wants to do is drift. That's all it wants to do is drift. I mean, it's decent and it's got some good straight line speed. It's quick. Granted, I've done some, you know, upgrades to it. But it's not a car that I would probably normally drive. Yeah, we're gonna go late tonight, guys. We're gonna go late. You know, Michael, for those series of races, just because I didn't know the first race at all. What was it? The Automotive? Had no idea what I was doing on that track. Zero idea what I was doing on the track. I ended up putting softs on the car. I didn't over PP. I think I took something else off of it so that it didn't over put PP my car, because I didn't want too big of a PP. I wanted my PP to remain small and the same size as everyone else's PP. Abs, what's up, man? Yo, Abs, fist bump, fist bump. What's going on, Abs? Good long time no see, man. Have you gotten 7 yet? Yeah, the sports softs are key. If you can afford the sports softs, and I'm trying to stay the same. I'm kind of slightly over PPing, especially when I use a car that's older and I know crappier than all the other cars that are in the race. I generally don't like to go too much over the PP, just to keep it, you know, fair for the computer. Even though all the computer wants to do is smash me into walls and spin me into nowhere. You know, spin me off into the Matrix. Once again, brutal AI, man. The AI is just like a robot, man. It does not care where you are on the track. It doesn't care what you're doing. It doesn't care that they're gonna do a pit maneuver on you. It'll just do it. Abs, have you gotten GT7 yet? Yeah, it's brutal. The AI. That's why I haven't really been doing too many menu, because I got tired of just getting spun by the AI, man. Dude, I can't wait to start hosting too, but the lobbies are super screwed right now. They're super buggy. You have to jump out of the lobby to change any kind of setting, which shouldn't matter too much for menu, but for these first like couple of weeks when we don't have any races to race for, you know, it kind of blows it. We can't do course vote. I could see why we couldn't do course vote, because not everyone's got the tracks yet. I don't know if course vote's ever going to come back because of that. And that's going to suck, because you have to do all the menu books in order for anyone. I'm guessing that people that don't have the tracks can't race on. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works in the lobby. Is it dependent on who is hosting the lobby, if that person has all of the tracks unlocked, or is it based on whether or not all of the people that are racing inside of the lobby have the tracks? That's going to be a question. That's going to be the question. That's going to make hosting lobbies a lot harder if it's dependent on if the person that's participating in the lobby has all of the tracks that the host has. So I wonder if when we roll into menu, if people haven't finished the menu books yet, how's that going to work? You know, if I'm hosting a lobby for a track that someone doesn't have, does that mean that person can't join the lobby? I don't know. All the options are just, it's weird, man. The lobbies are really, really odd. Yes, you have to unlock all of the, at least all of the menu books. You don't have to unlock the entire game, but you have to unlock the menu books. I don't know how long you've been playing Abs, but You have to do all the menus. You don't have to necessarily do all the licenses, but you have to do all the menus. Yeah, dude, the AI is vicious. It's just a robot. It just wants to destroy you. It's out to kill you, and that's... Actually, it's not out to kill you. It just doesn't even acknowledge that you're on the track. And it does the dumbest moves, man. It's throwing me off like crazy. Like, the whole weird braking. You know, I'm someone who kind of just rides behind people, and then I'll overtake whenever I feel like it's safe to overtake. Not with the AI, man. The AI is just like brake, 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 hard brake, 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 hard brake. Oh, you came into second again. Oh, that sucks, dude. I haven't unlocked the entire game, though. I haven't unlocked the entire game. I'm still on menu book 20. We're gonna work on some of those today, and then when we get bored of that, we'll start doing some liveries again. I'm having more fun doing the liveries. I'm not having. It's not that I'm not having fun racing on the tracks. I'm not having fun with the AI. I'm having fun driving. I like the physics and everything. That's the thing, is that it's so hard to put my finger on whether or not I'm in love with this game or not, because there are parts of it that I think are amazing, that they did really, really well. And then there are parts of it that, like, multiplayer, it's all the little things are starting to add, like small bugs that I've run into in both livery creation, lobbies, you know, same kind of thing with sport, kind of, in a way, where it's all the technical things that are missing, that are making the experience, it's not souring the experience, but it's definitely leaving me a little bit disappointed in it. Yeah, it's a bit more challenging than GTS. Well, the steering is definitely way more sensitive. It's far more sensitive. There's a lot more feedback about what's going on the road. And in that sense, they really, really improved the driving feel if you're on a wheel. And I would imagine on the controller too, where it's you know, you probably noticed it on the controller as well. Yes, Michael. Yeah, because they defend so aggressively, and it's just like they do it in such a weird way, and they're super slow. If I was one of the real drivers in real life, I would be kind of mad about how the AI is representing me in the game. Oh, you're still working on dialing in your wheel settings. Jason, what's up, dude? What's up, Jason? Jason got the thumbnail quiz in the Discord. I don't know if any of you guys saw the thumbnail. Thumbnail's this. You gotta guess it. Jason guessed it. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Oh. you just had lettuce sandwich on the other on the mountain course. Luda. Yeah, you kind of have to learn how to drive again in this race. Though it isn't that hard for me because I've gotten really used to Assetto Corsa, and that's the one thing, is that Assetto Corsa, it drives a lot more like Assetto Corsa now. Where Assetto Corsa, the physics are vastly different to this game. But now, or to GTS, but now to this game, the gap is now getting smaller between the two games. Yeah, it's far more sensitive. Far more. I'm gonna actually turn my sensitivity down on my wheel just a bit, because I think I have it set to 5. I have the force feedback set to 5 as well. I might drop both of those to like, I might drop the force feedback to 4, and pull back the sensitivity to like 3 or 4. I don't know. What are you guys doing, Jason? What are your settings? And Josh, Josh, you and I have the same setup. So what are your settings for the wheel? I don't know what wheel do you have, Jason? How sensitive is your wheel? My wheel's real sensitive. Sensitive. It's a sensitive creature, my wheel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull back the sensitivity to like 3 or something. 5 might be, maybe 5 is big. I'm getting snap oversteer because I'm set at 5 right now. I don't know. I mean, they don't give you many settings to set in this game. Now 5.5. That's what I'm set to is 5.5. I wonder if I'm gonna try dropping it today. I'm gonna try dropping it to 4 and 3 maybe. Oh, you're 1 on feedback sensitivity. Oh, and you're on a Thrustmaster too. So we're both running off the same. We're all 3 of us running off the same drivers. Jason and Josh. Abs, I don't know if you have a wheel or not, and I don't know what type of wheel you're running. Abs, what are your settings? What have you been doing? Yeah, I was doing about, I was 3.57 on sport. So I think I'm gonna try dropping to 4 and 3 and see what that does, and see if that changes setting. Is it 0? Do we have 3 options? Hold on, let's go in the game now. I think it's enough. We've had enough chit chat time. Let's look at this real quick. Let's look at this. Because this might be a way of solving the snap oversteer issue, which seems to be plaguing a lot of people. I don't know how many people have gone in and really tweaked their controller settings. Where's force feedback? Don't you do force feedback in here? Oh, you have to do force feedback in the game menu? Alright. Well, we can test it on Tokyo. Michael wanted to see me run my line on Tokyo. I wonder if I can do it with the Yaris. We haven't driven the Yaris yet. This will be the first. This will be the first race with the Yaris. Tokyo. Oh my God, we have to do Bathurst. Oh, that's gonna be vicious with the AI. You didn't need to share your liveries, really? Maybe all your liveries were already shared. All right, Jason. Really? I had to share the ones that I wanted to bring over to sport. That's weird. That's very weird, Michael. Yeah, I had to share all mine that I wanted to bring over. We're not gonna do trial now. We wanted to do Tokyo Expressway. The race disappeared from me. Was it the club? It was a Clubman Cut 550, right? Oh, we'll win another 20 grand for this race too. It looks like we have all of the. We're gonna blow these cars away though. Where it's 600 PPs. I think I might need to actually add a tiny bit more PP to this car in order to do this next menu book. But we're gonna do this just for demonstration purposes for Michael, because Michael wanted to see me run a lap here, so we're gonna do that. I love this track. This is my favorite like made up track. I think I haven't driven Trial Mountain and Deep Valley enough to make an opinion on those yet. I think Tokyo Expressway is my favorite though. Okay, so let's try dropping this down. See, is controller sensitivity Is that for the controller? Or is that for the force feedback in the steering wheel? I don't know. Let's just put that to 3. That was mine was at 0, actually. I don't know if this controller's steering sensitivity applies to people with wheels. I mean, we'll try 3. We'll put max torque down to 4 and force feedback sensitivity to 3. I'm not sure if this is applicable to us on the wheels. The controller steering sensitivity. I think it's force feedback sensitivity is the one that we want to worry about as wheel drivers. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Inner loop clockwise. Oh, this is the one I did. This is outer loop. Inner loop counterclockwise. South loop counterclockwise. Yeah, this is the one I did. So we're talking about 2 different races then. It's that you're talking about the one that goes the other way. I'm not very good at that track. That's the one Tokyo track I don't like. That's the one with the really, really long straightaway, right? Yeah, I'm not very good at that one. What menu book was that? I don't think I've ever done. I haven't done that race yet. Did you do this? Is it one of these? Yeah, I haven't done any either one of these yet. I mean, I could probably do that one. That's the one you're probably talking about, right? Central clockwise. Oh, inner loop clockwise. Which one is that? Central clockwise, right? Yeah, I'm not very good at this one. I haven't done either one of these yet, so I'd probably have to. Yeah, I have to drop my PPs to down to 550. Okay. Do I want to knock off Bathurst first? What's the PP for this car for this race? 600. We're at 599.41. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hang with it. Well, maybe we will. Maybe just through the sheer power of brute force, we'll be able to win this race against these cars. I don't know where I can get one more PP from. It's not even 1 PP. It's like a half a PP. Where can I squeeze 1/2 a PP out of? We already got sweet wheels on this thing. Sweet wheels. Do we have a sports computer on this thing? Did we do clutch? Oh, we didn't do clutch. Maybe that'll help. Lumbee! What's up, man? There we go. We're at 695 PPs. The old Skyline can win. I was gonna do the old Skyline, but I already did my Castrol. I'm gonna run the Castrol Yaris. By the way, let's look at it. Let's look at it. I don't know anyone that watched last night. I know most of you guys watched last night, but Lumbee, this is your hard toils at making decals have paid off. Come see the spoils of your hard work. There it is right there. I mean, you can see it right there, but yeah, it turned out pretty alright, man. I had a bit of a problem trying to get these bits to not look so weird going around this wide body, because the wide body's distorting everything. I like it. I like it. I mean, it might not totally be a Castrol car. The inner loop. Yeah, I haven't done that one. I haven't done that one yet. The clockwise one, right? Inner loop Clubman. Oh wait, no, I did that one. I don't know. Yeah, this is these are all Lumbies. Most of these are that's your Team Europe one. The Castrals are yours. The Castrol or the Team Gazoo Racing, that's actually from the game. HKS and NGK are from the game. I don't know if this Blancpain number plate is appropriate, but I just threw it on there anyway because it looked good. That's yours. That's a Lumbee decal. And the Toyotas are both your decals as well. This one I got from someone else. This Castrol Racing one. It's nice. I liked it. It worked on the roof. And then Bill Steen came from the game. The toe hooks, the toe ones came from the game, and Brembo and NGK came from the game. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this car turned out. That looks oh, you added more decals? Let's look what Lumbee has added for his decals. We're gonna use them later on today. We're gonna do some racing first. And then we'll jump into doing liveries. They should still show up under your account though, right? Under the Lumbee account. Yeah, I haven't done that one. I'm not that good at that race. I'm not very good at that one. That's not my favorite Tokyo one. It's funny because those two are kind of my least favorite tracks in the game. Or that one is one of my least favorite tracks in the game. This one, right? No, the Clubman. Oh no, this one is the one. Tokyo Expressway South. Are you sure? The Clubman 550? This one, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's the inner loop. This is central clockwise. Oh, you're doing the drag missions? Okay. Well, we'll take a look at them right now, actually. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not this race, Michael? This one was easy for me with the 180SX. But then again, I really love this track, so I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan of this track. I think they did a good job on designing that one. Let's look at Lumbee's decals. And then we'll do Bathurst. Ugh. Bathurst is... Oh, there are two Clubman 550, okay. Yeah, so I haven't done the one that you're talking about yet. We were gonna look at Lumbee's new decals. And we'll farm some more decals for later on when we start doing livery stuff. We're gonna make this a compound day of racing and livery creation. Oh, the one on the right. Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. I'm not very good at that setup for that race. Oh wait. Oh, let's look at Lumbee's new cars. Ooh, the Pennzoil GTR is nice. Got the little Tamiya on there. That's a good looking car. I want to make a Tamiya car. I have to find a car that's worthy of the Tamiya badge. Did you finish your Tamiya Porsche? Let's see. Well, it'll probably be in here if you finished it. Motul car is nice. The Calsonic. Ooh, the Calsonic GTR is nice. I always am a sucker for the Calsonic GTR, the Calsonic cars. What is Calsonic anyway? What does Calsonic do? Do they? I would imagine they do something that is related to sound. But I think I would have ran into it at some point in my life in the world of sound. That's clean looking. That's a good looking livery, Lumbee. I like the NGK on the wing end. I wish it would let you see the roofs of the car. It's very nice. Yeah, it's a tough race. Because I end up bouncing all over the walls on that race, and then the long straightaways are... It's the part when you go under, and you go under the bridge and stuff, that part has never been my strong point. That's a nice livery. I love this livery. I can't wait to get a Porsche so I can throw this on there. This has always been one of my favorite Porsche liveries. The old pink pig. Classic livery, man. It's a very, very classic livery. They did run this livery on this car, though. As a revival livery at Le Mans, I think 4 years ago, 5 years ago. The Tamiya Porsche's blue. Oh, this one. You did a red, white, blue Porsche. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. We're gonna have to do my version of a Tamiya Porsche. This is kind of what I wanted to do, though. This like a kind of an abstract. Oh, that's nice. Nice use of like the rectangles and the angles. I love these types of liveries that are really, they're really simple looking, but they're made up with a bunch of complex shapes. That's good looking. That's a very good looking livery. Very good looking livery. Once again, one of the hurdles with designing on this car is that you have those position lights, and then you have the vent on the back, and that has always typically been my issue with designing liveries on this car in particular, is that it's hard to get something to look right with all of those obstacles that you have to deal with, and then there's that you don't have much space to work with on the side of the RSR. You know what part of the RSR I use a lot is the rear wheel well. I usually exploit that area back there as much as I can, because it's hard to put like a sponsorship sticker that isn't obscured when you're using the side here. That's a good looking car, man. That's a good looking car. Is that based on a real car, or is that a car that you made up? That's really oh, that's good. Man, why am I not hearting? I need to heart this one and then repost it. I need to go through and heart and repost yours. We'll heart that one and repost. I love that one too. Not that I don't love all of your stuff, but we'll have to. You're producing stuff faster than I can heart and like it. I need to get on the livery game. Ooh, that's a nice one. This Newman one. I think we looked at this one last night. Oh, you saw an image of it online? Okay. Once again, another classic pairing of Porsche and sponsor with Newman. Newman sponsored the was it the 917? 918? I can't remember. One of the older Porsche Le Mans cars. That's a good looking car too, man. That's sexy. You still can't find a combo on the wheel you're in love with? I'm gonna jump on there. I'm gonna see what I set mine to 4 and 3. I'm gonna see what that's like. I don't think the controller one matters for us on the wheel. I think that is more for people that are on controller. What is... Oh, you know, I wanted to download... I could have used this one last night. I might actually throw that still on the GR Yaris that I've got. Ooh, tag here. Ooh, new raise one. That's nice. That's nice. We'll add that to the collection. Did we grab this? I think we did. Yeah, we did. At least it tells you now what you've already downloaded. That I like. In the... What's it called? The when you click on it. Oh, that's a nice one. I had this one in the other game too. We're gonna download that. The total's nice. Download that. I'm gonna need to do a total car at some point in time. Oh. Yeah, why not? We'll do a Calsonic car at some point in time, I think. Oh, that's good. Oh, the learner driver. Oh man, I needed this one last night, Lumpy. I needed this Castrol sticker last night. Damn it. Oh, this Advan one's nice. I don't think I have that yet. I'll take that. Man, I'm gonna heart and repost these two, man. I keep on snagging them and I forget to heart and repost. Oh, look at those stripes. Repost. Collection. Is that yours? Why is this guy showing up? GT Pleb, is that you? Could probably generate that in game. That's really nice though. We'll take that. We'll have to look at a Calsonic car and maybe put together a Calsonic car. Ebro's nice. We'll take that one. Come on, game. I'm just gonna take everything that's in your livery or in your decal box here. Alright, we're already taking this one. I don't think we have this one yet. Take that. That could have came in handy last night too. I want to put the 24-hour Le Mans one car. Well, we'll just. It's hard to put these on. I want to be kind of accurate with cars I put this on. Like I wouldn't put this on the Yaris because it wouldn't be a car that they would run in the 24-hour Le Mans. Ooh, that one's nice though. The Shell Helix one. I don't think we have this yet. Your decal mule account. So that is you, GT Pleb. Oh, it is, because yeah, it says hashtag Lumpy on it. Dude, how many accounts do you have? I guess it counts though, because if you want to put a bunch of, if it's only allowing you 100 decals. What was the limit before? Because I've never, ooh, that's nice. I've never done decals before, at least like complicated ones. Did they have a limit on the old game on Sport? Oh, CBE, that was, man, I wanted this last night. Just clean work, dude. Clean work on these decals, dude. If you guys want nice decals, go to Lumpy's thing, man. He's got some really, really clean decals. None of those janky edges. There's some nice, really, really nice ones in here, man. All right, let's get to racing. We'll do this later. We'll do more livery stuff later. I want to do some racing with the Yaris. And then we'll see where we go from here. I think we're on menu book number 20 or something like that. I would like to finish that all the menu books this weekend if at all possible. because I think we're going to start a menu next week. Well, at least a test season. I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know how this test season is going to work, and... I guess I'll race in it. I don't know. I don't know. They have to announce something about it quick soon, so I can kind of schedule around it, so I can do lobbies and stuff for it. I'm just hoping the lobbies are better. Let's just cross our fingers that after because we have another update coming on Monday. Hopefully the update on Monday will fix other problems that we're having right now. Hopefully the Monday update will address all of the online multiplayer issues that everyone seems to be having. We tried it last night and it's really, really freaky, man. Not quite impressed with the bugginess. But then again, who is impressed by bugginess in a game? Like, that's an awesome bug. No one's ever said by no one in the history of video gaming. Like, I love these bugs. Well, unless you're trying to exploit, if you're trying to do exploits and stuff, then I guess, yeah, the bugs maybe will work in your favor, but for the most part, I don't think most gamers like bugs. So let's do this one. I don't even, you know, at this point in time and ownership with my wheel, the only reason I was really wearing gloves to start off with is so that my hands wouldn't get all black from, and I wouldn't completely ruin the Alcantara Tasma on my wheel. But at this point, they're all flat. It's all flat, so I don't know if wearing gloves even helps anymore. Oh, Cure Music. What are the multiplayer issues at the moment? Oh, good to see you, Cure Music. I was watching Thomas Pilsner's stream earlier, and I met Cure Music in there. So good to meet you. I actually subbed to your channel. I can't wait to watch some of your stuff. What are the multiplayer issues at the moment? Are everyone kind of jitterbugs around the track? So when you're racing, the car in front of you is doing this the whole time. It's just like jitterbugging all over the place. Other issues are they're just weird. How the lobbies are structured are kind of weird, and I'm hoping it's because it's the skeletal framework of what they expect to make the lobbies in the future like, because they're very different. They are very, very different from the sports lobbies in the way that, more in the management way. Like, it's managing the lobbies is far harder, and for someone like me who spends a lot of time managing lobbies, because I manage, you're new to the channel, David, but what I normally do, what I was doing in sport is we have, I'm sure you're familiar with the manufacturer FIA races and, you know, nations and stuff. What I was doing was I was holding practice lobbies, like 12-hour, 10-hour practice lobbies, at least 3 or 4 times a week for those races, so people could get ready for the race on the weekend or Wednesday or whenever that was. And it was as buggy as those lobbies were. At least the management tools that were given to the person hosting the lobby were pretty robust. They were pretty decent. There were things that were missing, but we worked around it. We eventually got, you know, made some workarounds for it and stuff. There are improvements in the management tools, like now we have penalty zones. Now I can set for required tires. Before I had to we all went on like the trust system that everyone was going to do a tire change whenever there was a mandatory tire in a race. Most everyone would follow it. If you were, a lot of noobs would come into the lobby and not follow it and get kind of called out for it, especially if they ended up winning the race. It didn't happen often, but every now and then you would get someone that was like, that wouldn't change the tires to the mandatory tires. But now I can control that. Now I can set for mandatory tires to be used during a race. The one thing that is missing from multiplayer online is the ability to vote for a course, which isn't an issue when you're doing a practice lobby for a specific race. But when you're trying to do like fun races, when we don't have races to practice for, it makes it very hard. And I think the reason for that is that everyone that is participating in the lobby, I think, has to have all of the tracks unlocked. That might be the case. I'm not sure if it's maybe, I don't know if it's based on whether or not the person that's hosting the lobby has all the tracks, or if all the participants in the lobby have all of the tracks. I don't know how that works. But last night we did Daytona, and I don't think I've unlocked Daytona yet. At least not that I know of. Have I unlocked Daytona? Oh, I can't get out of the screen. There are a couple other issues that we ran into last night. We only did one or two. We only did one race last night. And it felt very, the jitterbug thing was enough to be like, you know, this isn't completely ready. A lot of people are like jumping out because it isn't completely ready. At least all of us hardcore Gran Turismo lobby guys or drivers aren't really using it too much because it seems like it's really kind of weird. Yes, voting on track when we were kart racing was good times. And you know, the other thing that is really lame about the lobbies right now, and we're hoping that gets fixed, is that in order for me to change anything as far as like settings are concerned in the lobby, I have to jump back out of the lobby as an owner. That means everyone else gets kicked out of the lobby. I have to go and fix all of them and then go back in and then recreate the lobby, which it wasn't like that before. Before I could just go into the settings, change what I needed to change, and then, you know, Bob's your uncle. We would be racing. That's a huge like pain in the butt. It's not going to matter too much for the manufacturer races when and if they start. I don't know what this championship is about. I don't know if it's going to be like a nations type race. I don't know if it's going to be a manufacturers type race. I don't know. I have no idea what it's going to be. No one said anything about it at this point. We just know that there's going to be some sort of championship race on the 21st. That's the only news that we've gotten. And I'm not sure at this point, you know, what are going to be the requirements for the race. And that's when like having to get the lobby settings straight. Sometimes I definitely look ahead at the race that we're doing that week and set the lobby to exactly what it says, but sometimes I mess it up and I have to change it on the fly. And then sometimes, you know, there are other settings that I need to kind of mess with when I'm hosting lobbies. And the idea that I have to jump out of the lobby in order to fix that and then jump back in is kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, and especially as the lobbies that I hold get full really fast because I'm awesome. No, I'm just joking. No, I mean there's a good collection of racers that have in the past year and a half I've collected. I've got a lot of people like that are super fast and great drivers and awesome drivers to learn from racing in the lobby now, and it's really tough to get in. So if I have to continually jump out and jump back in order to change settings, that's kind of a pain in the butt for everyone that's participating in the lobby, because that means they have to rejoin the lobby every time I jump out, you know. That's one of my biggest issues with the lobby, is having to jump back out and jump back in order to do any kind of settings changes. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, especially like I said with the high traffic lobby. It's imperative that I don't have to like do anything as far as every now and then we get a bug, and the way I solved the bug issue in sport was I close the lobby and then would open it up back again. But if at all possible, if I could keep the lobby open for the whole evening without anyone having to jump in and out of the lobby, then those were the really, really good nights when we didn't have very many bugs in sport. And I think there were more nights that we had really, really solid nights of racing without having to deal with lobby bugs. There were a few races that were buggier than others. Like Nordschleife is always kind of a buggy race. Has always been historically a buggy race. Interlagos is another buggy race. There were like one or two other ones that I could expect that week where we'd have lots of bugs. I mean, God, I've posted so many lobbies. If you look at my my list of videos and you look back to like the beginning, there are some 12-hour lobby days that we did, and I would do that 7 days a week for 12 hours straight. That was like in the meat of the lockdown when I had the time, and we did that for like 8 months, man. We did that for like 8 months. It wasn't until recently where I've kind of switched to a more sparse schedule. Let's do Bathurst here. Ooh, I like the Yaris. I think, Josh, you were saying that the Yaris is dope. So far, I like it. It's nice and stable. Oh, another GR Yaris, but you don't have a Castrol livery on your car, buddy. Oh, no, brakes. Oh, don't bump me, Yaris. Yaris on Yaris, violence. Oh, come on. Bathurst is not my favorite track. Oh, I hate this turn. I'm gonna course cut real quick. I was doing that for the safety of the AI drivers. The nonsensical AI drivers. Oh, I kind of like these force feedback settings. Hold on. Let's see how it fares around here. Yeah, 4 and 3 feel good. 4 feedback, 3 sensitivity right now is what we're doing. And remember, I'm in a left-hand drive car, a right-hand drive car. Oh, don't do it. Oh, and you oversteer into that, or you understeer into that. Fine. It's all-wheel drive car. Gonna forget. Can't forget that this car's gonna understeer. I'm gonna have to do some heavy braking. Do I have a brake controller on this car? No. Did not equip this car with a brake controller. Probably should have. All this power. All 297 horsepower I think I'm driving with right now. It's a really capable car though, the GR Yaris. Yeah, the GR Yaris is dope. I like this car. Oh God. A bit of oversteer there. And straight into understeer. Wrestle the car a little bit. Come on. Braking. Come on, GR Yaris. Don't understeer. Oh, this turn. Go. Get on it. Get on it, Yaris. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Yeah, I like it at 4 and 3 better. Your car feels a lot more controllable. My corrections on the wheel are a little bit better. Less prone to overcorrecting. It feels like at 4 and 3. 4 force feedback, 3 sensitivity. At least on my wheel. Look at that GR Yaris. Let's give our GR Yaris our custom Castrol GR Yaris some love around the track on the replay. Why didn't I get a clean race bonus, man? I didn't touch no one. The computer did all the touching. Man, I need that money, bro. I need that money, man. Oh, look, all the cars they're giving me are red. What's up with that? I had to buy Smoggy Baxter's Jaguars last night so I can issue him out back his livery. Man, I did a good job on that livery. That livery does look fire, man. Thanks to Lumbee and decals, man. Would not have been possible without Lumbee's beautiful decals. Yeah, that looks the business, man. Now that I see it in motion and racing, that looks the business. Yeah. I'm also probably pretty sure that the suspension settings that I'm going with are not very beneficial to my car's performance. I would think in like corners like that where I'm shifting all the weight to the one side of the car, I'm probably getting more traction in because my tires are all cocked out like that. The stance, man. Yeah. But there are points when I can feel the car like, okay, the suspension setup, not so good. The suspension setup that I got going, good for looks, not so good for performance. I probably should reset it when I go into races. I should probably put the camber back to an acceptable amount for races. Man, but I want to show up to the racetrack looking dope, man. You know, that's my deal. Oh, look at that guy taking the picture. And you know what I like about the background people now? They move. The background people have some life now and like believable movements. Yeah, man, that Castrol. Ooh, that looks good. The little Yaris sounds angry too. Look at that huge exhaust pipe that's the racing exhaust on this car. Because I don't waste time with the sport exhaust, folks. I just go all the way up to the racing exhaust. Ooh, little lawn mowing right there. A little lawn mowing. I think I have a better lap on this next lap. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how that livery turned out. We'll build another livery today. Maybe if we can get into liveries. I think I want to do a Marlboro livery. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I haven't done one of those since GT4. When I last played Gran Turismo before Sport. So maybe a Marlboro livery, a simple Marlboro livery will be in order. At some point in time, I'd like to do a camel car. You don't see many camel cars out there. You see a lot of Marlboro cars, but you don't see many camel cars. And I think it's because Camel did more off-road events than they did on-road events. They never sponsored a Le Mans car, I don't think. And if they did, I had never seen it before. But you see Camel liveries more on like desert trucks. Ooh, that's a bad hit. Endurance, like buggy races and stuff. Back in the day when tobacco companies could sponsor racing. Ooh, nice overtake. But then we get a little hairy down through here. Yeah, I really like the little Yaris, man. That's a good little car, man. I wish we got these cars stateside. They were pretty expensive though when they came out. I mean, I'm hoping they'll come out again well, they would have had to come out again. Do they have to, when you're doing a homologation model, does it, for a race series, do you only offer that model one time, or do you offer it for every single year that you're racing in a series? I don't know how that works out. Does NASCAR have homologation models? Because if that's the case, there's like a V8 Yaris or a V8 Camry out there running around. There should be a couple of V8 Camrys out there running around. That would be funny. The Camrys are normally V6s, right? Is it a turbocharged V6 in the Camry now? Or is it a turbocharged 4-cylinder? They're surely not driving that in NASCAR, man. They're doing straight out 8-cylinder in NASCAR. That's why I'm wondering. I don't know if NASCAR has to do homologation models or not. They're trying to get BMW and Mercedes to start doing NASCAR. They're trying to format NASCAR so that like it'll be more attractive to European manufacturers, which I think would be funny and great all in the same vein. All right, Trial Mountain. Trial Mountain. I think we've done this before. Have we done Trial Mountain? I don't think we've. I don't know. I don't know. I think we have. I think we've raced at least once. Not quite familiar. I sort of remember it from the 4, Gran Turismo 4, and 3 and 2 and 1. And I think I may have run a race here too at some point in time. I don't know when. During the course of the menu books. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, hold on. I'll read your comment as soon as the race is over, Michael. Oh, we had to do this for the test. That's right. I'm trying to be courteous to the AI drivers. I show the AI drivers a courtesy that they do not share the same with me. That's right, this turn, and then this next turn is hard too. It's a hard right. Then you can, that first turn you can power out of. And then this one is a turn like into the inside there, but I can't make the inside, but whatever. We'll do it on the second lap. I like the interior of this car. Maybe I should buy a Yaris as my next car, man. I like little hatchbacks. Kind of bumped there. A little bump and run action. Probably need to brake there. Get off me, Mitsubishi. Like I said, I'm trying to give the computer a courtesy, you know, trying to drive the fair with a computer, but sometimes this is a dirty, dirty bastard. Oh, come on. Don't. Yeah, it's, you know, I think with the current wheel settings I've got, it's a lot easier to catch the car. And correct without it going into oversteer craziness. Then again, I'm also driving a four-wheel drive Econo box right now, so it's gonna be hard to judge how I should set my wheel until I get to a car that I'm used to, like the RSR or the Cayman. But so far, it feels like at 4 and 3, it feels good. This track is about tightness, yes. Yeah, I gotta take these turns a little bit tighter. Because this one, these turns I kind of like to, at least in the old game, used to like to run down there. In 4. It's the last time I drove this track. It was at Gran Turismo 4 20 years ago or something. I'm gonna very easily win this race again. The Yaris did a really good job though. I didn't have to over PP this car. This car is right on the PP number. Same size PP as everyone else. I think I'm a little bit over by like a half a PP. But not enough to really blow anyone away, but I like that little chicane. We will very easily win this race. Oh, we haven't seen the Yaris with its lights on yet. We'll give it some... Okay, that's fine. Don't give me that clean race bonus then. I guess I didn't deserve it. I did smash into a car. I'll get better at that track. Yeah, you have to be really tight on the turns on that track. I'm not really used to this car, and I'm not used to the track completely just yet. I'll give the Yaris a little bit of love here. Yeah, dude. That livery looks the business right now. Yeah, I'm not sure if the 20-inch wheels are also improving. I mean, I don't have that much sidewall, but generally big, huge wheels are very good for racing. You know, this car would probably be better on 17s, but I'm not... I don't live in that world, man. I live in the world of Gran Turismo where I'm going to slam the biggest wheel on the car. Make it as wide as possible. Widening the tires, widening the wheels probably is beneficial, but running 20s probably isn't beneficial at all. Though these OZs probably don't have much rolling weight, so maybe they aren't so bad. mean, that's really what you kind of worry about with large wheels is your rolling weight. You want to add static weight if you're going to add any kind of weight. You don't want to add inertial weight. That is a remote control car. That's something I learned building remote control cars. Is that if you can reduce as much rolling weight as possible, then that's good. You don't want your steering assembly and your engine to have to push the size of your wheels. These OZs, I would imagine, are probably pretty lightweight, though. Most newer aftermarket wheels are pretty damn lightweight. It depends. It depends on what type of wheels they are, and it depends on what manufacturer they're coming from. The old pizza cutters, the American racing pizza cutters, are probably pretty damn heavy. Any of the Krager wheels, if you're... Yes, more torque. Yes, it needs more torque to run larger wheels. That's why it probably isn't a good idea for me running 20s on this. I'm literally doing it just for aesthetics. My car is half aesthetics and then halfway it performs. Yeah, your engine has to just work harder, and then you also have to steer harder to kind of move those wheels. Although it adds to sidewall rigidity, because your sidewalls and your tires aren't as big. So there's less rubber to kind of flex in turns. The rotational weight probably isn't very good. The same thing goes for bikes. If you ride a bike, the lighter you can get your wheels, the better. You know, because you want to reduce that rotational weight. I think it also has to do with braking when you're going into corners, carrying that extra weight and speed into corners probably isn't very beneficial either. You know, I know doing autocross, my old car, my Volkswagen R32 was wearing 18s, and the guys that autocross with the R32 and dropped down to 17s did better. I don't know, Josh would know. Josh works in the Benelli brakes all day. The Benelli brakes. He works on cars, so you can chime in, Josh. I don't know. That's just what I've learned with bike riding, making RC cars, and then somewhat doing small bits of autocrossing. You know, I guess it depends on the car and the tire that you're using. From what I understand, though, the larger wheels aren't what you want to be racing. I'm sure also curb damage comes into play. Like, damaging your wheels, it's probably a lot easier to damage. It's easier to damage large wheels. They're probably more susceptible to, you know, bumps and stuff. Probably adds to, like, unwanted vibrations in the car, making the tire, you know, what you're rolling on a lot stiffer because there's not much rubber to give that play. You know, unless the car is designed for it. Oh, we're done with that menu book. Let's move on. Let's progress on. I still have to open like half the tracks in Europe. And I have 4 tracks I need to unlock in the Americas. I'm not going to ask you automotive questions on your day off, Josh. Even though I just did. You don't have to answer that question. Look at my 3 Japanese rally-based cars sitting on the line. Yeah, Luca. I don't care about your story. Just give me another menu book. In your lousy cafe that serves no food or drinks. It's the worst cafe ever. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, do you have a Yaris livery in sport? Show my custom wing. What? Psst. Dude, I already got that done, man. Pfft. Done. Done. And finished. I got my wang. Man, every one of my cars got a wang. Every car I've driven has a wang. Luca. Oh, you have a Denso livery on it. That'd be a cool livery to put on your Yaris. I'm gonna have to check that out. Did you share it? Man, all my cars got wangs. I put big old wangs on all my cars, Luca. Well done, me. I should probably also mess with a downforce on some of these cars. Asia Oceanic Championship. We might have to 10-1 before this. Red Bull Ring, Dragon Trail, and oh, Nürburgring. Oh, word! This is gonna be a fun one. This will be a fun one. Oh, this is what I'm opening. Oh. This is the races. This is the races that I'll be opening. I don't have the Nürburgring yet. Or Dragon Trail. I guess all of these races I don't have yet. We might be underpowered for this race. We might have to get into another car. That means we might have to break out the R32 Skyline. I see one in the lineup there. I'd be the only Yaris out there. Hugo! What's up, dude? Fist bump. What's up, Curtis? What's going on, dude? Curtis! I need to get a drink. I need to put a drink in my cup in order to cheers you guys. I don't want to cheers anyone without a drink in my cup. I just finished my cup of coffee, so I need to re-up on the coffee. Curtis, man, what's up, bro? What you doing, bro? Y'all, I'm ready for these whatever championship is going to come up. Oh, let's see. We're going to get in the roulette wheel of death. I'm guessing stack of coins. Oh, I see pistons. I see camshafts. And I see a Z. But we'll probably just get stack of coins. Yep, small stack of coins. Small stack of coins. Probably another stack of coins. Oh, we see suspension, a BRZ, a big gold bar. Oh, give me the big gold bar. I don't want the slutty brakes. Oh, small stack of coins, or a medium stack of coins. I'll take it. You're welcome, Hugo. Oh, what's up, dude? Word. 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 I'm hoping both of you guys are having a fantastic Saturday. Because it is Saturday, man. Everybody's worked for the weekend. And now's the time for a day off. Now's the time for a day off, man. It's rigged. What's rigged? What's rigged? What is RL? But I'm gonna trust. Yeah, it probably is rigged. We should probably move into the R32, huh? Oh, the roulette. Yes, the roulette's rigged. to give you coins. You get the coins. What happens when you get the... Has anyone gotten the gold bar yet? How much... Oh. Real life. Oh, word. That's right. That's all good, dude. You gotta face that real life sometime, man. you gotta face that real life sometime, man. Yeah, the roulette's super rigged, man. It'll always give you coins. Although I have won suspension, and I've won other bits and pieces. I've won a camshaft for a car that I don't own yet. It's an Audi, I think, a camshaft for an Audi TT, and then I own something else for another car that I don't own. Oh, you got some cars? I haven't won any cars yet. Let's see if the used car lot has changed. I always like to look at the status of my used car lot. Looks like I missed out on my opportunity to buy both the 911 Turbo. Oh, I wish I could have bought that. And the R5 Turbo would have been a fun car to own. Dude, my used car lot sucks. Although this R34 GTR V-Spec would be cool. But I'm not going to pick it up for $400,000. I don't have $400,000. I'm just going to sink that all into the R32. Do they have a carbon fiber drive shaft? Oh, you want a Roadster? Yeah, you're lucky, Hugo. If anyone has won a car in the roulette, you're lucky, because I've never won a car in the roulette. I always get stacks of coins. Which, I'll take your stacks of coins. You know, I'm more than happy to take your... But I would like to get something cool. It looks like the F40 is still on sale. It's reduced in price, though. That's interesting. This was $3 million. It's now $1,350,000. Huh. That's interesting. GT350, but I don't need any of these cars right now. Ooh, that extra... Ooh, this Jaguar would be nice. I don't think I'm familiar with this Jaguar. Ooh, that's beautiful. That's $12 million. So, does that mean that I can't look at other cars that have shown up in this legendary collection? Scotty. Scotty.
I see you.
Get the Evo 5 and paint it yellow. The cars change for each cab. Yeah, I guess they do, right? The top row does. Scotty wants me to buy this this car and paint it yellow. And I'll never need another car. This Civic has been sitting here for the whole time I've been racing this game. I feel bad. I almost feel like I should pick up the Civic because it's been sitting here for the whole... It's now in limited stock. It's now a limited stock car. So I'm thinking I should pick it up. But it's $116,000, bro. I could throw $116,000 in my R32. That's $116,000 that could be just spent on another car. It is a Civic Type R EK though. And it's got a sweet racing net in the back. I really judge cars in Gran Turismo by how they look. Regardless of how they are in real life. Yeah, well, Scotty is meme hell. Scotty is the meme troll. Maybe try the GTR 17. I don't know if I have that. I'm really against buying new cars. I'm using the cars that the game's giving me. Because I don't have the money to buy their cars. I'm playing this game like I would play real life broke and just using what's being given to me. Continually broke and using what's given to me. And squirreling away the money that I do have. I have a lens. I have an Evo here, Scotty. I can paint that yellow. I could probably use that Lancer. What is the PP for this race? How big does my PP have to be for this race? I will increase and decrease my PP accordingly for this race. Because I don't want to blow anyone away. Where are we racing, by the way, for this series? I need to go 10-1. Oh. Fuji, Tokyo. Oh, sweet. Sweet. 2 tracks that I love. And then one that I'm kind of lukewarm about. I could use the Yaris again, honestly. It's right on the line. Yeah, man, we're gonna use the Yaris again. I'm gonna go PP first. Oh, wait. Wrong screen. Wrong screen. I'm gonna go PP myself first. Not PP myself, but I'm gonna go PP first. 10-1. And I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I will be back in just a second. Coffee's probably not the best drink for a 10-1 free stream, but I'm gonna get my caffeine. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, dude, I don't have any... For those of you in the know, I'm out of prayer material right now. And it's... I can't hold safety meetings right now. Safety meetings have been canceled for the time being. You know how much I like my safety meeting, and I can't do it. It has to be the Evo 5. I have to do Fisherman's Ranch. I haven't done that one yet. Oh, really? I haven't even broken out the GTO. I should break out the GTO at some point in time. I keep on looking at it like maybe I should hook that car up, but then I just find another car to drive. The 3000 GT, well, the GTO is what they call in this game, but the 3000 GT has never been my favorite car. Though I understand it was a cool car when it was out. I don't know, there was something about it that I didn't like about it. You know what car I wish they had in this game was the Mitsubishi Eclipse. Why isn't the Eclipse in this game? Maybe it'll show up in the used car lot. Well, those cars were terrible. No, they weren't that bad. If you had an all-wheel drive Eclipse, it wasn't so bad with the turbos. I don't know if I would ever buy a base Mitsubishi Eclipse, but the turbo all-wheel drive cars were cool. And then I think Dodge had a version of it too that wasn't so good. Nothing against anyone that drove a Mitsubishi Eclipse. I had one of my best friends that actually drove one of those cars. Wasn't a very comfortable car. I mean, it was all right. It was all right. Good, I guess a pretty decent handling car. Wasn't very powerful though. Which one do we want? We'll start off with Bathurst first. We'll do Bath. We'll take a bath at Bathurst first. Because that's my least favorite out of these 3 tracks. And then we'll move to Fuji. Because I love Fuji. And then my favorite Tokyo Expressway, south counterclockwise, we'll do it last. The tuning makes it 100 times better. I should probably properly go through and set the car up for this race. Let me do this. Let me bring my camber in a bit, because I've got my car completely cambered out. Let's bring the camber in just a tiny bit. This will improve my contact patch. For the most part. This will probably improve my contact patch going down straightaways and stuff. We'll bring the back to 1.5 and we'll put the front at like 1.3 since this is a rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive car. I don't know if I should. I can't mess with my camel toe. I didn't buy any ballast for this car either. I don't think we're gonna need downforce for this race. We're gonna just keep everything else where it is. You know, the more that I look at it, though, the only tuning that you really have... The only tuning that really is there is the suspension and the gearing of your car. I mean, you could do downforce, but gearing and suspension are the only real 2 things that you have to do. Adrian, what's up? What's up? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Oh, and cheers to everyone, by the way. Cheers! Saturday. Saturday. Oh, you can't pick the train. Oh, that sucks. Well, whatever. Whatever. We'll start with Tokyo Expressway. That is my favorite track, though, as far as the made-up tracks are concerned. So we're gonna go from favorite to not so favorite. Bathurst isn't one of my... I like Bathurst, I'm just not very good at it. So we can deal with it. We can deal with Hugo. Adrian, how are you? Adrian! Rocky, guys. Rocky. What's your favorite Rocky? I think mine was 3? 3? When Mr. T kills Apollo. Sad, man. Sad. Carl Weathers, man. Carl Weathers. Oh, thank you for the subscription, whoever subscribed just now. I will see it once Stream Elements tells me who subscribed. Oh, I gotta focus on racing. I'll thank you as soon as this race is finished. Yeah, Yaris, get it, baby. love this turn. It's one of my favorite turns in the game. And the Yaris is going to want to oversteer or understeer there. It's all-wheel drive. Trying to not kill the computer. Oh, Genesis. One of the new Genesis. Okay, so this is the turn I have to brake on now. It used to be that I didn't have to brake around this turn, and now I have to do a slight brake. Feels like it's the same with the Yaris. So maybe they've adjusted that turn, because it used to be that you could just kind of go around that turn without tapping your brakes. But you gotta give that turn a little tappy, and then this brake up, this turn up here too, seems like it's different. This one coming up, this one right here, feels like you have to, no, you have to at least lift there now, because it used to be you could just gun it through there. I love this turn too, although we didn't take it very well there. Dude, this little Yaris sounds angry. And then this little bit up here, let's see if we can do it now. Just a lift. No, gotta hit a tiny bit of brake. And then gotta be really careful. We don't have to brake through here, but we do want to find ourselves right on the right side with that sign there. And the Z is gonna smash right into us. Because there's no respect from the CPU. The computer gives you no respect. Just wants to kill you every single time. No regard. Although that was probably his line. It was probably, rightfully so, probably his line. They kind of dive bomb into that one. A much cleaner driver when I'm dealing with humans. I do love this section. Although, I want to see where the penalty zones are for this one, because this used to be a penalty zone, but they're not. I don't know if they're penalizing. I haven't seen one penalty in any of these menu races. I'm trying not to get used to cutting that corner, but I've been doing it in these menu races. See, you have to brake there. You used to not have to brake there. It used to be you could just kind of drift and, you know, go in over onto that turn. NSX and an FT. Oh god. Yeah, they've made slight changes to this track to kind of slow you down a little bit. There's a lot of this you didn't have to lift, but there are a lot of lifting points here now. Oh, don't hit that. GR Yaris, man. I'm at maximum PP. Just a little bit over. Yeah, and you have to brake there now, which I didn't have to do before. And then you guys are blocking that line there, so I can't get over there. So we're gonna have to take that line. We'll try to... Why are you hitting your brakes? Stop hitting your brakes. You don't need to brake there. Come on, Yaris. Are we still on hard level? So far, the only race that's given me any problems with it in the menu book has been that one Automotive race. I did that race like 10 times, and it's probably because of unfamiliarity with it. So I can lift here, And then downshift. Maybe? No, I have to brake around that turn now. To get into that inside line, you kind of have to tap the brakes to get in there. It used to be you could either downshift or just lift there and make it without having to brake. At least in the RSR and the Cayman. And then once again, through this area, once again, this is a spot where you could have, used to be able to just run it, but I had to lift there to kind of end up there. I'll brake at 100 here. And then take that inside line if we can. End up there. And then up here, right about here, I want to kind of lift. But I do have to brake to get into this series here. And then a downshift here. And then up to here, and then another downshift. No brakes. Okay, so that's the same. Ride the inside line. And we'll end up being the wiener of this race. Someone subscribed. Adrian, thank you for subscribing. Oh, Adnan. Adnan, I'm sorry. Adnan. I got bad vision. Adnan, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I guess, but I've noticed this though, Scotty, on all of these races, for this race in particular, that all the cars, I mean, this car is pretty hooked up. I've got a full aero package on it, a racing suspension. I know it's not a GR car, but it's a good car. But every car that I've run on this track, I've had to adjust for. All of the made-up tracks they made slight adjustments to, and then some of the other tracks too. Some of the real tracks they've made slight adjustments to, where there are points where you could in sport just kind of blow through some of these turns, where on this game you have to either lift or brake a little bit. Not much, but you just a little bit. That I'm definitely not going to get a clean lap for that one. Oh, but we get another Roulette Wheel of Death card. Let's see what the car is doing around these turns, though. I mean, I'm also in an all-wheel drive car. This car will tend to understeer in all the turns because it's all-wheel drive. So its tendency is to kind of plow into turns, unless you hard brake. Yes. That's why I'm wearing the Castrol livery, Hugo. I really like that livery, man. I did a really good job on that livery, not to pat myself on the back, but I am gonna pat myself on the back. That's straight looking. That is one damn good looking Yaris. This would be pummel the computer up here, I think. I think I pummeled my way through. No, I didn't. I actually passed the Genesis with respect. I did pummel the computer here at one point. Yeah, see, there was a slight break. You could see my nose dip. Oh, a little scrape there. I was probably on the wrong line for that. For this little section here. That was pretty close though. But I did have to do a slight break. Went wide here. It's fine, the Yaris recovered pretty well. I'm gonna go wide because I'm in a wide body car, bro. The car performs better now that I've changed the camper. I'm gonna start doing. I gotta start remembering that whenever I go into a race, change the camber so it's not stanced out anymore. Oh, look at that bump! Look at that little love tap I just gave that 350Z or 370Z. Is that a 370 or a 350? That's a 370. It looks like from the front end. There is a 350 in front of me, and we will do a little cutting in, a little contact with the Subaru. Not giving any love to any of the computer cars. You know, this Yaris actually was given to me at the very lowest height, so I didn't have to drop the car. Ooh, hard brake. See that transfer of weight over to the front tires as I brake through those turns. The transfer of weight is far greater in this game, I think. I think that's also what's throwing people off, is that the transfer of weight is definitely way more pronounced in this game than it was in the other game. That's probably what everyone's having problems with snap oversteer. The transfer of weight is immediate from acceleration into braking. It just feels like it does it so much faster, and it's more responsive in this game. Ooh, contact with the wall. Not the cleanest lap at Tokyo. Right on the FT's tail there. And then we pass the FT. And we will work on the Supra and the Lancer, I think, is what's in the lead right now, right? No, NSX. Oh no, I passed the NSX already. Yeah. Evo and Supra in the lead right now. That is until the GR Yaris catches up to it. Catches up to them. I found out something about Fuji too. They fixed the Soylent Green at Fuji in turn 1. When you go off-road there now, you don't end up spinning out like for a million years. And I'll show that off in this next race. Oh, look at that. Look at this technique. Brilliant. Brilliant technique. Oh, man. So bad at this game. Yeah, I mean, most of the cars look pretty stock here. I don't know why the PP's up to 600. It's cool though now, because before in Gran Turismo 4, none of the cars in the race, like your car would be hooked up, but none of the other cars would be hooked up ever. At least as far as I remember. But now in this version, like some of the cars that I race against have upgrades and stuff, which is really cool. They've worked that in there. I've run into GTRs with wide body kits and wider tires and different wheels. Cars with roll cages. I don't know if I guess the computer randomizes all that junk. But it doesn't seem like any of these cars are tunes. I feel like I'm over horsepowering all these cars, even though I'm right at the limit of 600 PPs. Maybe I should have dropped it to like 595 to make it a little bit more fair. Or maybe I'm just that fast. No, I'm not that fast. I am not that fast. I do love this track though. I love this track with the Cayman is so good. At least it used to be. It used to be so good in sport. Like every time this showed up on the schedule, I would look forward to this race because it's one of my favorites. Especially this turn in the Cayman, that last bit in the Cayman. Oh, it's so good. The Cayman is so well poised for that set of turns. Those are like Porsche turns. Not to take any away from the Le Mans Porsche turns, but those are like Porsche turns. Yeah, they still look cool. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Okay, on to the next race. Let's go to Fuji. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. This has always been a point of contention with me in Fuji, is turn 1 and the Soylent Green that lays beyond turn 1. If you get your tire just a tiny bit out into that area, back in the day, it used to be Spin City. Not so much anymore. I actually drove through it just as test to see how bad it was, and it's not that bad. Let me see if I can... Well, it's not going to be really fair in the Yaris because the Yaris is an all-wheel drive car. Technically, it should be able to catch itself if it goes off the road. But I did it in the 180SX, and I was like, this car is surely going to go crazy around this turn if I go into the green. And it stuck. Stuck. Totally surprised me, man. Oh, yeah, I want to do the Pan American Championship. I think Thomas was doing that when I was watching his stream earlier. All right, let's see. I'm going to do this for demonstration purposes. We're going to ram that car, but we're going to get into the Soylent Green here. Now, this used to be the death zone. No longer. Look, I'm driving freely on it. Not spinning out of control, and I'm able to get the car back on the track. Revolutionary. Revolutionary. Dude, that used to be the worst area. Like, that was like terrible. Like, if at least it trained all of us to not get into the Soylent Green there. Much better now. Much better now. I know, the livery looks good in replay, doesn't it, Lumpy? Those are your stickers. Those are your decals at work, man. Making my car look good. Alright, we'll drive this for real now. I just wanted to illustrate that. That's been fixed. It's not the same for all the tracks, but this one, it's definitely changed. Bump there. Little dive bomb. It's fine. It's just the computer. Out of the way, 8.6. See, that 8.6 has been hooked up. It's even got a paint job on it. I think the Genesis has a wing on it. Hit the brakes there a little bit. Probably put too much power going up the hill there. The Yaris is a little bit understeery. But it's an all-wheel drive car, so I'm gonna forgive that. It's forgivable. So we got 2 laps to catch that top 7. Which you should be able to do. The glare of the afternoon sun. Oh no! Can I catch up? Probably not now at this point. Not enough brakes. Should have I need to put a brake controller in this car, man. I need to start putting brake controllers on all the cars that I buy. I totally misjudged that turn. But once again, I didn't spin out like crazy in the Soylent Green. Oh, dirty Lexus. Getting run over by the AI again. That Lexus got right into my side quarter panel, man. What up with that, dude? Super dangerous. Can't you see my digital self is... It's a fragile being, man. I'm not doing that to any of you guys. Let's pit maneuver the human. Mr. 2. Mr. 2's got some decals on it. Yeah, it's got some decals on the side. It's done some livery work. And it's lowered, it looks like. Mr. Dose. That Supra's got a new wing on it. Everyone's got some wangs up in here. Except for the G70. This area too is better with the spin factor. Yeah, a lot of the high spin areas at Fuji have been worked out. Fuji definitely feels a lot better. Oh, we didn't clip that apex like we wanted to. One thing I also appreciate, and this is just me because I'm one of the few people that actually uses this view as their view that they default to. It seems like the visibility out of the side windows is a lot better in this game. Not that it was terrible in Sport, but it's much better in this game. So I can actually look into apexes a lot deeper now. I know it's still a mystery to some people about how I can drive in this view. I like this view. It just feels natural. It makes it easier to kind of judge what the car is doing in turns. For me, at least. But I know, I digress. A lot of, you know, different strokes for different folks. No one view is better than the other, I don't think. It really depends on how you view the world. Try not to smash the computer. Trying to keep this clean. I want that clean race bonus. Well, I gotta see the Yaris in this replay. I would like to use a slipstream, but I'm afraid about how the computer breaks. I don't like how the computer breaks. NSX is over braking right now. Alright, tuck in here. So we'll probably beat these guys down the straightaway. Let's see if we can out-turn them through this section. Oh, a little contact there from the Supra. Not happy with the line that I chose. That better not messed up my clean race bonus. Totally missed that one. Saw that apex coming from a mile away and I just decided not to brake at the right point. Oh, Mitsubishi. Really? Bastard. Evo. Messed with the Yaris in the last lap, man. The Yaris is gonna blow you away. Peace. Peace. You're in the middle of a tip sandwich. Ooh, we're talking about LSD? We're talking about LSD? Are we talking about LSD? How can you have a conversation about LSD without me? Oh, limited slip differentials. Y'alls, man, look at that livery, dude, that's fire! Let's look at the livery in the brisk sunlight of, I don't know if you can have brisk sunlight. Can you have brisk sunlight? I don't think so. I think that's something I just made up. In the frisculating dusk light of Fuji. Yeah, I should probably put some ballast in the cars, Scotty. I haven't put any ballast in the cars. The only ballast in the car is me and my ego. I probably should put some ballast in some of the rear of these cars. Put some junk in my trunk. See, that Mr. 2's been hooked up. That Mr. 2's been dropped, and it has decals on it. And this 8.6 looks like it's been. Oh, yeah, the 8.6 looks like it has a livery on it. Nowhere near as dope as my Castrol livery, but it looks like the Supra has an aftermarket wing, and so does the Hyundai. A little bit of a bump there. That G70's bone stock. The G70 came to the party and wasn't dressed up properly. Everyone else is dressed up. Cutting those apexes. I keep on missing the apex there. And here too. I missed that apex. And this one I kept on missing. Much easier to do in the Porsche. But then the Porsches are also not all-wheel drive cars. It's kind of hard to get the nose in on the all-wheel drive cars. I mean that's just to be expected. They're all understeery. Yo, what's up, Jared? Jared! Now my ego affects horsepower, not weight. Yeah, I think I'm not buying the race. I just get the fully adjustable one. Or the height adjustable suspension. If I get the fully, I should probably start buying the race suspension. because that will come with the roll bars. And it'll also allow me to adjust caster or my toe in. Jared! Dude, that livery is dope. Good job, Kaboom operator. Dude, I like this little Yaris. It's quick, man. It's quick, it's responsive. The only problem that I have with it, if I had any kind of issue with it, is that it is understeery. Other than that, I love this car. I like the sounds it makes. Corners well. Once I get the proper braking in there. You know, it's a nice car. Good job, Toyota. I wish the regular Yarises were this cool. I dated a girl that drove a Yaris. Not a very fun... I mean, it was an alright car to drive. It wasn't very exciting. It wasn't terrible. Not much room inside of these cars. Dude, I've always been down with the JDM vibe. I just don't do it in the Gran Turismo. I'm also, in real life, more of a German car driver. But I've been down with JDM. I mean, I started off with a 260Z in life, in driving life, with a 240, 260Z. No, this isn't a lobby. Dude, the lobbies are really freaked out right now. The lobbies are really, really, really freaked out right now. They're not terrible, but it's not anything that anyone wants to drive. They're really glitchy. The options in them are really weird, and where they put the options. So we're getting another big update on Monday. So I want to see what the lobbies are like after Monday. We need to start doing practice lobbies though at some point in time. So that'll come back, and Jonah can Jonah. I want to see Jonah out there. I'm gonna need to. What car is Jonah driving? Does he want to do Mazda again this year, Jared? Oh, I am. I mean, I've always been a JDM fan. I just don't. I don't have a favorite car company, or, you know, because I think every car company does something right at some point in time. except for Yugo. Though the Yugo wasn't terrible for the price point, it probably wouldn't be the first car I would drive. I don't think there's any car company out there that I outright hate. Surprisingly enough, when I was still delivering people for Uber passenger stuff, I was renting a Kia Soul. I thought I would hate that car. Not that bad. Kia Soul was actually pretty fun to drive. Oh, he's been grinding the licenses? Yeah, there's no surprise. But it's, you know, it's the first, and I keep on saying this, because I know a lot of people are angry about this game and all the problems. It's the first week. And we as consumers honestly have kind of accepted the fact that video game companies aren't going to deliver a completed product on day one. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, right? I mean, I'd like for video games to, as over the course of time of ownership, get better, but I don't want it to be missing stuff at the very beginning. And it feels like the game is missing little bits and pieces. Nothing with the driving or anything. It's more so with management and like quality of life type of options. Like the little tiny thing that still is driving me nuts is when I go into Scapes or Replay or something and take a photo in it, they've taken out the option for me to spit it out straight out of the game to a USB stick. I've been talking about this all week. And I know it probably doesn't affect many people because not everyone's using the thumbnails from the game or the pictures from the game as their thumbnails for their stream. but it adds like another 7 steps to my process of getting a thumbnail on. I know that's a stupid like little thing, but it's enough to kind of, it irks me that it was in Gran Turismo Sport, but it is not in this game right now. The other thing is like hosting lobbies, having to not be able to adjust anything inside of the lobbies. Like I have to actually leave the lobby in order to adjust settings and then come back into the lobby. That's a big drag. And there was something else that was just like, I don't know why it was in Sport. Why isn't it in this game? Who knows? Oh, monster, 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 monster. Trucks, 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 trucks. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Bro, did you see Gravedigger? Gravedigger's my favorite. That's from Gravedigger's from Josh's neck of the woods. Gravedigger. That's actually my nephew's favorite truck. My nephew is really, at least he used to be really into, he's still kind of into monster trucks. I like monster trucks. It's like the WWE of driving monster truck races. Well, what races, what trucks were out there? Was Bigfoot out there? Did I ever tell y'all about my one of my favorite dates I went on? Was me and this girl named Sarah Hand. There was a monster truck race that came to town when I was living in Richmond, and we made it a point to show up and be classy. So I rented a tuxedo and she rented a really nice dress, and I got her like roses and stuff. And we went into the monster truck races. Everyone was looking at us. They were like, "What is going on with these two?" Hey man, classy night, dude. She was a classy girl. I wanted to just show her a classy time, man. I can't think of anything that's more first class than bringing a girl in a tuxedo and dressed up nice to a monster truck race. We had a nice dinner beforehand. We went to a really fancy Italian restaurant. It was big ticket bill on that one. We had some wine, a little bit of wine, and then we did monster truck races after that. That was pretty dope. She looked lovely, and I looked pretty damn handsome in my tuxedo. No big names, small arena. How did he fit all the trucks in there then? Yeah, who doesn't like Gravedigger, man? Gravedigger. She had a blast, man. I think both of us had a blast. Cause she had never been to, she was from North Carolina. She's like, I've never been to a monster truck race. It's like, neither have I. Let's do it. Let's go to a monster truck race. Let's get super dressed up and we're gonna have a good time. We were gonna do that for our NASCAR race, but it was gonna be too hot at Richmond. Like Richmond's a whole day kind of event. So granted, the race at Richmond was at night. So for the race part, we probably would have been all right wearing a tux and a really nice dress. But during the day, not so much. Not so much. All right, Bathurst. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be in the tux in Virginia heat during the summer. Let me tell you that much. Tell you that much right now, man. That's a bitch of a time. It's not having a good time. Oh, that was one of my favorite dates, though, man. No other girls wanted to go to the monster truck races after that, man. Pretty disappointing. Pretty disappointing. Sarah Hand was a good catch for a little bit. Good times, man. Good times. Good peeps. Oh man, I got a really fancy bouquet of flowers too, man. Oh god. Probably should have hit the brakes. Not my favorite track. Bathurst. It's a fun track, not my favorite one. Actually, this was my first race in sport, was Bathurst in the RSR. I was like, I hate this track. Yeah, this is my reintroduction into Gran Turismo, was this race. During the daily races for that matter, which was not fun. This is not a fun daily race track, especially around this turn. And that first set of turns, kind of a nightmare. Stop bumping me. Or it looks like we're gonna head into the night for this race. We'll end this race probably at nighttime, it looks like. Oh. Yaris wanted to oversteer there. This car could probably use a little bit of ballast in the rear. See if we can make our way up the mountain without hitting any walls. It's always a challenge is the second turn. For me, at least. There's a penalty zone on that turn, too, that I still have PTSD from. And it's this turn here. If you go outside of this white line too much, it's a penalty zone in the FIAs, at least it used to be. Would imagine to be the same thing in this game. Stop hitting your brakes, for God's sakes. Computer. You and your braking shenanigans. High revs. I'm just trying to not slam into the CPU here. We're slam into the wall. Not the cleanest race. I don't think I'm gonna get the clean race bonus for this one. I want that clean race bonus because it's like 50% of the $25,000 that I've been winning for first place. I need that money. I know I could farm Fisherman's Ranch for the money, but I'm doing menu races, so if I can maximize the money I'm making these menu races, that'd be great. At least I'm getting cars for these races. I think this one I'll get a guest car, like a pick the card car. Oh my God, CPU. I did make a little bit of contact there, but sometimes you can make contact without messing up your shot at getting the clean race bonus. I've noticed that if you bump just a tiny bit, sometimes it'll let you get away with it. But if you outright ram, then you don't get the clean race bonus. But trying to get around the CPU cleanly can be a challenge in this game. Every bit of money helps in this game. Don't hit me, please. shifted and broke too early there. Ride that wall. I didn't even put my racing gloves on. I just realized that. I'm getting all my finger funk all on my wheel. We're doing pretty good here. There's a big gaggle of computer drivers here. It's gonna be tough to try to get past these guys without tapping any of them. I should have probably waited until the straightaway to make this move. I wanted to do this cleanly. I'm not gonna get the clean race bonus for this one. I've made a little bit of contact. $10,000 is a wide body kit on some of these cars. Trying to maximize my winnings, if at all possible. Oh, don't close the door on me. Coming through. Ooh, can we make 5 places in 1 lap? Sun's starting to go down on Bathurst. Don't let the sun go down on me. Unnecessary downshift there. We're in 4th place. Oh god. Almost lost it there. Was able to recover. Ride the inside wall here. Get shot out to the other side and hard on the gas. Try to catch the top 3. Which we should be able to do, I think, in the Yaris. Granted, we don't make a fool of ourselves around this next turn. We often do. I like to break at the 150 board for this one. Hard on the gas. We're going to go into the sharp left, the start-finish line. Braking at the 100. Down the second. Clip that apex as much as I can. Get hard on the brakes here at 150 again, 100. Try to give the NSX some space. Hard on the gas. We'll make sums. Oh, don't you dare, NSX. Oh, this is going to be a tough battle, but 2 and 1. Trying not to tap them. Especially when you're going to brake like that. At least he didn't brake on the racing line. Lift. Brake. Down into second. Follow that wall. Lift. Oh god. Yeah, that's right. Your poor braking has cost you position 1, my friend. And the sun has set completely on Bathurst as we enter the trickiest part of the downhill. And we are now in complete night. It's not gonna matter if we can keep this part clean. Oh, look at Bathurst in the night, man. Oh, that's beautiful. The city of Bathurst in the distance. I guess that's what it is. Looks gorgeous from here at the top of Mount Panorama. We gotta make sure we know where this part's gonna be. Oh no, God! Oh God, we caught it. Almost. Oh, no. Get back on the track. Oh, it's gonna be a drag race. See those rear headlights? Those headlights in the rear mirror. Costly mistake. But we'll still get a win. Oh. Still get the win. Gorgeous. All right, I'll see you in a bit. See you in a bit, Lumpy. Did we get a clean race bonus? Please tell me we got a clean race bonus. I need that 10 grand. This. This. Could have used that 10 grand, man, or whatever you would get for $12,500. Quick math. Oh, but I got $50,000. That's good. All that money helps, man. I've spent a lot of money irresponsibly in this game so far. What card? Anyone? Chat, you can choose the card. If anyone's still watching, whoever says left, middle, or right first, we will choose that. We will choose that card. I want the E30, maybe? Oh, does off-road oh, that sucks. The clean race. Ah, that sucks. I thought it was just for contact. Center? Okay. You are my lucky star, Jason. You got me the car I wanted. I've got the E30. Very nice. You were my lucky star. That was the car. That was the car I wanted. You are my lucky star. Singing in the Rain, folks. Singing in the Rain. Good car. Good movie. We're gonna tub that joint out. That car is definitely getting a wide body kit slammed on it. Let's give the Castrol NSX some love on its last race, possibly for a while now. We'll see what the next series is. You are my lucky star. It looked like that Honda had a livery on it. Making some very risky passes in the grass here at Bathurst. There's a little contact there that may have messed up my clean lap bonus from the get-go. I really hate this turn. Once I start getting it though, I like it more. I like Bathurst, I'm not very good at it. It's not my best race. Primarily, that turn gives me lots of problems because I'm always an idiot around it. And then this downhill section, not very good at the downhill section. Oh, it's from off-roading. We know what's dirty is sometimes when the CPU jams into you, you get penalized for the clean race thing. And I'm like, come on, dude, the computer hit me. I didn't hit the computer hit me. did not take this downhill section like I should have. Any of the 3 laps. I was really sloppy through the downhill area. It's a tough part, man, because you're dealing with having to control your speed going downhill. You can trail brake that last turn, but it's a tough little section, man. I want to do an endurance race around here, though. That'd be fun. Do like a 1-hour race around Bathurst. That'd be really fun, I think. An hour and a half race. With the time progression, I think that'd be really cool. Maybe from night into day, or from like afternoon into night into next morning would be really cool. I want to see how badly I went off-road on that. I totally missed that turn. Totally missed that turn. Had to occupy the outside line there. I try not to ride behind the computer because I have no idea what the computer is going to do with its ridiculous braking. The computer and its ridiculous braking algorithm. Oh, look at that little helicopter just hovering above the track there. This game looks really good on the PS4 Pro, man. I'm telling you, man, it's making me not want to buy a PS5. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy a PS5, honestly. I don't know if it's worth it for me. If I'm going to only play this game on the PS5, I'm not sure if it's worth it for me to buy the PS5. Dude, the AI... Well, it isn't the AI brake checks you. The AI is driving on rails, right? And it's just... It brakes really poorly. It just brakes really terribly. I used to think that too, that the AI was brake checking me, but it brakes pretty much in the same spot all the time, and it's like... If you run a race over and over and over again, you start seeing where it breaks all the time. And it's in ridiculous spots, which makes it feel like the AI is brake checking you. It just does some ridiculous braking, man. It's not very fluid in its braking. Maybe it's brake checking you. I feel like it too, but I think it's just because it's poor programming. I think it's more poor programming than it like sensing where you are. Because the AI will pit maneuver you around turns like you're not there. You're flying, dude. Yeah, Evo. What do you think about that? Hard move to the inside there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, the computer slams on the brakes like crazy. There's like no inkling of like a trail brake or anything. It's just like slam on the brakes and then gun it again. Just like around that turn. The computer broke and it was just like, why are you braking there? Lighting has been done really well in this game. I don't have ray tracing mode enabled, but I think that's only a PS5 thing. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it for me to buy a PS5 at this point. I mean, unless, like I said, there's a really cool game that I have to that I want to play that isn't available on the PS4 Pro. So far, there really hasn't been much, though. And honestly, those games I can usually buy on Steam on the PC. No, and I can use... Oh, look at that. Way off the road. That's where I go off the road. Somehow I recover here. Oh, that's funny. Still won. Alright, Yaris. GR Yaris, you are worth every penny that I spent on you. You're worth every penny I spent on you. GR Yaris probably made its money back, I think. Oh, and we also got a Wheel of Death card. Yeah, they do, because the AI just runs into you. It doesn't care anymore. It doesn't care. It's just like, okay, well, this guy's in here, so I'm just gonna run right into him. Alright, opened up Red Bull Ring, Dragon Trail, and Nürburgring. And now we're gonna work on the BMW M3 collection. Very nice. We already have one of them. Wow, can we get our M3... This is going to be the question. Can we get our M3 hooked up to compete with those other cars? We'll see. You didn't miss much. Just me talking about crap, Hugo. Yeah, the lighting effects are going to be way better on the PS5. Because the PS5 could probably handle ray tracing better. But you're never going to use ray tracing in the actual game. You're going to use it... It only uses ray tracing in the replays. So it's just like, if it only uses ray tracing in the replays... You know... I know there's differences. I know the PS5 does look better. But honestly, if this game works, I'm not going to... You know... I don't think it's worth it for me to buy one at this point. Like I said, unless they release a game that's cool, that I really want, that's on only on PS5. Yeah, I think the E30 is going to struggle as well, Hugo. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we're going to get out of the Wheel of Death. 3 stars. Big stack of money. Exhaust. Brakes. And the BRZ again. Give me that big stack of money. Oh, little stack of money. Damn you. Damn you, computer. That's true. I could do that. I don't want to buy a Porsche, though. Yeah, the faster. That's probably the biggest issue. The biggest difference is the load times. You're right about that. No whammies stopped. Yeah, I might have to buy a... I don't want to buy any cars, though. I only have $1 million. I only have $1,737,000. I mean, I've got the Porsche Living Legend, but that probably won't be able to get... That's going to blow every other car away. I would try the Taycan, but the Taycan is super heavy. You can feel it in the steering wheel. It's super, super heavy. Let's see what the qualifications for this next race are. Lewis, good to see you. How are you? T-Cow Lewis, how you? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, exactly, right? I haven't gotten the gold. I asked earlier, Jason. I haven't gotten the gold bar yet. I'm wondering how much the monetary value for the gold bar is. I do not have a Lamborghini Aventador. No. I'm only using the cars that the game is giving me, so I have not gotten an Aventador yet. I would imagine it's pretty expensive too. Yes, 043 feels good, doesn't it? That's what I'm running on too. 043. And we're both on this. Oh, we get to do the Nürburgring. And Dragon Trail. And then we opened up another one, didn't we? Oh, we only have to do 2. Oh, it's $100,000. Oh. Well, we want to win that then. Very nice. What are the qualifications for this, Ross? I need a European car that's front engine rear-wheel drive. Oh, but there's an E30 in here. Against other newer ones. Oh, and this is just the GP circuit. Don't have much experience with the GP circuit. Now, I wish it would show you more of the cars that are... It shows me main rival cars, but it doesn't... These aren't the most powerful cars that are on the track. I've come to find that the main rival cars are not my main rival cars. There's usually like one car that's out horsepowering all the other cars on the track. I don't think it goes up with leveling. I think it all stays the same because it seems like the small stack of coins and the big stack of coins pretty much have been the same all through my leveling up. So I wouldn't imagine that the gold bar increases in value. Maybe we'll pick up the Porsche that's in here. $142,000 for that 911. That's over PP'd for this race though. Man, if this... Oh, dude, I could have picked up this 911 Turbo. Sold out. Sold out. I don't want to do a newer M. So I'm going to drive one of the BMWs. It's going to be the boxy joint. So I love this car. You also had a Tomahawk SRT on a 4-star driving marathon ticket. 500 miles in a day. I need to work on that. The only time I've gotten the 4-star ticket was that first day because I drove for like 800 miles. I mean, I did like a 12-hour stream that day, so... Maybe we'll just hook up the M3. What was this, a 600 pp race? I mean, we can super dope out our BMW and have the ultimate driving experience. You're probably right though. Maybe I should buy a Porsche and do these races. 550. No, but that Porsche really out horsepowers all these other cars. And what races do we have to do? Dragon Trail. Which we have fun. I like Dragon Trail. Not such a big fan of the Nürburgring GP. I like the Nürburgring Nordschleife. Not so much the GP. F it, we're gonna dope out the M3. I think that car needs a wide body kit. All my cars get wide body kits. Let's see how much the wide body kit is for this car first. I like winning with the insurmountable odds. Yeah, you've got some good luck with the gold bar, Michael. You're the first person that I know of that's won the gold bar. I remember this interior. A buddy of mine used to have one of, not the M version, but the regular version of this car. And I remember the interior. We'd always have problems with the ashtray. Let's do some doping. Let's throw some craziness at this car. We're gonna start off with the tires. We'll put the super softs on there, or the sports softs. That bumps up our PPs up to 505. We're trying to hit 550. What's the bore gonna do? 2.4 up to 512. Let's hold off on that just right now. Let's get the computer. That'll bump us to 512. We're not gonna turbocharge it. I'm gonna throw. I need to buy the steering angle adapter at some point to do some drift racing, but I'm not gonna put it on this car. We're not gonna make this car a drifter. I think I'm gonna make the the 180SX into a drift car, and that's when we'll buy the steering angle joint. That's gonna put us up to 513, 523. Wow, the racing brake kit really improves this car. And we're gonna do race filter 526. That racing muffler will get us to the 533. Our number we're trying to hit is 550. This will get us to 537. We're also gaining a couple PP when we widen out our wheels. Let's do weight reduction. Oh, and that'll put us 1 PP over, 1.12. But that's fine. I think this is probably more beneficial than anything else. That weight reduction. We probably should buy ballast too. F it. The smart thing would have been to buy ballast, but I'm not smart. Because I'm excited to see what this car's gonna look like with a wide body kit. Oh, 50 grand! Holy smokes, dude! I have to have it. I'm sorry, I have to have it. Okay. Let's, I have to have it. Especially on this car. And let's see what it does first. Did I not buy the adjustable suspension? Oh, damn it. I think I just messed up. Oh, this. I didn't buy the suspension. And I was wondering, I was like, what am I missing? Alright. I don't want to spend $23,000 on that. This is $6,000. Oh, that really puts us over then. Oh, damn. And that weight reduction is baked into the car now. The only way to take it off is to buy that $25,000 joint. I mean, I could go down to mediums. What will that do? That'll drop us down to 546. I kind of want to run softs on this car. I mean, I could buy the medium tires and then do the bore up, maybe. Though I think that's gonna... We did do the weight reduction. And we'll probably put a roll bar on this car. I think the roll bar as well is not a bolt-on piece, so I can't take it off. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. I know, the big boys are gonna come and yank on some baddie panels. That sucks. Alright, well, we're a little over PP'd for this race. That was my bad. I should have I totally thought I just bought the... I thought I bought the suspension. I didn't. And I probably should have got this racing clutch too. But I mean, no. I mean, I didn't bore up or do the racing crankshaft or anything. So all we're really doing is dealing with the racing computer and exhaust. So so that probably wouldn't really affect us too much with a semi-racing clutch and flywheel. Shouldn't be too much of a boost in horsepower. We're still at 273 horsepower. We're just going to handle better than everyone else. I mean, I could go to the medium tires, and that'll still give me 4 pp to work with. But any kind of like weight reduction or anything is going to be... I mean, I'd have to buy all of these and then probably do this to get back up to 550. Ah, F it. So what, we're going to be a little bit over horsepowered for this race. Or we're going to be over PP for this race, but that's fine. We're probably not going to over horsepower any of the other cars, but we'll out handle all the other cars. That was my bad. That's my bad. We are racing against a bunch of newer... Oh, look, we only have to drop this car 5 millimeters. We should probably keep this at a reasonable rate, but for shits and giggles, we're gonna just jam it out just for now. Just so we can look at that states. All right, let's do some fender yanking. Time to do some fender yanking. Yeah, my PP is gonna be way bigger than everyone else's. Yeah, a little larger PP in this race, but they were driving nicer cars, so I mean, you know. Now let's see what this wide body kit does. I would imagine it's going to be dope. I would imagine it's going to be pretty sweet looking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Buying it. Gotta have it. Yeah. Yeah, what you know about the top down M3? Oh, word. I almost feel like I should put a livery on this. Nah, we'll just keep on racing. This car deserves a livery, though. Maybe we can make this car a Marlboro car. Maybe we can just do really quick livery. That's a pretty easy livery to pull off pretty quickly. We can either do the all-white or the red car. Probably the all-white. We need wings and things. I don't want to replace the BBS wheels that are currently on there because I always liked these BMWs with BBSs on it. Maybe we'll go with different BBSs. Can we make the current wheels larger? I do have these multi-spokes, so we don't have to spend any money. Yeah. Oh, word. We do have these multi-spokes. Multi-spoke gold? Maybe? Let's go see what else BBS has. I always like the BBS look on the BMW. Not quite those. Those look nice. Let's see what that looks like jacked up. We could probably go up to 18s on this car. Oh yeah. And then let's take a look at what it's going to look like wide. Not much difference. That is pretty slick looking though. How much are those wheels? 8 grand? I just don't know. Yeah, we're getting them. Wide. Although the gold ones are nice, man. If I could... do we already own those? These gold ones are nice, man. Especially on this car. Yeah. I think the gold joints are where it's at. Where it's at. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Where it's at. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Oh. I know, I love that animation. Where it's at. Doom doom. Tss. Got a 2 turntables and a microphone. Where it's at. I got 2 turntables and a microphone. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. I like those gold joints. Them joints, it's tight, yo. Oh, word. But let's do some wanging. What type of wanging can we do here? It looks like front. Oh, word. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Side. Yep. Gotta have it. Rear. Gotta have it. Alright. This is the important part, is the wang. We get wangless. That's no fun. That's not quite the BMW look. Though we've been doing some ridiculous cars. Let's see how we can customize this joint. High. Nah. Low. Maybe. It's a nice straight wang. I think the low one, huh? I know, beating Group 4 cars in the souped-up R32 is classic Gran Turismo. Wide body operator. I gotta have the wide body, man. You're gonna give me the option, I'm gonna use it. Man, that's a big wang. That's a tough call, man. I don't know if I want to do custom wang. Maybe we'll do ducktail wang, huh? I wish I could turn the car around. Can I turn the car and look at it, what it looks like? I kind of like ducktail wang, man. I haven't put one of these types of wangs on the car yet. Alright, buying it. Gotta have it. Oh, word. Racing items. We need hood pins. Yeah, because we got lots of horsepower. All 200 horsepower underneath this car is gonna blow everyone away. We'll do that tow hook. Roll cage. This is gonna change our PP, I think. No. Oh, it did. Oh, dude, our PP is way over now. It's 582. Probably because of the new wheels and stuff. Thomas, what's up, man? Good to see you. Everyone go watch Thomas's channel. Watch Thomas's channel earlier today. It's good times, man. I like hanging out on Thomas's channel. Good times. You went for this wang too? Yeah, man. DuckTales. I used to like that cartoon, man. Old Scrooge McDuck. We're gonna go with the yellow light bulbs. Ooh, can I do something to the front grille? Oh, word! Gotta have it. Gotta have it. I wonder if I can put decals on that. Oh, that would be so dope. Yeah, it's type B, rear only. We're gonna keep the red. You got 2 turntables and a microphone. You had it really fun on your stream earlier, Thomas. Everyone go check out Thomas, man. He's one crazy Dane. He's a famous Dane, Thomas Pilsner. Thomas! Do we want to do some liverying to this car? I mean, we could probably throw out a quick Marlboro livery on this thing. I just feel naked without a livery. Marlboro would be an easy, quick one that we could do. I do want to do some racing. I have to DPP my car though, because now we're way over PP. Now I'm like 32 points over PP right now. Let me address that issue right now. I could probably take off some of the bolt-on parts that I bought. We'll keep the brakes and maybe the racing computer. Maybe we'll just we'll take the racing exhaust off and just keep the air cleaner, the air filter on it. Tic Tac green for you. That's a fun color. Maybe we can make this into the Tamiya car. This would be a fun Tamiya car. Let's try to, what if we went to the normal computer? What would our PP be at? 575. Maybe if we move all of this to normal, we'll just out-handle everyone. Normal. Normal. Slutty brakes, we'll take those off. Slutty brakes were a huge difference. Slutty brakes made a huge difference. So apparently the brakes aren't so good in this car. Alright, maybe we can put the air cleaner back on. That'll give us 5 PP over. Okay. We're gonna do that. We are on soft tires too. Okay, that's more even. That's only 5 PP over. I probably shouldn't have added the roll cage. But it's all about contact patch and body rigidity, man. And handling. I should have probably kept... The brakes were a big drop. It was like 20 PP points. Can we do a really quick Marlboro livery on this car? Let's see how fast I can build a livery. I'm gonna time it. We will put it the brilliant white. Okay. We could probably do this. We'll knock this out real quick. Decals. We'll start with the chevron on the front hood, which will be easily done with this shazape. We just want it to be an intense red. We'll take it and move it like that. It's not quite the right angle though. I could probably skew it. We won't want it to go straight, and then we'll size it up like that. Go edge to edge with it. That's probably... Well, let's see what the overlap looks like. We can do this very quickly, though. Might be in too much. Nah, you know what? That'll work. We're gonna use another one of Lumbie's beautiful decals. We want to straighten our camera out real quick. So that's going on funky. Now, technically, it's usually not that much of a chevron. But for this sake of purpose, because what I'm going to do is make these side quarter panels red. And it would be nice if they kind of matched up. So, with the hood. With the red on the hood. So, we're just going to keep it as is. Actually, let me readjust my camera. Do that. Alright, I'm going to time limit myself here. So that we're not sitting here watching me build a livery all night. We want to do a little bit of this tonight. On the stream. For those of you that need help doing liveries. We're almost done here, though. Yeah, that looks the biz. Right on that center line there. Try to keep that centered up. We can at least slam on a base livery here. Let's do a camera to the... nope. We want body 1. add layer to the left side. We'll just paint that side corner panel as best as we can red. I'm sure if that looks right yet. We just want to hit the quarter panel. We don't want to get it anywhere on the bumper. I don't know if I like how that's wrapping right now. It's not driving me too crazy. We will adjust the limit angle just to clean that initial sloppiness there. Maybe we'll give it a little bit of a depth angle limit, and then we'll grow it just a little bit. Do some resizing, and luckily, oh, it kind of came out kind of funky on the other side, huh? Since I'm adjusting the angle limit, we'll put the depth all the way up. It's wrapping the car, just what I want it to do. Just to minimize on layers and having to, you know, slam down a bunch of pieces. That's what Freak was talking about last night. Is adjusting the angle limit so that it wraps around the whole car. Let's duplicate this. Because hopefully we can do this so that it wraps around the whole car and still not have to deal too much with the other side. Did it wrap? Yes, it did. Very nice. Okay. Although it's doing something funky there. Pressing the wrong buttons. The 5-minute livery challenge. This is one of the easier liveries that you can do, though. If you're trying to learn how to do liveries, this is one of the easiest ones you can do. Okay, so we could probably adjust this limit angle so that it doesn't spill there. Oh, but it's going to break the integrity of the decal. Yeah. We can't really... Well, I can always mask that with a white decal, it's fine. Just as long as the mass majority of it's being covered, it's fine. We've got most of it. We got the front half of the car done. Pretty much at this point. We're gonna have to do some fixing up there. But we could probably... Let's do that right now. Let's address this issue. You know what, though? Let me do this first. Let me get these, let me try to get these door... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one that we want. We want the skateboard ramp. Quarter pipe. Not quite noodle time yet. You know how much I like the noodle. Not quite the noodle. Can we skew you? But it's skewed the wrong way. So we want it to skew the other way. You know, that's not going to make it. Because when I skew it, it goes funky. So maybe just a straight triangle. Maybe just an isosceles triangle. I mean, I could make an isosceles triangle. Noodle always tends to work. So you can skew the noodle to meet contours like that. Skewing, skewing, skewing. Looks like it's gonna pretty much do what we want it to do. Skew a little bit more. Nope, wrong direction. Direction? Alright. Let's do a color change. Might not be very quick on the track, but I'm pretty quick with the livery editor. Depending on the livery. Not gonna worry about the sloppiness up there, but that almost covers us for the whole door. Man, if it could be just a little bit straighter, it might actually work for the whole door. No, wrong direction. I think it's gonna be able to get one part of the door and not the other part of the door. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something else for down there. That means we have to bring this guy in a whole bunch. And maybe do something like... bring it in more. No, too small. Wrong. There we go. And then skew, skew, skew. No, wrong direction for skew. It's not wanting to straighten out like I want it to do. This is probably the hardest part, like doing doors, because I don't want this this red to bleed over on the door too much at all. Actually, I want it to not be on the door at all. So maybe what I can do is just do I mean, that's almost there, but see what's happening down here. I mean, I could probably mask that with another white piece. Can I skew it a whole bunch and maybe flatten it out so it works for the whole thing? No, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll just fix the other part with... we'll fix that part down there with a white piece. So we could always just mask this bit up here with a square or something. Something basic. Go back. We're gonna have to change the integrity of this square. Oh, no. As long as we can get it to slide into that spot there. Now we're getting too precious here. Can't get too precious. We're almost there. Now I probably just need a triangle piece. Honestly, we'll add the layer below this thing. Oh, let's change the camera. A triangle piece would probably work just fine there, since that's being now obscured. Looks like we got some sloppiness down there, but we'll address that later. Color red, and that looks like it's good. Rectangle, a couple rectangles. We'll probably fix this down here. We're using a lot of parts to kind of do some masking work, but that's what you're gonna do sometimes. Is what you gotta do. As long as you don't go over your livery decal limit, you should be fine. Color palette red. Let's see if we can bring this up just to minimize on the number of decals we got to use. It's pretty straight. It's pretty straight. Now I can address the sloppiness here. I mean, it's slightly sloppy. It doesn't look terrible. I mean, if you're looking really close at it, you'll see it. Okay, well, there's no room for sloppiness in my world. We'll throw another rectangle up on this just to even it up a little bit, so it isn't so funky looking. Probably up to there. Too much angle. We want this at 3/6 or 0 degrees. So this is a pretty straight line here. There's a slight curve to it. Manufacturers like to do weird things like put slight curves on their doors like that. It's probably for the sake of opening the door. Which I'm not going to fault them for that. I would like to open my door without it destroying the bodywork. But it does make it hard when you want to kind of strap a livery on a car. I mean, that's pretty clean from the distance. Yeah, just a little bit. So maybe Noodle. Maybe if we straighten Noodle out a bunch, we'll be able to get it to do what we want to do around this area, this area. Take Noodle, straighten Noodle a bunch. Straightening Noodle more. We gotta make Noodle smaller. That's better. It's a little cleaner. Hold your NASCAR. Marlboro Livery Eddie Car speed runs. It's one of the most common liveries that you'll find underneath. Like a lot of people. Honestly, if you're starting out making liveries, this is probably the best livery to start off with, is the Marlboro one, because it's so easy. It's super easy. Like we're pretty much done there. All we have to do really is repeat it on the other side. Maybe I won't even cover this little red bit. Maybe I'll make that red part down there red, or that bit down there red. I mean, this is a car that never existed, I don't think. I don't think BMW ever had a Marlboro car. At least an E30. This is an E30, right? I keep on calling it an E30. I'm not really a BMW aficionado. Oh, you know what? Before we duplicate that, we should have probably... Because I see some fringing going on there, so let's... we might actually be able to wrap that as well. By just turning up the limit angle and limit depth. Did not fix the fringing issue that we're having. But that's fine. Maybe if we got really big with it. Where the car is bowing out back there, but that's gonna be red anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about the spillover on the back there. That door is gonna be problematic, but I'm gonna make this whole back end red probably. Most of it. Yeah, we're speed running this livery as much as we can. So, in order to achieve that, luckily this car's a big box. Probably do it. We get this really big, and then we will adjust limit angle and limit depth, and that should wrap. Oh, this too much. Yeah, it's wrapping too much. We don't want it to do that. Can we restrict it a little bit? It's still going to deform a bit. That's fine. That'll work. That'll work for now. We will put the limit angle back to 10 and do some stretching maybe. Let's see how far we can push this guy. Maybe if we push it just a little bit like that. I'm trying to like minimize how many layers this thing is going to be. So if maybe now I just no, it's doing something weird. You know what? Let's change align with to surface. Okay, now let's try dealing with the limit angle and the limit depth. I don't think that's going to help us any, though. Yeah. Not helping us. That is where that doesn't work too well. I mean, I might have to relay down this decal in order to get it to do what I want it to do. But that's fine, though. I mean, it's an easy enough section of the car that it's not a big deal. I kind of want this back here to be white. Let me go ahead and duplicate all this to the other side of the car now. Duplicating symmetrically. So we can carry over all the funkiness that we did as far as skewing was concerned. That's how you'll get the shapes that you made through skewing to go over to the other side, right? Otherwise it'll be funky. And sometimes it just helps just to duplicate symmetrically. I mean, you can do it just for the shits and giggles. It'll mess up your text if you do it that way. I'm still looking at this. At this point, then most of the roof has to be red. We'll put another Marlboro chevron up the top there. But what we'll do is we'll ride this line here for the chevron. Well, we might as well do that. Let's do the chevron on the top first. And that'll give us a guideline for the side there, and how far we want to carry this red piece over. You know, once again, this is a car that didn't exist in real life. We're just trying to mix two types of streams together here. A little bit of racing and a little bit of non-racing stuff. So I can sit here and talk to you guys, man. How's everyone doing? You don't need no doors. Yeah, exactly, right? For any of the races, it's cool. Especially when you learn something about how well you've raced a race. It's nice to learn something, you know, in this game. I think that's the one thing that this game does better than sport, is it, you know, kind of teaching you how to take stuff the right way and not be a complete moron when you're going around turns. Like me, who likes to be a complete moron when I go around turns. And I could probably go like right about here. Let's clean that up, and I think we'll work on the roof and get that roof bit done. For the time being, I wonder if I can make skateboard work for me there. I don't know. Maybe we'll use teardrop. Will teardrop work there? Let's see. Teardrop might work. Maybe if we skew it a bunch, we might be able to get teardrop to work for us. Alright, let's see what it looks like red. Where are we spilling over there? Oh yeah, that almost works. If we can skew teardrop to just be a little bit more like that. This is the line that I'm kind of more worried about. If we can get that clean. Oh, come on, just skew the right way, god damn it. Sorry. For anyone that's out there that's offended. I'm a vain person. Or, not a vain, but vulgar. Vulgar. Can be vulgar. Well, at least we can handle that top bit. Maybe we'll just handle this top bit here with teardrop. Yeah, that's close enough. And then we'll just duplicate and then kind of angle teardrop this way. Let's do more skewing. Oh, there we go. Almost there. Almost there. Because it has the majority of it, but then I could cover that bit with a white piece, so that's not a big deal. So we'll do that. We will duplicate this symmetrically on the other side, and we will duplicate this symmetrically on the other side, and then we will duplicate this on the other side. We don't have to symmetrically duplicate that one. Let's do a bit to kind of hide this little tiny piece of red that's spilling over on our door. Can we flatten it out? Might be another job for Noodle. Maybe teardrop. Let's do teardrop. Let's use the teardrop. Probably this one. Probably. If we can get it to not be so extreme. If we get it to turn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's got it. Close enough for government work. Duplicate that symmetrically, and now that's clean. Alright. Now we've got about 3/4 of our car done. This... I've always had problems with the marble car on the side. Now, we could probably put a small chevron there and make a what shows up on the pack of cigarettes normally, which is a smaller chevron right over the Marlboro, something like this. Where are you, Marlboro? Where are you, Marlboro? Once again, that's pretty standard livery for anyone that wants to play around with liveries. Now, this is what I was saying about align with camera. Because my camera was kind of skewed when I laid this down, it made it do that. So the way to change it is either to go to align with surface or adjust your camera so that it's straight on. Now, one of the things that you could do for this, also another thing too, is when the computer initially lays down the decal, it'll usually be squared up, like it'll drop it right dead center. So if you're ever trying to figure out where dead center is on a car, when you pop in your decal, it usually comes in dead center. Another thing that you can do, and I'm sure everyone has seen this, I haven't been using it in the last few days that we've been doing kind of livery designs, is to lay down your own grid, which I use either this one or this one, and I just color it black. This is little tips for folks. This car has kind of a rake, it looks like, but you can make it as big or small as you want. You know, it's not going to help us here. It looks like there's a slight angle deviation, but that's if you want to, you know, do some accurate stuff, and then if you need to, you could take it and just hide it. And if you want to bring it up again, you can. I would pick a size and just stick with it, especially if you're doing something really like an accurate livery where you want stuff to go, you know, symmetrically. I would, you know, pick a size of grid and just don't touch it after that, or at least remember what the scale is, because if you adjust it over the course of doing your livery, then you're just gonna. That's gonna negate the reason for putting a grid down. But we don't need it for this one. This car doesn't need it. This design will not need it. So what I'm thinking is probably, no. If we're gonna do this Marlboro on the side, we'll do something like this. We'll make this smaller. Try to find kind of mid door. I mean, we could make this big. It's not kind of in character. That's not really in character with the theme here. If we can get this triangle to terminate kind of in the middle We'll just adjust the Marlboro. Another thing I will do also is just so that I have a middle line here. I just want to make sure this is lining up straight. We'll take one of these guys, color it black, shrink it up a whole bunch, make it thinner, so they have a middle line here. For that, that's the edge of that L is the midline for this decal here. So we can take this, duplicate it, and then just flip it like that. We want that at how many degrees? Should be at 107, 180 degrees, right? Give that middle line there. That looks pretty middle. Now we have to adjust the size of the Marlboro. Kind of like that. And then we'll get rid of this guy, our little guideline, and that's something we can do for the side. And I could buy that. I could buy that. I mean, we could always go really big with it, but that wouldn't be really characteristic of a Marlboro car on the side. A lot of times it just said Marlboro and then, you know, Chevron. Our Chevron's probably a bit big. A Chevron is this shape here, this little triangle. What we could, maybe what's throwing it off is that Marlboro is too high up. Maybe if we can bring it down just a tiny bit and make it just a little bit bigger. I mean, that looks the part. That looks the part. Now let's move on to the roof. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and duplicate this on the opposite side. We'll just duplicate it symmetrically just for the hell of it. I didn't do any skewing to it, so it probably would have gone over just fine. We're almost done here. I mean, we could put some manufacturer stickers and stuff on it. We'll make it look pretty. Let's do the roof though. This is the easiest design in the world. Compared to our Castrol car. Our Castrol Yaris took a lot more effort. But then there was a lot of shoehorning that went on there, so... Let's see if we can do this symmetrically so we can get kind of the same... Actually, let me change something here. About how this thing is laying down. We're going to put it to align with surface at default. Roof, and then this guy. This would typically probably go this way, and then enlarge it. I'm gonna use this line here for where I'm gonna terminate this guy. So kind of like there. Looks good. Let's put this at 270 degrees so it's straight. This might not line up perfectly. But we want to flip this guy. Actually, you know what? We want to let's try doing it symmetrically. Yes, it'll do it. And then we'll add some red to the, I don't want it to be completely red in the back, but I do want to make this arch red. So let's address that for now. That will help us with our top design there. I don't want it to go too wide. So we want to conform to that back end there. I'll do that. We could probably duplicate that. Almost finished here. And then triangle would probably work right there. Not quite. Not quite. Maybe if we align with the camera, it'll do it. Let's make it smaller. Let's make a small triangle. Ah, you little bugger, you. Let's see if working with angle limit will get us to that. No. Angle depth. How about a combination of the two? Nope. Not quite the piece I'm looking for. If you guys ever saw that movie Whiplash, not quite my tempo. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. If you like jazz and you like people screaming at each other, go watch Whiplash. It's an amazing movie. Man, I wish I had worked on that movie. That was one of the last. That's like the. That was the last year I worked in the industry. Was when that movie came out. I love that movie. And also have been played bass in a jazz band. I understand. I understand the pain. There's a great soundtrack for that movie too, man. Did we duplicate that? No. Yeah, great soundtrack. Oh! Thank you, Fever. Thank you so much. 82 miles per hour in the R32 on Nordschleife. Very nice. Very nice, Michael. Yeah, I'm trying to do stuff like a lot of people are doing, you know, the licenses and stuff. So, I mean, I wanted to try to do something that no one else is doing right now, which is no one's really doing livery streams. You know, and then I think there are a lot of people out there that want to learn how to do liveries that don't necessarily know how to do them, and I'd like to, you know, kind of, you know, help folks out, especially live. If you're live and you have questions, you know, definitely, and you don't have much experience at doing liveries, definitely, please ask, because I will be more than happy to help you. This is to me, is an important part of the game, especially since I do, you know, I do a lot of competitive racing online. I'd like to have, you know, a car that's mine. You know, let's bring this down. I don't quite like where I would like the little chevron to come to a point like right at that part of the body line. So, it's that one. Let's delete this guy and then flip this symmetrically again. Okay, that looks a little neater. It kind of, well, no, it still matches the side there. I see some ugliness though, so we're gonna have to see that fringing, that weird fringing that's happening right there. That's coming from the projection limit. So let's increase the projection limit, the limit angle, and maybe it'll get rid of some of that. Yeah, there you go. It got it. See it without it. You see it a little bit, and then with it, it adds. Those are the real keys, man, is using skew and projection limit, and your projection type is so critical for like clean liveries. Really, really critical, man. You know, and they don't really explain what either one of them do in the game manuals, and it's kind of a drag. It's, you know, you kind of have to learn by trial by fire. Duplicate symmetrically because we skewed that. I think we skewed this one too. I mean, duplicating symmetrically. When in doubt, duplicate symmetrically. Definitely the shapes. Like I said, if you duplicate symmetrically on the fonts, I'll show you what it does. or on the fonts, but on like lettering like this. Anything that's like a design element. Let's just do this one over again just for shits and giggles. Just so I can illustrate this real quick. I'm still trying to do this in a very quick manner because I wanna show people how quick the Marlboro livery is. So if we go to duplicate symmetrically, look what it does. It makes that backwards. Which is cool if that's what you're going for. But that's not what we're going for here. Maybe keep the trunk white and make the back end of the car red. Or no, that's not going to quite work. I was thinking of making a chevron back here, but I don't think that's going to work quite right. Maybe we keep the bumper white. Right? Maybe keep the bumper white and then just wrap this red around. Follow this trunk line and keep the trunk white. The only thing that will be red will be this back area here. So let's just try to do that real quick. Like I said, I'm trying to do this as quick and as accurately as possible. Just to illustrate that it doesn't take much time to do a very simple livery that, you know, it looks good, and you don't have to make a really complicated livery for it to be really good. You know, you can make a very simple livery. And granted, you have the right tools and the right know-how, you can make something cool. Now let's see if we can do this with the angle limit again. I am set to conform to surface. So let's make this big. Let's make this big. I think the problem we're gonna run into though is this car is slightly angled back here. And I think that's gonna throw us off when we try to extend this particular decal out. And try to save some layers here. Okay, let's see what happens. Angle limit. Limit depth. Oh. We have to... Why is that showing up there? That should actually be going over. That's strange. That should be overlapping on top of this one. That's weird. That's very weird. It works every now and then. You can get it to work. I got it to work on the front, but for some reason, I always have an issue doing it on the back where if you use angle limit and limit angle, sometimes you can get it to wrap around the whole car. Especially when you're doing like a straight line across the car, it works out really well. For some of these lines, though, especially with, it depends on what the shape of the car is. Duplicate symmetrically on the other side. Okay, so what we wanted to do is we wanted to follow this back end area here, and then we'll just make that red if we can. I did equip. Yes, I did. It does have wider rims on this car. This car is completely widened out. That's how I do with all my cars, man. You're gonna give me the option to widen everything on the car, I'm gonna do it. Yes, widen rims. I'll also put this up on the showcase, so if you want to download it for yourself and put it on your own car, then, you know. Oh, you know what? One thing I did not do. We're gonna have to look at that. That's gonna adjust. It's gonna mess with our side, but our Marlboro on the side. I didn't look at what the number plate looks like on this car, and where the Gran Turismo number plate ends up. So we're gonna have to take a look at that. Let's see if we can get that to go like that. A little dirtiness up there. But we can always adjust angle limit for that one. I mean, I could buy that. No one's going to be looking at your car like that, and if they are, then they're just looking at the damn wrong thing. Oh. Well, we can fix it. We can fix it. That little spill that's happening up there, it doesn't look terrible, but let's see if we can fix it with the angle limit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Can't go too far though. No. Let's try to adjust the size of this, and maybe we can get it to size down just a tiny bit. So it doesn't spill over like that. Nah. Okay, maybe if we don't do all the way and change angle limit. There we go. That's much better. I still see a bit of that fringing. Let's see if we can do limit depth. No. Let's bring this up a bit more. That's got it. That's got it. So then I've got the separation. Got a bit of spill there. This car isn't completely a box. But that's easy. We can just take this, move this layer over here underneath of that guy, and that hides all of that. It hides all that messiness there. Still spilling there. It's very strange. Because that technically is underneath of that. Underneath of that decal. So it shouldn't do that. But that's got it. That's got it. Just a slight move up. Let's address... Maybe I can run another red stripe. Let's just look at that later. Let's fix this little bit here. It almost looks good like that. Almost looks good. But I've got an idea of what I want here. And that's not quite... I mean, this is a livery. The Marlboro livery is a livery that you can really be flexible with. They've had so many different liveries on different cars that it's like... You really have your choice of options when it comes to making a believable Marlboro livery. You know? Go look at some of them on the internets. Another car that I would recommend if you're a beginner at making liveries is the Golf livery. Is very, very easy to do. It's slightly more challenging than this one, because this one we're dealing with a lot of symmetrical shapes. Oh man, if someone sees that little bit of red, I'm gonna give them... On the racetrack, I'm going to give them a prize. I mean, normally I would let that bother me, but I'm not, since I'm trying to do this really quickly, I'm not going to let it bother me. Once again, trying to illustrate how quickly one can throw a livery together. Okay, now one thing that I wanted to address is this. Where is this going to be? Okay, that's going to be there. That works for the hood, but it doesn't necessarily work for the side. I wasn't really in love with this Marlboro on the side, so I mean, I'd be willing to either get rid of it or adjust to. But what bothers me is if I adjust to that, then that is going to put this Marlboro chevron in a very strange place on the car, and I'm not sure if I was sponsoring this car, if I would want it where it is. Oh, someone just did something. Did someone just subscribe? Thank you for subscribing. Who just subscribed? Oh, I'm gonna Solar, Matej Solar. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much for subscribing. If we go over just a little bit, maybe if we go like somewhere like there with this whole, let's go ahead and erase what we have on the other side too. Yeah, let's erase this stuff on this side because this is gonna get moved. This is all gonna move. That's all gonna move. If we can move this, those triangles don't look like they're lining up very well, though, do they? I don't know why. don't know why. I guess I could buy it right there. They don't look quite symmetrical though, do they? Well, let's test how symmetrical they are. Let me move this over too, just for the sake of shits and giggles. I mean, I could buy it there. That isn't terrible. But I'm not convinced that... You know what I can do? You know what I could do? Just to make my life a lot easier. Instead of using 2 triangles for that shape. Yes, thank you, Matesh. Did I pronounce your name right? I don't mean to slaughter anyone's name. We'll add a layer below this as a rectangle. If we can do a big rectangle and just widen it out as a red rectangle. Like, and this will kind of illustrate that there's no one way of doing this the right way. There's so many different options, and this game has got such a powerful livery editor that it would be a shame to not ever use it. I know a lot of people don't, they just download it from the shop, and that's fine too. But I mean, at least, you know, kind of give it a whack, because you never know if you're going to be a really good... You might be amazing at livery editing, you know? You'll never know until you try it out. You know, I never knew until I tried it out. I was like, I'm pretty damn good at this. Back in the days of Gran Turismo 4. Oh yeah, that's gonna work. Not quite. We have to get that point, so maybe we skew. Let's get the tip of the triangle there. So we need the chevron, but then we'll skew the triangle wide so that we can get the proper business going on. And that's pretty dang close. Now we need to move the triangle down a little bit more because it's spilling over our red back there. So let's move this layer underneath of that, which I think is there. Oh, now we're gonna have that issue. That means we have to move this layer to there. No, we have to move this layer to here. That looks more the business, right? That looks nice and clean. That's what you see. There would be a Philip Morris. I don't think on the race cars they ever put the Philip Morris here. Usually on the cigarette pack there's like a Philip Morris. Well, no, I don't know. I can't remember the last time I looked at a pack of Marlboro Reds. But there is like a Philip Morris seal that you could possibly put there, but I'm not gonna. I don't think Lumbie's made it yet. We'll duplicate this symmetrically onto the other side. Duplicate this symmetrically onto the other side. And then also throw our Marlboro onto the other side. Just opposite side. And that looks pretty much the business there. Let's apply the Marlboro onto the roof. I think the roof is ready to go here. Oh, I need a drink of water. Moving faster than our livery editor can move. I would also suggest if you're gonna do liveries, turn off the sound for any of the menus, unless you want to go driven crazy by the sound of the menus. My camera was funky when I laid this down, so it's laying it down and not where I want it. So let's see if we can focus the camera right there, and hopefully it will lay down the livery or the decal where we want it to go. So I want it to be straight when it lays down. Once again, I am paying close attention to the orientation of my camera. We need to put a racing number pad on this car as well. Maybe we'll use the black blank pane. Where did the Marlboro go? The blank, this black blank pane number. That's close enough. That's close enough. I kind of want to make sure that that's in the middle, though. We'll put the Marlboro. We'll ride it like right here. Feels comfortable. That looks like a good spot for it. We will paint that black. Okay, I'll buy that. Let's address how we're gonna brand it back here. You know, realistically, the Marlboro has bought this car. They want to be represented all over the car, and clearly, if that license plate wasn't there, and I don't think there's a way of removing it, that's where that would go. But unfortunately, because we can't do that in this game, I'm gonna have to make the Marlboro live somewhere, like down here somewhere. I wonder if it's not letting me do that little bit. I wonder if that's an other area. We're gonna have to kind of just deal with it. This is kind of a bummer. And maybe it won't get the chevron back here, but I mean, that's part of the brand, is that chevron. Yeah, I wish I could do it without that license plate. But unfortunately, there's no option to just remove the license plates altogether. It'll let you remove the front one, but it won't let you remove... it won't let you remove the back one. Let's see if that's being treated as the other. Sometimes when you can't lay stuff down, it's because the computer is categorizing it as another part. So if you have a problem laying down a decal, sometimes it's because it's in the wrong spot. Let's see if it... Oh! Well, how about that? You can. Oh, this might change... Yeah, so that... Okay, so this little stripe is other. I might replace the red stripe that was going around here. But let's... That's nice. Okay. That's good to know. So the license plates are other. In that case, we are gonna cover this one. Let's start with red first. Oh, that changes a lot of things. Damn it. You learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. Yeah, okay, we probably want a bit of this red. Let's just do red. And then let's move this Marlboro sticker up into that area. Get rid of that one. Go back to other. Add layer to the rear. Collection. Marlboro. Change this to black. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with size just yet. Well, maybe we will. Because I'm gonna have to remember what size this is in order to... I'm looking at where it's flashing to see how big I need to make this. Probably there. So to match it up, what size was that? What size did I make that? I made that 33%. So we need to put something that's 33% that matches with that on the back end. Oh, dude, the number scale thing, oh my god, that's like a game, that's a huge game changer for livery creators, because it didn't have that in sport. It's never had it before where you could tell. You didn't gave us any kind of measurement. Like, it was so hard to figure out whether or not your decals were the right size, you know, especially when you're doing stuff like this where you're trying to match another decal. So we want to be at 33%, 34, 33. So we can match it up like that. That's pretty damn close. Looks like it needs to go down a tiny bit. Too much. A little bit to the right. Tiny bit up. Money, what's up, man? How you doing? That's it. It looks like that's pretty much it. We're doing speed run I'm doing speed run livery creation right now. We're gonna go back to racing here in a second. I wanted to make this car look pretty before I brought it onto the track. Okay, so now let's address our white bit, which needs to be above this layer. Add a layer above, put it on the rear. We achieved that with this triangle, I believe. How are you doing, Money? How's your day going? Paying attention to the skew and the scale. If I can get that point, I want that point to kind of be kind of like there. I don't think I'm gonna get it to be able to match though. If I get that point there, it's gonna be an awful wide chevron, which I don't know if that's something you would see with a Marlboro car. That might be breaking the design a little bit. We might have to shrink down that Marlboro. If I can get, let's see, let's work with the triangle first, because that'll probably dictate. That'll dictate how we treat that Marlboro. It's pretty close. What were the numbers on this one? 51%. And 136%. So 51% wide, high, and 136% wide, with no rotation. Okay. We'll finish editing that layer. We will move back to the back of the car. That layer. We want to make it below this Marlboro. Let's adjust this Marlboro. Actually, we should probably have adjusted it on the other part first. Let's do that. Adjust it down so we can get a scale number. Oh, and in that sense, we probably don't even have to go on the rest of the car there. Maybe we'll make it smaller. Oh, you did a double header last night. Damn, dude, Tennessee is killing, dude. Every game that every game that you've worked so far, it seems like Tennessee's been destroying their opponents. It doesn't seem like it's very fair. 51 and 133, right? Is that what we're looking at for that chevron back there? Pretty sure it was. 51 and 133. 136. Okay. Well, welcome home, Money. Add layer below. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because we're now on the regular body part. Let's do the triangle. 51 and 136. Wrong spot of the car. Add layer. Rear. I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters when you lay out. I want to work on scale. We want to line it up. 51 and 136, but I don't think it's going to be the same numbers here. Yeah, that'll work. That looks good. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. That's our basic design, I think. That is kind of the basic design. Now we just need to throw on some manufactured stickers, and I think we'll be all good in the hood. Yeah, why not? That's your basic Marlboro livery right there. Let me let's do some accent. Let's do some accenting. I said I wanted to add that red line back to the bumpers, so let's do that. I wonder if I can add... Oh, dude, if I can put a CBE inside these headlight covers... Oh, that'd be so dope. Let's see if we can. Let's see if it'll add... If we can add a layer to those front headlight covers. Because that's the first time I've ever seen that bit. On the front... Do I have a CBE that's yellow? Yes, I do. Oh, you can... Oh, so dope. Oh my god. That is so dope. Yeah. I could almost put a yellow there too. But we're gonna be old school styles and throw a CBE in there. Yeah, baby. That is sick. Tennessee won against Kentucky. Very nice, man. Dude, your team is like rocking it. I don't even know why they even bother playing anymore. It seems like they're destroying every single team that they're playing against. Let's see if we can add that red stripe back to our little area there. Down here. And that's cool that we can paint the grille. Oh. Maybe we'll paint the grille white for this car. We'll have to add it. That is dope. That is an option we did not have in the other game. I don't think I've ever seen a white grille on a BMW M3, but this is gonna be the first BMW M3 with a white grille. That is sick. I mean, if I really cared, I could make that... Nah, I'm not gonna go too far. I think that's good. That'll work with that. That is sick. Dude, we can make the grills any color we want now, man. That is dope. Alright. Always check your other. Always check to see what other will allow you to do. Because sometimes other will let you do some crazy shit, man. Excuse my language. Sometimes you can do some crazy shit with the other, man. But then, let's do this. Let's do this guy. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Come on. Come on. Let's do a line with camera. See what it's doing with the line with surface. It's kind of bending. Does not look, it wants to... It's fine, we can just make it huge. It's fine. There we go. That'll work. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to do that. There we are. That is sick looking. That is dope. Dude, I'm so happy with the... There are things about the livery editor in this one I don't like, but I mean, that's with every Gran Turismo. You know, every Gran Turismo, the livery editor, at least the ones that I've worked with, you know, sometimes it can be finicky. But once again, if the more I learn about it, and I can't say that I know everything about it. I've done a lot of liveries, but I've learned something new every day about this thing. It can be frustrating, I know, but it's just a bit of experimentation. you know, goes a long way with this. Let's do the limit angle thing again. We'll probably have to go limit depth just to get it to stretch. Yeah. Once again, limit angle, limit depth. When in doubt, check those two. Yeah, that's looking good. I mean, it could probably stand to have a couple of different... I don't know, let's see what we have. They were gonna have to be something that's gonna stand out against this red. I don't think I'm gonna do too much more to the trunk. Those gold wheels now really make this car pop. It looks like we got some funkiness going on there. What is that? What is that? Is that something we haven't fixed yet? What is that? What is causing that right there? What is causing? What are you... That's a teardrop. We apparently did not look at the teardrop well enough. We can probably get it to skew out and move around a bit. Looks like we have to reposition this just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Trying to be a perfectionist is... Problem with being a perfectionist in this thing is that it's hard to be perfect in this. We're gonna go ahead and delete this one just for now. Let's see if we can correct it on this side, and then we'll move it over to the other side for further scrutiny. If I can get it to work here, just one piece. I did not buy the NOS for this. I did a weight reduction though, and it kind of put me over the PP limit for the next race that I gotta do. So I had to take off a bunch of stuff. I'm trying not to over horsepower the computer. You know, I'm trying not to over PP the computer. I mean, I want to make these menu races kind of fun. And it's not any fun when you're just blowing away the computer the whole time. I did not put NOS on this car though. I think it's funny that if someone told me that they won a NOS setup for an Aventador, and I was like, a Group 3 car, and I was like, what? How are you going to use NOS on a Group 3 car, man? No one runs NOS in Group 3. Is there a button that you use to engage NOS in this game? That's funny that we have a NOS button now. This is gonna be tough. This is usually, like, for liveries like this is usually the toughest part, is trying to get these little tiny bits around the door. Are always a pain in the butt. That's where you spend the most time kind of like correcting these types of liveries, these easier liveries. A lot of times it's always around this door area. If you're trying to wrap a door and kind of keep the rest of the design off of it. Maybe it's not the right piece. Let's look in. Let's do some shopping. Let's do some shopping for the correct piece to fix. I mean, this would probably work. Yeah, I think it's funny that the Group 3 cars, they offer a NOS option. You would think that this piece would work. Maybe if I make it really small. Where are you? Where did you go? Yes, abandon the edits. All else fails, abandon your edit. Yeah, this might work. Very sensitive. Very twitchy. Now, if I could flatten this piece out a bit with skew. That's all I needed to do. Oh, it flips. It flips. The smaller the piece gets, the more twitchy it is to kind of lay into place. Yeah, for the challenge, it's not necessary. I did do a weight reduction on this car, though. Oh, yeah, March Madness is about to start. I would imagine, is your team any good? Or is that for baseball? You know, I'm not really a big fan of... Oh, there we go. I don't watch a whole lot of college ball. I watch a lot of pro NBA ball, but I don't watch... I probably should watch more college ball. There's just so many games. I don't. It's hard for me enough to follow NBA schedules, but trying to follow the NCAA schedule is so tough. I mean, no one's... Oh, dude, that looks ugly. Ooh. Oh, man, that looks really terrible. You would think that'd be a straight part. I mean, I could try to clean it up with a straight rectangle. But I think I tried it earlier, and it didn't work out. Oh, shit. Maybe we're just approaching this little red bit the wrong way. It's always something. Always something. What shape could fit there without having to do too much adjusting? Like an isosceles triangles ultimately what I would like. I mean, I just saw one that might work. This little spiky teardrop might work. This has got that straightness. Just want it to line up in there, man. Come on. Play my game. Can we go this way? And that's more of the contour of the door line. We're now getting into like minuscule territory here with this piece. Ah, damn it. Let's just scale it up and try to get that hooky part to not show up. Maybe we can get it to work for our advantage here. If we can get that hooky part to kind of meet up there. That's pretty dang close. That's pretty dang close. It looks better and smoother than what we had there. Maybe we can duplicate that and then move it down just a little bit and do like this. Can we get you to do the thing we want you to do? Come on, just a little bit more. How is Tennessee doing in the NCAA basketball standings? I guess you don't know yet. You won't know until Monday. Come on. Come on. Not quite getting there. Might just have to use another piece there to fix. Yeah, these are always the parts that I hate, is trying to match up with these doors. Oh. Sometimes it makes me want to strangle car designers. I mean, that's gonna have to work. We're kind of nitpicking now at this point. But no one likes I hate messy liveries. So we need to erase. So no, we erased it on that side. Okay, good. Let's continue addressing this bit. We could now probably get pretty sloppy with this. All we need is a gigantic part to sit on top of these. Probably not a gigantic part. You could probably stretch out a triangle and get it to sit correctly. We need to scale it down a whole bunch. Let's see if we can't get it to meet up with everything else. I got it there. Can we just duplicate that? Oh no. Well, we needed to do that anyway. Can we duplicate this and just move it up to hide that little bit there? Yeah, we can. Yes, we can. All right. That cleans that line up very nice. Oh, it's still like funky right there, man. Okay. It's fine. I think I have a way I can fix that. Always a pain in the butt. The doors are always a pain in the butt. It's my least favorite part of the car to deal with if I'm doing something like this. What's there? Am I just repeating things that are already there? Duplicate symmetrically. Oh, looks like we've... That's that side. Did we do doubles of something? Did we miss something? It looks like we missed something. Oh, no. Damn it. Forget. Crazy happy fingers. It's close. We are missing something there. Try to turn it back upside down, then flip it horizontal. I could do that. I think I got most of it though. Bernie, good to see you. How are you doing? There's that bit. There's that bit. There's that bit. Okay, so that's what we doubled. This one's a double. We are missing one then. We are missing the high one. That one. Duplicate symmetrically. Okay, that's a little better. It looks like there's a little bit of a gap there, though. Is there one more that we're missing? I've got 4 here. I have 4 here. Still a tiny gap there, man. I don't know what's causing that. Did we get that one? Yeah, we did. Weird. We changed it symmetrically. That's okay. We can adjust for it. It's fine. Oh, you know what? I should have done what you just said, Barry. I should have flipped it upside down, but I just widened it, so it worked it out. We'll smooth out that line there if we can. I'm hesitant to try to use projection because these pieces are so thin that they'll just disappear on me. So let me try to align with the camera, and let me see if I can get a rectangle piece to just lay straight right there. Okay. So now we're at align with camera. Oh, no. We want to align with surface there for that one. But the next decal I want to lay down, I want it to align with camera. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do the camera positional trick and try to get... Oh, thank you, Bernie. Do you make liveries as well? Who else makes liveries out there? I'd love to see you guys liveries. You know, I'm not gonna say that I'm a pro at this, but I've got a hang of how to do this. I mean, I've learned over the years. learned over the years. I'd like to think that I'm proficient at doing these things. You know, by no means am I don't think there's anyone like, oh, this guy's the best livery creator out there. I think everyone's, no matter how simple or, you know, complex your livery are, I think everyone has a livery. That got it. There's that laying down a having your camera at the right angle is really like clutch sometimes when you're doing stuff like this, especially if you're gonna choose a line with camera. I mean, that's close enough for government work. Let's see if we can get it to go mostly up. It's starting to spill over there. Yeah, that's one trick that I learned, that, and actually in sport, actually, that that lining the camera up perfectly will yield some really cool results. Let's duplicate this. I think Yahaha actually taught me that in sport, and it was groundbreaking when I found that. Like, if you want to try to wrap a livery around something like a wheel well, dude, it saves hours of having to like skew and stuff. Oh my god, dude, it was an absolute lifesaver when I learned that trick. All right, just a tiny bit on that. Let's see if we can change projection angle. Just a tiny bit. We don't need that much to make this happen. I don't want to take too much from the projection angle though, because I still want that piece to be there. See, that's the problem with the angle sometimes, is that it breaks the integrity of the shape that you're using. That's going to be slightly unavoidable. We can adjust the size. Oh my god. Come on. That's close enough. Let's see if I can get that other bit to not be as, maybe one or two clicks on angle limit. Clean it up. Depth limit? No. I'm gonna have to actually move that off, but if I back that piece off too much, then it's gonna not do the job that I want it to do. It's not as clean as I want it, but I think that's probably the best I can do with, as far as trying to keep this a quick kind of tutorial. I mean, now we're kind of getting long in the tooth here. You know, like I said, I want to just kind of illustrate how quickly a livery, I mean, for the most part, this kind of slammed together pretty quickly. So just wanted to prove that you can do quick work, as long as you know what you're doing, and you kind of have an idea what all the tools do. You can make real quick work of it. That's pretty cool. We probably need something back here. I probably need some BMW logos too. Now, the wing. What should we do with the ring, guys? Should we make the wing red? Red and white, maybe? Maybe we'll stick a Marlboro on the wing. Let's look. Let's see what it looks like on the wing. Marlboro might be, the L's might be too tall to fit comfortably back here. I mean, what we could do is we could do a chevron back here. Let's just do and not talk about it. Let's just do it. Let's change the wing color to red. We'll use the same red that we've been using. And then let's throw that little triangle back there and see what happens. That Marlboro is awfully small, though. I don't think in reality that would be like that. I think that the sponsor would probably want it a little bit bigger than that. Let's just see what happens when we do this and see if it works. Add a layer below this guy. Bring the triangle back out. And let's widen it a whole bunch. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't look terrible. I could buy that. I could buy that. Well, Fever, I would love to see a livery. I mean, if you, I'm hoping everyone's kind of learning something from this, you know? I know it looks scary and crazy, but I mean, it's worth a try, you know, it's free. Yeah, maybe some M Sport stuff. Tennessee wins the basketball game tomorrow against Texas A&M. Ooh, wow, #1 seed in the double NCAA. That's nice. Yeah, we need to put some BMW markings on this car, right? We need to give we need to give BMW M Power some love. So let's save this out for now. Go looking. Let's go see what we have. Oh my, dude, those wheels look so tight. Oh my god. And then honestly, the red and gold, that's if you smoke cigarettes, the gold wrapper on the cellophane around the Marlboro pack, that kind of reminds me of this gold here. So it looks appropriate. It looks the part. It looks the part. That for the most part is your Marlboro car, though. Now all I have to do is really just add manufacturers' logos and stuff. Other sponsors that would probably sponsor the car. But for the most part, this is it. That's done. That's pretty much finished right there. That didn't take very long to slam together. We did some nitpicking here and there. I don't know if anyone timed that. I would imagine that probably took us maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes to finish off. But I think Philip Morris would be very, very happy with this. I think Philip Morris would love this design. Let's see if there are any other Marlboro stickers we can pick up. These are Lumbies. These Lumbian. If you want to make liveries or decals, Lumbian has some really, really amazing decals. We've been touting Lumbian's decal greatness for the last couple days, but he does some really, 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 really clean work. Do you like it, Josh? Yeah, that looks the part, man. That looks like something that would actually be racing. That looks pretty straight on. Let's go and find some good manufacturer stickers to stick on this thing. Some more good manufacturer stickers to stick on. I don't want to over sticker it. We'll probably keep it to a couple of manufacturers, probably a tire manufacturer. Let's see what while we're here. I don't think it's gonna work on that rear wheel well, but I do have these wraparound decals for the wheel wells in my collection from Michelin. Maybe we'll put Castrol. Nah, probably Motul would probably be more appropriate for a German car of this year. I don't know, man. You could probably put I don't know. People probably put Castrol in a BMW. They wouldn't be a huge decal. Which one was I looking for? I was looking for... I could try doing Motul. This is what I was looking for. Now, I don't think it's going to work for this back wheel, rear wheel, well, because it's kind of squarish. It's too big. Yeah. It would probably work better for this front one. But realistically, Michelin would probably want to be represented on all four. And it's also doing this weird thing here where it's kind of warping. That's because I have my I have this set to align with camera. Let's do it align with surface and see if it works. That straightens it out a little bit. Here's the difference. That one and that one. And that's what I mean about laying down. If you have your projection method set to align with camera, or you notice that your decals are deforming like that, go to your projection and see if it's doing align with camera, align with surface. Now, one way I could fix this. Let me see what this looks like here. I don't know if I like this. And if I can't get it onto the rear wheel well, then I just want to not use it at all. I would rather it not get up onto the... get up off of the wide body kit. Doesn't look quite right. So we're gonna cancel that. Let me try one more thing. Let me see if I add it like this with align with camera to see what it does. And this is what I was talking about with align with camera. You can make it do some fun stuff. If you have your editor set to align with, it's already set to align with camera. We'll take it. We'll make sure our camera is aligned to where we want our decal to sit. So say I wanted to put like a rectangle there. It will lay it out according to where the camera is. So if the camera's here, it'll always be straight. Alright? It'll always be straight. I'm not going to leave this here. I'm just going to do this for example. For demonstration purposes. Alright, so we've laid down a straight rectangle there. But then when you look at it here, it's wrapped itself here. It doesn't look so great here in this example. But as you see, it's kind of trying to wrap itself around that wheel well. Hold on, let's see something. Just for shits and giggles. If we set this to maximum, now it's not going to fix it. Oh, thank you. Someone else? Did someone subscribe? Wait till you get to the 911. Oh, I know, dude. I want to put a 911 engine in the bug. The 787P engine in RX-7. That'd be dope. Standard Gaming, thank you for subscribing. But you see what it did there, though. I mean, realistically, if I really wanted to turn this wheel well white, at this point, all I would have to do is probably duplicate this joint and just move it down a bit. At this point, it's already been warped. If you wanted to do something like that, you could. Just make sure that you have it set to align with camera, and make sure that your camera is lined up to where you want to lay down the piece. And you'll get results like that. I mean, we could probably make that look cleaner. I was just doing that for everyone else's sake, just so we could illustrate that little bit. But yeah, if you're having problems laying out pieces, just make sure you know your projection method's right. And you know, if it all else fails, you can just adjust your projection method. You know, before we move off and get new decals, let's go ahead and put our number plates down. We will probably go with the black one because we haven't used this one yet. Once again, I kind of try to lay this up underneath of these here, because if one were to take this into a daily race, or whenever we get championship, I don't think the road cars will be in championship races. I'm hoping that's only Group 3 and Group 4 cars. And this would probably be applicable to, you know, anything that you're going to race in a daily situation, or, you know, a championship situation where the game will, by default, use, and this is the sticker, it's the Type 2 number plate sticker. Will by default, once you enter those races, will put this decal on. And I've been trying to stress this over the course of these couple of streams, is that when you design your livery, you want to take this into consideration, because you're gonna make you'll make an awesome design. It'll go across the whole door, and then when you bring it into a daily race or whatever, it's gonna look like garbage because this huge number plate shows up. So that's something that you always want to kind of take into account. The reason why I slipped that behind is because it won't show up in lobby races though, and this is why I do it this way. Because in the lobbies, you know, you can have whatever livery you want, you know. Granted, the lobbies are going to start working soon. Hopefully the lobbies will start working soon, so we can enjoy lobby racing and our full liveries in lobby racing. But as far as going into like a daily race or something, this stupid number is always going to show up. So that doesn't mean you can't throw your own number plate underneath of it, so that when you go into a lobby, you know, you'll see your cool thing, and then when your cool number plate, and then when you go into a daily race or whatever, you'll be covered in that front too. You know, always kind of take that into consideration. Let's go ahead and take this off. Let's take this number plate off now. And there's our blank pane one. Should we go with the black one or the white one? I don't know. Let's see what a number looks like on it. Let's see what a number looks like inside of it first. Yeah. Family. Welcome to the family. Where's my Monica? Family. Yes, welcome to the family, everyone that subscribed. You guys are awesome. You guys are super, super awesome. You guys are super, super awesome. I don't have I need to make a family movie. But I do have where is it? Where did it go? Is it under this one? No! Monica! That's Josh's favorite. That's how I feel every time Josh passes me in the lobby. Dude, I can't wait till we can start doing lobby racing, man. And we can start doing what we really do on this channel, which is lobby race a whole bunch. We do this too. But for those of you that are new to the family, welcome to the family, by the way. And thank you for being part of the family. But we do a lot of lobby racing, and once the FIAs start, we will be doing more lobby racing. No, Monica! Oh, yeah. Oh, I like it with the black. Black with white numbers really makes it look nice. So let's try doing that on the opposite side. I would suggest also for anyone that wants to do a lot of text to try to do it in a program other than this game. I don't like the fonts in this game. I don't like having to deal with them because it's hard, especially when you have The numbers, it's not so bad because usually it's only 2 numbers. But when you have something long like this www.kaboomoperator.com, huge pain in the ass to lay out. Huge pain in the ass. Dude, I miss the lobbies too. You know, Money, I'm hoping it's shorter than that because we have a championship test championship coming up soon. So I'm hoping it's a lot sooner than that, dude. I'm hoping we have another update coming on Monday. And maybe, hopefully, they will address some of the lobby issues that are, that we're having. Maybe they'll add some more functionality for the lobby organizer to have. Why does that 32 look weird? That looks weird. It looks weird on that side. It doesn't look so weird on that side. Maybe it's that fold. That's probably what it is. It's probably that fold in the door that's making it look funky. Yeah, it was Sport like that? Did it take 3 months for Sport to get nice? Did it really take that long? I mean, I would imagine the blank, the N, between the N and the C is probably the midpoint of this. That looks better. It was just, it wasn't centered up right. That looks better. Let me try something though. Let me try the white one. Let's try the white blank pane and see what happens there. Let's replace that with the white one. You have options. Oh, I kind of like the white one better. Yeah, let's go with the white one. Let's go with the white one. That looks better. Yeah. And then let's change this color to black. That way we can make the number just a little bit bigger. Yeah, that looks a lot more elegant. Another big tip for anyone that might be a little bit hesitant or intimidated by this whole process, just design on one side. If you've noticed that I've only designed on this side, and I just transferred it over to the other side. So the only designing that you really have to do is here, there, here, and here. Don't even touch this other side. Just transfer stuff over. It'll save you a ton of work. That wasn't the case in GT3, maybe? GT3, I think it was the one that didn't have that option. And then they added it in GT4, I think? I could be wrong, man. That was like 20 years ago. It was a long time ago, man. I'm an old fart. It was a long, long time ago. I haven't played all the Gran Turismos. I've played a good amount of them. Oh, dude, that one's nice. Oh, dude, that's a new... Is that a new one? Damn it, I should have probably put this one on there. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's even nicer. Nothing against Lumbie's one, because Lumbie's is beautiful as well. But that gives us some... Yeah, okay, let's do that one. That gives us kind of the best of both worlds. I'm sorry. Now I'm nitpicking. Now we're being nitpicky. But once again, I want my livery to look dope, man. I don't want it to look all sloppy. Not that it looked sloppy before with the decals I was using. But if I do it like that, it's gonna look sloppy. Yeah, that's better. That feels better. It feels better. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Whatevs. I didn't even know I had that. I don't know when I downloaded that one. Yeah, duplicate on reverse. Yeah, now we're looking pretty. That doesn't look straight though, does it? Okay, well, it's straight. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because this decal isn't straight on. Family. I'm gonna have to make a little movie of that, Josh. You know, as much as they say it in the Gran, in the Fast and Furious series, it's hard to find. I've been trying to find a clip. Maybe I'll just make a big clip of family. Opposite side, and then duplicate this on the opposite side. Okay, that looks better. Yes, yes, yes. Realistically, we'd probably put a number on the back end there. I'm glad people are finding interest in this, man. I thought I was the only one that really was interested in doing this, but then I'm finding out over the course of time that I think there are quite a few people that enjoy this whole process. Some people just can't be bothered with it, and I get it, man. I get it. There's only so much time in the day, right? But I'm trying to kind of illustrate in this whole series that it's not that hard. It's actually pretty easy. Oh yeah, that's gonna probably not be there. Let's try to put. Never put a number up here. I don't know if that it would probably show up here on a real car for a race. I mean, you kind of want to have a number on the back just so that when they have you on the TV. When they have you on the TV and someone's behind you, they know what car they're behind. I mean, that's probably the more realistic spot for where that's going to go, just so that number doesn't get obscured. We are also going to throw on the toe decals. It's all about family. It is true. Dom isn't wrong when he says it's all about family. At least for me, because it is all about family. Family. Dom isn't wrong. We don't want that toe sticker to get into our stripey. Let's try to do toe from the other side, though. It'd probably be around here somewhere. But that's upside down. People don't want to know where the mott is. They want to know where the toe is. I could buy that. I don't want it to get too far into that bottom part. It is blocking that, whatever that is. It's probably a hookup for a trailer. I don't know. I don't know who'd be pulling a trailer with the with a BMW. There's one on both sides though. What do you suppose that is? Do you think that's where the bumper mounts up and that's how you take the bumper off? The bumper cover? Maybe that's what that is. Josh, do you know what these little squares are in the back of this car? Oh, is there a time change tonight? Are we springing forward? Oh, damn it. I don't have blood, I got family. Family. I mean, realistically, I can do that. Let's throw one on the front. The Frizzant. So we want to be able to get towed out of the kitty litter. Especially if I'm driving. We definitely want to be able to get towed out of the kitty litter. I don't know what these squares are, though. This is probably where fog lights go. Up here. Or maybe that's just where they put the tow hook. Who knows? I could imagine maybe a race organizer or the team just slapping that sticker on the front. The tow one. We are getting some we're getting some distortion. Maybe they would do something like this. Right before the race, someone came and slammed this on here. Right? We'll pretend. We'll pretend. That's what happened. Team came around to slam the toe stickers wherever they wanted to. They had other important things to do. Race organizers just wanted them to do it for safety precautions. You know, it's something that you would do during a race. Just indicate that. Now this car isn't really a race car. I would have put the is it the fuel cutoff or the battery cutoff stickers that you would put up here? I don't see any ports for any of that here. They're on the Group 3 and Group 4 cars, but they don't show up on the road cars. So we're not going to do that on this car in particular. The two stickers I'm talking about are these. Now we're getting really nitpicky. Are these safety stickers? Nope. Body, add layer to the roof. Oh no, it was the body 2. Body 2, add layer, and it would be these stickers here. I mean, we could do it on this car, but I don't think this car has that on this. So the thing is, I think it's either fuel or battery. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's battery cutoff. We're looking pretty damn good though. Let's see what we've got for manufacturer stickers, but I don't think there's anything cool that we have that came stock with the game. There's some BMW ones, but not a BMW M Racing one. Bilstein would probably be on this car somewhere. It is a German car. So let's put some Bilstein stickers on it. Maybe like right down there. It's a nice contrast to that red. We're gonna have to adjust for this side. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit of movement. We don't want it to wrap behind that wheel well there. We could probably imagine that Bilstein would maybe get the front end as well. Just to... Or maybe we'll put some BMW M-Power stickers down there. Who else would be on this car? Let's give it Michelin tires. Let's give it a Michelin sponsorship. Because I like... Mainly because I'm looking at the... You know what? The blue and the yellow... I wonder if the blue and the yellow would look good. No... I like the white one. Yeah, I like that white one. If you live in Alaska, you don't have to change time. Okay, so we're getting close. Ayrton Senna. Was there an Ayrton Senna Senna, was there a Senna sticker in there? I didn't see one. Was there? I don't know. BBS would probably get... Let's give BBS some play. Let's give BBS some love. Some decal love. I still want to keep space open, though, for a BMW M-Power one. So, I want to also set this to... I want to set the editor options to align with surface. Let's see now. There's so much space on this car to put decals on. Bosch. Maybe Bosch instead of NGK on this car. I want to kind of keep that open for... We're not going to go too overboard on the decals here. I don't know how Marlboro would feel about this. Can we make it just a little bit bigger? I guess we are just pretending here. So we can probably put whatever decal stickers our little hearts desire. I mean, that's pretty cool looking. That's pretty cool looking. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yes, Senna and Probst and what's his name? Frenchie. That was the MP114? No, what was the name of that car? That actually looks pretty cool. If I could find like straight white BMW M-Power stickers, would be cool. We're gonna reserve that spot too for the front end here, for these little bits right there underneath of the toe and who's it? We do have a lot of space back here. We could probably put Bosch back here somewhere. Being very selective. Being really selective about where I put some of these, you know. I don't want to over decal the car. We're gonna pretend that Marlboro is like, okay, you can have a couple more sponsors, but let's keep it down to a minimum. Maybe Motul. We'll get one or two. This happens a lot where you have... What if we have just a Bosch text one? Do we just have one that says Bosch in text and not... Yes, we do. That will work. It's gonna probably interfere with our toe sticker. So let's make this smaller. Just a bit smaller. Just looking at where that little square is. Maybe if Bosch was like this big. Yeah, I can buy that. Maybe even some Bosch up on the front side, but I don't know where I could put the Bosch up on here. Maybe put the Bosch up. No, that's too much on the side. Underneath a red line, maybe? Maybe Bosch bought the front end of the car. Bought that space underneath that red line there. I could see that. Or maybe Bilstein. Can we fit the Bilstein one underneath there? Nope. Too small. Maybe BBS as well. We'll see what it looks like. Now, realistically, I could buy them having only one sticker on the front. Bosch has got pretty good representation here. Let's see if we can fit a BBS sticker, and then we're gonna go look for some M-Power stickers that will meet our requirements here. I didn't do any tire manufacturers, so let's do a tire manufacturer as well. And then maybe we'll put a for shits and giggles, we'll put a what's a who's it on the front. A banner. A banner on the windshield is what I meant to say. Either BBC, BBS, BBC. Which I don't know if that's gonna... Probably a tire manufacturer would be more realistic. Maybe a BBS there. Duplicate that on the other side as well, and then we'll duplicate it again and move that little dude to the back here. Almost looks good there, but I kind of want it to be in this area, this area. Let's try to keep some consistency with do we want to turn it? No, it looks better straight, doesn't it? Choosing which body contour line you want to follow to can be kind of a challenge sometimes. But I think this is the line that we want to follow. And then we'll put maybe Michelin. Continental is a German tire, isn't it? No, it's a British tire. Maybe Bridgestone. We never used Bridgestone. I had a set of Bridgestones on my other car, on a car at one point in time. Good tire, really expensive. Super, super expensive Bridgestones. I think we're getting pretty close here. Very, very close. Not quite straight. Maybe we can make this one not like that. Keep this little formation of stickers down here pretty tight. This isn't quite at 300 and at 0. Remember, we gotta remember the rake of the car is the car is slightly raked. Let us take this BBS back here. And straighten it out a little bit. Maybe something like that. Looks more believable. Yeah, I'll buy that for $1. Duplicate on opposite side, and then we want to take that rear Bridgestone and duplicate that on the opposite side. Tennessee's 12-1. Dude, I'm telling you, your Tennessee team is... Your team is, like, destroying. So I don't even know why they bother even playing some of their competitors. There would probably be 2 Bosch stickers up front, man. Realistically, if they're going to be that small, that Bosch would probably be like, you know what, we're paying for that whole front end part of the car. So we want to maximize the space that we're buying out. So maybe if we just put it on, do something like this. I'm going to do a little trick here, though. I'm going to put this, like, here. Make this bigger. And this is something else that you can do. I don't quite like where this little circle thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover it. I am just going to cover over it with a white decal. I'm going to take this guy, shrink it up a bunch, and throw it there. And that's done. Let me move that Bosch in just a tiny bit. Now we're really nitpicking. But yeah, man, you know, you gotta love it. You gotta love it and treat it like, you know, a piece of work, man. It's something that you're doing, so you don't want it to be messy. Because then you're gonna just be known as the guy that makes messy liveries. No one wants that. Duplicate. Opposite side. And move it over here. Boop. Hidden. We just made our own decal. By just using simple shapes in the game. And you can do that with any decal. If you just want one part of the decal, try to match the body color that you have, and sometimes your dreams will come true. This is cool, a little bit crooked. That means this one might be a little bit crooked. Though it wouldn't bother me that much if one was more crooked than the other. You could always pretend that someone came on and slapped that on the last second. Maybe we'll do the same to the ones back here. Let's do the same. Let's give the Bosch's back here the same treatment. So this one back here can probably increase in size a bit, and we'll move it off to the side. I mean, granted, I could probably find this sticker somewhere in the ether of our showcase gallery thing, but I'm just not gonna even bother. Now we want to make sure that our toe sticker's above this guy, this one. So let's just make our jobs a little easier. Okay, and then we will move you up, and then we will duplicate you and move you all the way over here. Boop. Dunzos. It's fine. Dunzos. Okay. Now we need to find Now let's go find some BMW stickers, and I think we're going to call this done. We'll put our signature on the car, and then we'll share it out. We'll share it out to anyone that wants it. Let's just call it, Marlboro. What a crazy name, man. Marlboro BMW M3. Little hashi mark. 89. Hashi mark. Okay. Wow, we never saved. I did cardinal sin there. Not saving. Because if my game crashed out, I would have just lost all the work that we did. For the most part, this is finished. It didn't take terribly long to do. Probably took a little longer than expected, but I mean, I would have loved to have knocked it out in like a half hour. Honestly, if I wasn't on stream and just doing this offline, oh damn, that looks good. I could have probably knocked it out in about a half hour. But since I was explaining stuff and and demonstrating different techniques and stuff, that probably added a little bit of time onto things. But honestly, if I were doing this by myself, if I was master liverying, then I probably could have had it done in about a half hour. Believe it or not, I've made this livery in Gran Turismo 3 or 4 before you could upload or download other people's decals, and they only had basic shapes in that game. I actually built that Marlboro decal with just basic shapes. It was a pain in the royal ass. It was such a painful process that when I found out that you could just download stuff now, I was like, oh, thank God. Thank the Lord, someone's answered my prayers. Let's see what we got for BMW. Dickles. Oh, dude, that was such a pain in the ass, dude. Oh, that M-Power one's nice. And performance I like. The fonts look right on these. DRP Competizione. Thank you for this. We'll take this one. I like the big M. We'll take that one. I like that one. We'll turn that white if we can. Do we already have an M by itself? We don't. We should probably pick up one of these. Don Joan's song. We've been actually picking up a couple of their, what's it called? I'm gonna hold off on the BMW Motorsport.com because I'm gonna put my own tag back there. That isn't quite right. And be really careful about picking up some of these because, you know, I'm a stickler for this font being right and stuff. I like this BMW sim racing ones though. That's pretty dope. You know what? We'll pick that up. Those are fun. These are fun little decals. Yeah, we'll pick those up. Power Maxi. Very good work. Nice looking. Now we have an M Performance one. We have an M Power one. We don't have this going this way. Do you have an opposite side one? No. We'll take this one. That's nice. What other ones do we have? That would be good. Powered by BMW. Font looks right, so we'll pick that up. And I think that's going to be it. That's probably good enough. The deck row one we probably won't pick up. Though that would probably be more appropriate to our car. I'm just going to throw artistic license into the wind there. Yeah, it seems like Tennessee doesn't even need to play anyone, man. Let me go 10-1 real quick. Let me take a tiny break before we finish this off. I'm gonna break for like 5 minutes. I need to get something to drink. I really need to go 10-1. I'll be back in just a second, okay? Okay, we're back. So, oh, that looks good. That looks sick. Okay, let's continue on. Let's finish up our work here. The more I look at it, though, I think I might want to put. Oh crap! Wrong function. Wrong function. Too many menus. Too many menus. Please don't glitch out on me again. Okay, good. I've had a weird glitch where sometimes it won't apply the livery. I wonder if my my 180SX is locked forever now. I had a weird glitch where this function. Maybe we'll put the Bosch here. That looks better. And then we'll put the BMW M Power, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll put the camera on. Forgot to do that. Thanks, Money. Thanks for looking out, bud. Maybe we'll put the Bosch up here in the middle, like kind of like right there. Because I'm gonna put the BMW M Power, I think, underneath of the Marlboro there. I'm gonna play with this a little bit. We're gonna preview where something like this should go. Make it either go there. We're gonna lose it there, but we have one that's in black that we could use. I mean, it almost looks better here. And we'll just leave that Marlboro area empty. Let's get that to align with camera so it's straight. I kind of like it back there. I always like putting decals over the wheel well. Let's try. Oh, but we don't have one that's... It would be nice if... Well, I could probably... No, I can't do that. I would like the M to be actually before performance. Once again, this is a nitpicky thing. Do we have one that is... Do we have one that is the other way? I thought we... There. Oh, we do have one that is... Okay. Okay, that changes things. Then... What we can do... Is 12 Hours of Sebring next Sunday? I wish I had TV. Yeah, that looks the bit. That looks the bit right there. Yeah, I can dig that. I can dig that. Just to break up that big red area back there. Where we're gonna go on the front end of the rear end of the car. I think if someone had suggested putting one back here on the tail, on the rear wing, on the rear wing. So let's do that. Let's add. Nope. Let's add one back here. A word? Oh, word? Okay, we'll make this guy really big. Try to straighten it up as much as possible. That wing kind of bows out like that, so it's maybe we can change it to, maybe it will conform with the camera. There we go. That's what was causing it to kind of deform there. Once again, paying attention to our parameters there. Yeah, that looks the business. That looks the business. Okay, let's address the front end. So I'm pretty sure BMW would probably would be proud of this car. So what we can do with the front end here, I think we got one that says Performance M and Performance in black. Oh no, we only got one. Bummer. Thinking right now. How can I make this work? How can I make this work? How can I make this work? Because I would like to do something like this where I know you can't see it right now. Oh, but the M... I don't think it's going to line up right. Maybe we can just go with regular text ones there. Maybe we can add the M, though. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's take a little livery adventure here. Because what I could do... I could use this BMW Motorsport one. Getting a little distorted. Let's change this to, oh, it's on align with surface. Let's do it with align with camera. Let's make sure our camera is dead center. That's probably better. Slightly better. It's better than what we had. I don't know if I love it though. I liked the M performance better. So we could do. Did I get an M? I did get an M. But it's in white. Damn it. I could change the color of this, but it would change... It would also change the flag, the M flag, so... I mean, we can always use a performance M. But then I want the other side to be... to have the M on the inside. I mean, it's not going to kill me if it's like that. I wish that grill wasn't there so I could put BMW Motorsport right here and just huge. That's just... That's not the way it's going to happen, unfortunately. Be straight on as much as I can. I don't think that's right. Let's do lime of surface again. It's getting warped like crazy. Maybe we can't put a BMW Motorsport up here. I would like to. Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Maybe we just make it smaller so it doesn't distort so much. And we'll align it to surface. It's not quite 360 degrees, or it's 0 degrees, because this front bit kind of curves. But I mean, I would buy something like that. I could buy that. Still would like to put something in that red area in the front, but I think I'm just going to leave it alone. I think I'm going to leave it alone. I think that's going to finish us. I think that's going to finish this livery. We have a good representation of all of our sponsors here on the car. BMW is getting their fair share of the advertisement money, and so is Bridgestone and BBS. That, I think, is it. We have finishing touches, which are going to be my decals for myself, and I think that's going to call it quits on this one, and we'll take her on to the course and see what she looks like on the racetrack. I typically put back here. Once again, I'm going to share this, so if you want it, then it'll be there for you to have. But I do like to brand it. A little bit of me back here. We will put my logo. Just a little bit. Nothing huge. Just so people represent. Just to represent. Boom. And we will put one of those on the front, on the sides here. And that will, I think, finish this livery out. That will be where our stopping point here with this guy. Maybe we'll put one here. Yeah, I like that. We'll put it like there, and then we will add a layer underneath of it. the small square. I think it's this one. Works. The sticker is actually available in the merch store. And then if you're a Patreon member, you also get one of these complimentary. Josh has got one of these stickers. I don't even have my own stickers, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, word. Then we'll finish this out. That is the finish of the Marlboro Kaboom operator and performance car. That is it. It probably took us a little longer. I took a break here and there. I did some demonstrating of stuff. Demonstrations of techniques, shortcuts and stuff that you could be using for building liveries. But that looks the part, man. I don't know how anyone else feels about it, but I like it. I'll buy that for $1. If someone gave me the keys to this car, I would drive it. I wonder if I have a deeper gold. What type of golds do they have? Let's take a look and see if I can get just a little bit more gold. Because I like my rims when they're gold, man. I don't know if it's gonna paint the whole rim. Hopefully it won't paint. I don't think it'll paint the silver. But those wheels, though, man. Oh, dude, I love BBSs. I wish I could afford a BBS set of wheels, man. They're expensive. I tried to get some BBS CHs when I owned my Volkswagen R32. Oh, because it looks so good with them on there, man. The BBS CH is an awesome wheel. But they're really, really freaking expensive. Let's see if we have liquid metallic. Do we have a nice gold? I mean, that's bronze. Is there a nice gold? Green, but no gold. How about aluminum metallic? I don't think that's golder, any golder than the gold that we already have. Flakes? No, nothing's quite golder than what we've got. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. That is sick. That looks good. That's one of the nicer Marlboro liveries I've made, man. It's nice, it's clean. We've got some sponsorship stickers here and there, but not a whole heck of a lot. Okay, sharing it. Let's share it. And if you want it, it'll be out there. It'll be out there. Do what you want with it. I don't care. Move some of the decals around. Maybe if you're new to livery editing, you can mess with it all you want, and then if you mess it up to the point where you can't reverse it, then you can just re-download it. And then you can also put your own numbers on it. It's also something that you can do if you would like. Maybe you have a real problem with the numbers 3 and 2. They're like my favorite numbers. I like 48 a lot too. Yeah, even if you want to dissect the livery, you know, I don't know, do what you want with it. Make it your own. That's what's kind of nice about being able to share the livery and make it available to everyone, or make it editable for everyone, so people can take things apart and, you know, maybe take a look at how to put one of these things together. M389. Okay. I'm still really super proud about my Castrol Castrol GR Yaris is probably so far. I don't know, man, because all 4 or 5 of the cars that I've done so far have been really cool. I have to say that the livery editor definitely this is the best livery editor we've received so far. And luckily, for the most part, it seems like it's not glitched. Every now and then, I've run into some glitches. Like the whole thing with the 180SX that I was having a problem yesterday just trying to apply that 180SX livery that I made. We will put this in here. We will put this in here. Little message. This original livery was created on my YouTube live stream. Catch me live at www.kaboomoperator.com. Sure. It's good enough. Good enough. Where's my controller? Where did I put the controller? Tags will be Marlboro. We'll make Kaboom Operator one of the tags. Kaboom Operator. No G. We put Marlboro. And BMW. All right. It is shared. If one would like to go ahead and download it, it is shared now to the open public. But feel free to friend me if you want. They start in Bahrain. F1. I know this is racing month. That's why it sucks that March Madness is during racing month. Yeah, that looks pretty much the part, man. It looks good, if I do say so myself. There are things that are probably like, there's probably some small issues here and there, but I'm not gonna sweat it too much. You know, I'm not gonna sweat it too much. Let's take her out. Bahrain. Let's take her out and see what she looks like during a replay. Let's hope we don't get stomped. We'll start off with this race. Let's start with this race. Because I'm not a big fan of the GP. I love the Nordschleife, but I'm not a big fan of the GP circuit. We are just a hair above. A hair above the PP on here. Probably would have been smarter. Oh, is that testing just ended today? I haven't been watching. Maybe this is my opportunity to start following the actual season for F1. Since the season's starting. I would like to see the 12 hours of Sebring, though. Oh, this is in the rain. Yeah, I like 4 and 3 on the settings for the wheel, man. For at least my wheel. It's a lot easier to catch the car in a turn in an over steering situation. I might be under horsepowered for this race. BMW is struggling. It's gonna be tough to keep up with these guys. Oh, sorry. Computer. I'm like Ayrton Senna, man. I excel in the rain. Though I think my car is a little under horsepowered for this race. Even though I'm on the same PP, these guys are blowing me away right now. Hugo, you might have been right about not using this car. We're gonna have to drive a little dirty. BMW did not appreciate me smacking into his door. Yeah, we might be a little bit under horsepower for this race. Is that a guy in a Z8 convertible? Yeah, my man's driving around in a Z8 convertible. Oh, word? My man's only happy when it rains. Oh! He's not very happy when I ram into his rear bumper, though. I'm gonna have to put more horses in this car. Also, considering that Z8's... Does that Z8 have a 6 in it, right? I don't know if my car's a 4-cylinder, I believe. Oh, oversteer. We're not gonna get to first like that. Let's see if we can get to first. We're very under horsepowered for this race. We should be able to out-handle everyone though, so that's we're gonna work with that. Hopefully our quartering skills will save us. Very little traction right now. I am on sports softs. So the siping on my siping on my tires are doing a good job. One of the advantages of running sport tires is that it does have siping. Oh, I do like driving in the rain in this game, man. It's so much nicer than... Oh, this is like... The one thing that they really improved on was wet weather traction. And it's so much nicer in this game. Because I remember racing in the rain in sport was like driving on ice. It was like ice racing. Oh god. Yeah, 4 and 3 feels good for the Thrustmasters, man. I don't know what you've changed, if you tried changing it, Josh, but it's easier to catch the car and oversteer. Oh, good lord. I just got smacked. 2003 M3 just really destroyed my side door there. Yeah, I don't think this car is gonna... We're gonna have to put more horsies in this car. Especially if these are only 2-lap races. We're gonna have to throw some more PPs at this car. This is just barely hanging on with these other M3s. I mean, granted, these are way newer M3s that I'm driving right now. Yeah, let's throw more PPs at this car because it's really struggling with these other cars. Probably wrong choice for this race. Probably the wrong... I've got the oldest car in the field right now. 03, 07, 2014... Is there another 89 in here? Show me the starting grid. There's one more 89 in here. But the rest of them are super new cars. Yeah. We're gonna over PP our car. This is only a 2-lap race, so I'm working with a disadvantage that my car is much older than the cars that I'm racing against. There is one other car that matches me, but all the other ones are gonna blow me away. Maybe we'll adjust. Shit, I didn't have to get all the way out here. Maybe we'll adjust for Dragon Trail. Although there's a long straight, there are a couple long straights in Dragon Trail, so we might need the horsies for that. Oh, and we forgot to change let's change the camber angle. Let's go back to like a normal camber angle. We'll do 1.5 on the front and then like, we'll do like 1.8 on the back. We'll put this back on. This is gonna over horsepower us, but, and then we'll put that on. I don't wanna completely blow away the computer. But I need to make this car just a little bit more... I've got to give it a little bit more beef. Because it's not going to be able to hang with those other cars. I mean, I was having problems even keeping up with them, so... We're still really under horsepower at 273 horses. But I'm hoping what I threw on there will give me just enough of an advantage to... We are now like 33 PPs. Our PP is much bigger than all the other PPs in this race. Yeah. by like 30 points. So yeah, 4 and 3 feel really good with the Thrustmaster. I'm on a T300 wheelbase, so for anyone that's wondering, if you're maybe tuning your own wheel, if you have a Thrustmaster T300, 4 and 3 seems to work for me. 0, 4, 3. But I don't think you have to worry about the controller sensitivity, honestly. Oh, wait a minute. It's daytime now. No rain. What up with that? Where's my rain? Is there no rain anymore? Where's my rain? No rain? Lame, man. I was really enjoying driving around in the rain. Maybe it's because I over PP'd my car. Still having problems catching up with everyone. Sometimes it isn't about power. Sometimes it's just about maintaining your consistent, smooth line. We only have 2 laps to make up lots of places, so we gotta be very aggressive about overtaking here. Man, the Mercedes better get some 190E love. I haven't seen anything about the 190E being in this car, this game. It's kind of a shame, because that 190E is such a great car. It's like a classic DTM car. No mention of it being in the game, though. I didn't see anything about it. I don't know if anyone else has run into a 190E. Can we catch the top 4? Top 3? I don't know. Really know this track very well. Got more experience with the Nordschleife. That's gonna kill us. That'll get us our car, but it won't get us first. Maybe. We didn't need the downshift there. That might have cost us dearly. Yeah, we're not gonna get a first here. Maybe if I didn't mess up that one time, maybe we would have ended up in first. I want my rain to come back. guess I'm not gonna get rain. That sucks. I was enjoying racing in the rain and watching this dude in the convertible Z8 getting rained on. My man's got some heart racing a convertible in the rain. Come on, Z8. I love the sound of this exhaust. GP track as well as I know the Nordschleife. Tell you that much. Oh god, don't do that. That may have cost us first. See if we can make that time up. Oh my god, M3. Rubelar, get the hell out of the way. Yeah, this is... Oh, dude, I hate the AI in this game. I really do hate the AI. I think I need to go back to wearing my gloves. Out of the way. Damn you, AI. Oh, God. Not the way I wanted to take that turn. oversteer. Please don't oversteer. Alright. If we can make up these 2 places here, these 3 places. Oh god, get out of the way. Oh, dude! For reals? Are you kidding, M3? Are you kidding me, M3? Alright. Alright, Josh, let's see you in a second. Are you being serious, M3? I didn't collapse on his line enough for him to do that. So I'm telling you, man, the AI will kill you at any opportunity. Don't brake check me, please. Z8. I hate the AI in this game so much. I mean, it's better than the Gran Turismo Sport AI, but that's not saying much. Dude, are you freaking serious? Stop turning me, AI. Good lord, dude. It's just getting into my rear quarter panel every time I'm around a turn. I'm clearly ahead of them and own the line. But yet, the computer still wants to turn you. Trying to get that clean race bonus, man. It's hard when the AI plays dirty. Well, it doesn't play dirty, it just does what it's gonna do. But take no regard about where your position is on track. I'm trying to go around them the right way. This is where I got pit maneuvered earlier. I was expecting for the AI to brake there because it likes to brake in some weird spots. There, probably didn't need to brake there. It's probably more of a lift there. This isn't a braking zone. It's probably flat out here. And I see those signs, so we're going to brake here. For the chicane. The M3 that spun us. Should spin him, but Ribbler, you're lucky I'm trying to go for a clean race bonus. So I would spin you in a second. turn too hot. Oh, and we're gonna oversteer. Oh my god. Frustrating. Maybe we can catch up. I don't think so. This is pretty tough with this little car, man. Third place would suffice, but I want first place. And I don't think I'm gonna get it. Or maybe I will. Hold on. Here comes the rain. I don't know, that car up there is really far up. Yeah, we're not gonna make it the first. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. No, we're not gonna make it the first. Let's start finish line. Damn it! I don't think if I didn't oversteer in that one spot, then we would have made it. Oh, good, we're getting some rain. Oversteer. Oversteered a little bit, but I caught it. Flat out through there. Gonna do a brake here to second. Be careful with my downshifts with this car because I don't want to induce wheel spin by going into the wrong gear. Car doesn't need any help with wheel spin. Some of these turns. There's plenty enough. Oh, we totally missed that. It's fine. We can recover. Downshifting there. Too much braking. Should be able to catch first. Take these next couple corners smartly, intelligently. Get out of my way. Z8. Oh my god. Got into some dirty air. Dude, this is tough with this car, man. Probably should have picked up a Porsche. Like Hugo said. This is also partly unfamiliarity with this track, because I never really ran this track a whole bunch in any game, actually. More experience, way more experience in the Nordschleife than this part of the track. Not to murder the CPU if I can avoid it. Finally took that the right way. Oh, come on, straighten out. Z8, get out of the way. Oh, God. totally missed that. Dude, that M3 is pulling. Holy smokes. Oh god, get out of the way. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to beat him on the straight. I mean, I might be able to. Whew, no way, dude. I am not catching that dude. I have to pass him before we even get on the straightaway because he just pulls away from me, man. It should not be this hard. I mean, it's not hard, it's just trying to time it so that I do better times. Gotta hang on this track though. Don't you dare, man. There. It's hitting the brakes when you don't need to. Forcing me to hit my brakes so I don't ram into you. Get around Rubelar quicker. Maybe use his slipstream to slingshot around. Gas quicker there. Too much horsepower. Come on, catch that M3 up there. Come on, baby, let's go. Why did you hit your brakes? Give me an opportunity to catch up to you. break you here. Don't you dare turn me around. C. Lopez. You dirty rat bastard. Oh, that was a bit of a corner cut dive bomb. But I can't let him get around me. Especially around the straight. It's raining. Go, baby! Woo, that was harder than it needed to be. That was a dirty move at the end. I would never do that in a real race. I just was tired of doing this. It's a fun track. I never really raced on this track before, though. At least not competitively. Oh, we made 37.5. No clean. Oh, we got clean race bonus. That's why we got some big monies. Oh, word. Looks like the BMW is about to pay itself off. We got a new car. Another M3. The 2007 M3. Very nice. That has been added to our garage. Let's give the Marlboro livery some love here. We'll turn off my camera so we can watch it full screen. Yeah, that livery looks good on this car, man. I like that gold. That gold goes so well with this red. That wide body kit looks good on this car. Really good. This is a fun track. It's a really fun track. I wish it was raining the whole time, though. I wish it had been raining the whole time. It kind of sucks that it defaulted to the end of the race for the rain. I'm really happy with how that livery turned out. Because it looks good in the replay as well. Yeah, it looks really good in the replay. It looks legit. Bit of corner cut there. It kind of reminds me of the Alfa Romeo GTM AM car. That I love so much in Assetto Corsa. The GT-AM car has the same type of like chevron. It's funny because you kind of always, at least I always think of the Marlboro livery with that red white chevron, but it shows up on a bunch of different cars. It isn't just relegated just to the Marlboro car. I've seen it on a few other cars, like the Zet car, the GT01, Toyota GT1 Zet car. That's the same thing. And the GT1 SO car for Toyota is also the same thing. This is this turned out good though, man. This turned out really good. Really, really happy with how it looks. Really, really happy with how it looks. Yeah, I don't know what else I would do this. I don't think I'm going to do anything else to it. I think I'm just going to keep it like it is. I've been known to sometimes over decal a car. But I think this is a nice balance of decaling. It's a nice balance of decaling. Oh, little bit of corner cut there. That's when I dive bombed that corner. Alright. Straight. That is straight. That looks so good. Really, really, really happy with how that turned out. Really, really happy with how that turned out. So let's collect our prize money and everything. And move on to Dragon Trail. Let's move on to Dragon Trail. And do this one. It looks like we're running against a bunch of older BMWs though. So maybe I'll reduce the PP on the car. Maybe we'll adjust the PP. I know Dragon Trail, so is this? Oh, it's Dragon Trail Gardens. Do I know? Oh yeah, I know this one. This one with the pen amulet or the? Yeah, okay, I know which one this is. We haven't done this one in quite a bit. What else are we racing against? It looks like the same cars. It's weird because in the lineup it showed me my, I don't know. My rival cars were like 2 3.0 CSIs, but it's like, I don't know. I never get that rival car thing. It's just like, those aren't the cars I'm worried about on the track. I don't think I've ever done this version of Dragon Trail either. Have I? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this version of Dragon Trail. Don't oversteer. I do remember this turn. Maybe I'm just used to doing this one in reverse, because I think the one I've done before is in reverse. Oh, don't hit me. Wow, the top 5 is really stuffed together there. Okay, I know. Okay, see, I'm used to doing this one backwards. I know where I am now. I just realized where I am when I went over that sausage. See if we can get there in the top three here. For that clean race bonus, big monies, to make up some of the money that we spent on the wide body kit. Might have killed our clean race bonus. Again, the computer's breaking in weird spots. Don't need a break there necessarily. I gotta catch him here. I'm gonna cut that corner. Maybe we can beat him around this next turn, but we're not going to be able to out-horsepower him around the straightaway. Oh, that's going to kill our clean race bonus. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get away from that guy on that straightaway. I need to be ahead of first place before I even make that turn, because that blue M3 kills me on speed. I out-corner him, but he definitely out-horses me. Oh, Z8. Z8 just got right into my side, man. No regard. Went into that one a little hot. Please don't hit your brakes. Bit of a dive bomb. I don't think we're gonna get the clean racing bonus on this race. fine. I can deal with that. The clean racing bonus is cool. We're not gonna do it like that though. Can we recover? Nope. Damn it. Damn it, man. Well, at least we can try to get the clean racing bonus again. I would like to make the money back on this BMW that we spent on it. Oh god. Oh my lord, dude. Seriously? Freaking CPU, man. Freaking computer, man. Come on, BMW. Don't close in on my... Oh my god, really? Z8. Probably not a legal pass, but I mean... that isn't something that a human would do. You dare get into my rear quarter panel. M3. Oh, dude! Are you... Oh, my God. Oh, that's so frustrating, dude. It is so frustrating, dude. The AI in this game is It's like ridiculous. Super unsportsmanlike conduct right there. On the part of the AI. It just tapped me because it is ignoring where I am on the track. Took that too wide. Just continue on. Hey, what's up, Royal? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Dude, are you kidding me right now? Dude, I hate the AI in this game. I really do. It'll spin you, man. It spins you. It doesn't care. It doesn't have any care in the world about turning you around. Super unrealistic. I love the tracks, I hate the AI. It's stupid. We're gonna get spun here if we're not careful. There, it did it again. Luckily, I was in a position where I could catch it. Freaking hell, AI, dude. And it's gonna spin me. We're gonna keep control. Luckily. I don't know how I kept control. The very little skill that I have probably kept me on the track there. Don't you dare come in on my racing line. And that BMW is going to spin me. Dude, the AI is brutal. You got a little good at manual, huh? Very nice, Royal. Very nice. You've been practicing. Overdrive the car. Smoggy, Smoggy, what's up? How you doing, Smoggy? Smoggy Baxter! You got your cars, yeah? The beautiful Jaguars? My prides and joys. Don't you dare come over here. Didn't cut that turn quick enough. Take that white M3. Holy smokes, what are you doing, M4? Running into me? It's fine. Don't spin me. Don't you dare spin me. Don't you dare spin me. AI. Thank you, Smoggy. Yeah, you should go download them. BMW M307, dude. I swear, dude. I swear that... Oh, the AI drives me crazy in this game. Which what are you doing? IA4? Or S10? S10. Dude, I have yet to touch any of those S races, those S licenses. Dude, that coffee went through me like a freight train. Oh, you know what? I didn't ever turn my camera back on. Give me a second. Yeah, I need to work on the S licenses. I am at oh, you're gonna be right back? Okay. I don't know if you're there now. I need to do I need to finish the 1A10, the International A License 10. I've got a silver that's like right on the edge of gold. I haven't given it too many tries. I managed to eke out a silver though. I'm actually having a better time doing the tests now that I've done a bunch of these cafe tests. Because it's prepping me for all those licenses. It's good practice for the licenses. Honestly, it would be nice to go back to the licenses and not have to deal with the AI anymore. But unfortunately, I've got a bunch of menu books I need to open up. Don't you dare come over on my racing line, man. Freaking Z8, dude. Yeah, the AI shows you no quarter, man. Oh my god. Ridiculous braking. Well, that kills our clean lap bonus. M5 clipped me as he lost control. Too tight there. I wanted to go a little wider. It's fine. There's my buddy in the blue M3 that likes to turn me every time I get anywhere near him. Dare get into my rear quarter panel, man. Be able to pass these three, I think, around this pentamelet corner. Coming up. Let's see if we do it. We can hook the middle inside of the pentamelet corner. Maybe we'll be able to pass all three of them all at once. Not with the M3 doing that. It's okay, we've got one lap to catch 1 and 2, who are way over horsepower for our tastes. At least one is, not two. Or that blue. I'm not sure if that's an M5 or M3. C. Lopez. Pulling away. Don't get into me, M3. Dude, that car is fast. Come on, dude. Get out of the way. Well, right where I want to be. Got PTSD. Going around the Penambulant corner here. Should be able to beat these guys, I think. Well, that took long enough too. Jeez, criminy. You know, if the AI made any kind of sense in its driving, then this would be way less frustrating. But the AI makes some ridiculous moves. We won't get the clean race bonus for this, thanks to the AI. But at least we'll make that money, and we'll get another M3. We'll get the gold M3, and that will put our collector points up just a little bit. And we have a new car in the garage. Let's take a look at the replay here. Actually, I don't care. We already seen this car. I like this car, but racing against these other cars was a bit of a challenge. Even with the higher PP. Even with our PPs being a little bit bigger. We've not finished all the Americas yet. Annoying. I have all of the Asia and Oceanic. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Got another roulette ticket. We will collect our book number 22. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. I'm sorry if anyone wants to read that, but I mean, if you want to, you know, it'll give you an opportunity to get to this point so you can read those. I really don't care. So we're going for alpha cars now. Well, what? Uh-huh. Yep. We're going for alphas. You did love the stuff, the menu stuff in a Cayman. I'm trying not to over horsepower. Like I don't want to over PP my car. I mean, I could have done that too, but I'm kind of just I'm also trying not to buy anything. You know, I'm spending a lot of money on upgrades and stuff. But I also want to make it a challenge, you know? I don't want to be, like, lapping everyone. And I could very easily over-horsepower my car. Small stack of coins? Come on, man. There's so much bad luck with that relay wheel of death. Ooh, I really like my new livery. That is straight, man. That is straight. does 180 with the turbo. I thought you didn't drive Porsches, poor Smoggy. Let's give her a wash. Wash that car. Wash that car. Ah, not much cleaner. What races do, what cars do I need this? Dude, I've got a pretty cool, I've got a pretty decent garage. I mean, I'm sure everyone that's finished their menu books at this point have got the same exact garage. Are we all getting the same car, right? We're all getting the same cars for these menu races. There's not like people getting better cars. Is there? Are there? That's the wrong tense. Are people getting different cars? I mean, I think they're all the same, right? Oh, look at those. Look at those Jaguars. They are beautiful. Still a livery that makes me pat myself on the back, man. Did well with those liveries. Still my favorite liveries. Oh, on the roulette? I know, right? Shocking haul, like, yeah, that's what I always get. Small stack of coins. Although Michael Thunberg was here earlier and he said that he got the gold bar. I'm not sure if Michael's still out there, but apparently the gold bar is worth $100,000. Yeah, everyone gets the same collection, right? I mean, everyone gets the same menu cars, I would imagine. Now, I would have not been bad if the GT8M would be in this. It was in this menu book, but it isn't. Oh, Alsace. Not a big fan of this track. Apparently I can use this car in this. Oh, we can bump the horsepower up, though. We got a 911 that we're racing against in here. A 92 911 RS. The BMW might be able to pull this one off, too. We got Brands Hatch, which I love. Big fan of Brands Hatch. You got 500K twice? I think it's because you're British. I think it's because you're British. It knows that you're British, so it's probably giving you a better. It knows I'm a dirty American, so I'm only getting small stacks of coins. I've never once gotten something like as cool as like the. I've never seen the stack of gold bars. There's a stack of gold bars. Yeah, I've never gotten that. We can PP up a little bit here. Oh, you know what? I wanted to look at my used car lot to see if there was anything new. I'm kind of having fun driving this little BMW. Oh, S800. That's brand new. AC Competizione. But I'm gonna get one of those. Someone tell me, dude. I don't want to spend $141,000 on this 911. I really don't. All Yanks are rich. That's a 6-star card. I've never gotten a 6-star card. I'm guessing just not that good. Ooh, look at the A112 Abarth 85. I almost feel like I should pick this up. Did we win this? Has anyone won this car yet? It's only $31,000. Well, wait. I might even pick up this S800 as well. I'm being a really cheap bastard. Oh, really? Okay, so I won't pick up that 911. Yeah, that's going to be a waste of money. If I'm going to get it, then I'm not going to pick it up. That's why I'm kind of really hesitant about buying any of these cars, is because I know I'm going to probably get gifted them anyway, so we will just continue to throw money at the M3. Let's just save that money. Save them monies. Plus, I like driving the old... Is this an E90? Right? Isn't this an E90, I think? E89? I could put another weight reduction on this car. Let's do the clutch, maybe? I don't want to do too much. Check the car you get. It will say when you click the truck. Well, I'm working in the Alpha book, so I'll be getting the Alpha. But I understand there's a Porsche book out there, so I'm not gonna... I don't know which menu book that. We're on 20... What menu book are we on now? What stupid menu book are we on at this point? 23. If we can get to 29 tonight, that'd be cool. We'll try to pile through these as best as we can. I mean, I can't help that if I get slaughtered by the AI. The AI in this game is relentless. Let's bore up. That'll put us to 591. That'll give us how much more in horsepower? Oh, yeah, that's a considerable amount of horsepower. That's 13 horses and about 10 foot-pound of torque. So let's do that. And at that point, let's go with this clutch. That'll add just a tiny bit of PP. We'll go for the high lift cams. Will give us a little bit more PP. We got 4 PP to go. It will tell you the menu details. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. I'm just throwing horsepower at this car at this point. That'll give us 598. We could throw some LSD at this car. Oh, let's put us at 606. That's just enough. Over 606. That's fine. We might get blown away by the other cars. We are now at 332 horsepower, so that's a little bit more even. Yeah. Oh yeah. I know that smuggy. Going up there. All right, let's pick which race we're gonna do here. We'll work the Marlboro M3 again. Let's start with Alsace because I'm not a Alsace, however you pronounce it. I'm not a huge fan of this track. This is not my favorite track. Well, Death Stick sponsorship has not been banned from Gran Turismo world yet, so it's probably a contraband livery. But you know me, Smoggy, I like to live my life dangerously, so so I'm gonna continue to rock it. The Marlboro livery, even though it's hard to pronounce. Okay, not a huge fan of this track. This is one of my least favorite tracks. Not a big fan. I don't like how it flows. It's a very clunky track. It's got some weird turns in it. Not a ginormous fan of it. So it's a kind of a so-so track for me. I mean, it is what it is. I accept it for what it is. A made-up track that doesn't feel very organic in its turn. The turns are very robotic, and it feels like, I don't know. Oh my god. Now the M3 is way overpowered. I might have to turn the traction control on. Get out of the way, Cleo. I tapped that car's bumper and ended up getting flung all the way out. Oh yeah. I don't like this track. This isn't one of my favorites. I would imagine with a front-wheel drive car this would be a nightmare backwards. Especially like this turn. And the last turn. Great. My car oversteered and then I got spun by that stupid Clio. Got to oversteer there. But the turn I hate the most in this is the turn I like in this track. But the turn I hate the most is coming up here. It's just such a weird turn. Oh, there's a Countach out here. Great. This turn. I can't stand this turn. And this turn I don't like very much. Because of that. I mean, it's a fun turn, but I mean, this car really wants to get out from underneath of me. I might have to turn the traction control on. Which will be a first for the cafe races. I haven't had to turn my traction control on for any of these races. Especially now that I've adjusted my force feedback sensitivity. It's a lot easier to catch the car in an oversteer. Stop hitting your brakes. Come on, turn. Brutal AI as much as I can. We'll try it on the next lap. Oh, come on, AI. Of course, that messes up my clean lap victory. On Boubois. Get it going. Oh, just stop hitting your brakes, please. You've got a ride behind you. Take that, Bourgeois. I'm sure he's very nice in real life. That was a bit of a workout. Not my favorite track. Not my favorite track. We will not get this clean race bonus. It sucks. That sucks. Oh well, whatever. We did get an alpha though. I mean, we were supposed to get that alpha. We were on track to get that alpha. I keep on getting helmets and stuff. I should probably move on to doing some liveries for suits and stuff. Should probably do a suit and a... I'm gonna wait, honestly, for stuff like that, so that the livery decal store will populate a little bit more. I've got quite a few helmets and suits that I can deck my dude out in. Oh, which one do we want to do? Do you want to do Sardinia first? Which version of Sardinia is this? I don't think I've ever done this one. I don't think I've ever done this one before. Well, let's find out what it is, what it's all about. Dude, I wish I was getting that Porsche. The alphas they're giving me aren't alphas I really care about. I mean, I guess the 3C is a fine car. I mean, I don't know. I really want the GT7. The 4C, I'm sorry. 4C. 4C. As far as I can foresee. Not my favorite alpha. The 155 would be a cool alpha to get, but I would imagine you get that in the what's it called store? The Legendary Cars store. Oh, I've done this variation. Get off me, Cleo. Or Magan, whichever one you are. This gaggle of cars here. I have done this variation before. I like this one. This is one of the Sardinia races that I like a lot. Should probably save this one for last. I like this track a lot. Come on, 911. Don't, come on. What? Still an issue with the snap oversteer, but it is better now with my wheel set like it is. This without slaughtering the AI. I'll end up slaughtering myself. Didn't break enough there. Get into oversteer. Probably be worth it to put on the traction control, but I don't think I really need it. I just gotta be more careful about gunning it on corners with this car. Like that. Especially when this car gets into elevation changes. Just a slight elevation change coming out of that corner. It's a cambered corner, so cars are a little bit more sensitive to cambered corners in this game, more so than sport. The Carrera RLS looks nice like that. Eggshell blue with the white wheels. I'm gonna have to remember to do that once I get one of those. Need to downshift there. Get back in. Should be able to go flat out through there, but it's not going to let you. It used to be able to, that you could go flat out through there, but with the current settings, Clio hit me again. You really do have to react fast when once the cars get into oversteer. Missed that apex just a little bit. Slight lift here. Necessary. Feels necessary. We'll catch first here, I think. Corner the AMG Mercedes. Not if he brakes like that. This is another one of my favorite tracks. I really enjoy this track. Oh, that Mercedes is gonna blow past me. That big V8. Just trying to get into this corner faster than he can. A little bit of a dive bomb there. Merc is gonna give up. He's gonna drive crazy, but he's not gonna give up. Oh, and we're gonna ram that wall. God damn it. BMW is real easy to keep it in its optimal power band. But once it gets upset, the car gets just psycho. You have to really be careful about getting this car upset in turns. keep it as flat as possible in the turns. If you can. Go 3 wide through there. That's a dicey proposition. Can't wait to unlock Interlagos, man. It used to be that you didn't have to brake around that, but now you do. Out of the way, Cleo. It's my line. Bourgeois again. Fucking bourgeois. Oh, excuse my language. For any youngins out there, didn't just mean to drop the F-bomb, but I did. Get your damn AMG out of the way. Stop hitting the brakes. Brake checking me, man. Stay ahead of Bourgeois. It's going to catch up. gonna stand up in front of Bivol here. He'll catch me on the straight. I don't think so. And we'll make it. And I think we got a clean race bonus on that one too. Whew. I think this is a 4-cylinder in this car. Is this a 4-cylinder or a 6-cylinder? I think this is a little 4-cylinder in this car, if I remember right. Yeah, clean race bonus. We'll give, since I like this track, we'll give the Marlboro car its time in the sun. Here, watch this replay. That was a good race. We did some good passing there. Like this little section, we all went 3 wide. Oh, well, we went 2 wide. Not quite 3 wide, almost 3 wide. That BMW does. This BMW looks the business though. A little scrape of the wall there. Almost scraped the wall there. I really do. This is one I love this track. There's another variation of this track that I really love too, going in this direction. It's the one where you go downhill on a right-hand turn and then you have to go back uphill on the right-hand turn. Actually, you know, I don't think there's a variation of Sardinia I don't like. I think I like all the variations of Sardinia. I've very rarely ever done them backwards. That really does look the business, that BMW. Especially with that white grille. That white grille looks so good. I'm glad we have that option now in this game, man. It's so cool. I mean, I guess it's dependent on what car you're using. But it's still a cool option. Especially for like the older cars that have grills. Got into that Clio just a little bit there. Not enough to upset him. Catching up to Beauvoir here was a bit of a bit of a challenge. That AMG is really trucking. I mean, look at it go. The AMG is smoking fast. Not as fast as the Marlboro BMW M3. Actually, it is faster. I'm better. I was just better around the turns than he was. And we didn't over horsepower the car either. We're at 606 pp's. So our PPs are only 6 points bigger than everyone else's PP. Almost lost it here. Ooh, he's right on my tail. I didn't even see how close he was. He's right on my tail. I'm lucky he didn't overtake me here. It'll be easier at Brands Hatch, I think, to beat these cars. Brands Hatch doesn't have very many long... Well, it has one or two long straightaways, but... nothing the BMW I don't think will have a problem handling. He starts catching me on this back straightaway though. But he took that turn sloppy, so... Whew. Little BMW. I'm happy with my M3. I like this car. I like this car a lot, man. Let's go for Brands Hatch. And finish off the series. Put the it's classic versus modern car in this star-studded showdown against 600 pp class European sports cars. Sure is. It sure is. Let's win Brands Hatch and bring it home for Team Marlboro BMW M Performance. We'll get a Mito 09 out of it, which, I mean, it's probably a fun car to drive around in real life, but don't really want it. Maybe we'll bring it. Maybe we'll break it out for one of these races. Maybe we'll use one of these alphas for a race. We'll have to put a new livery on it. Too low of a gear. I've committed to it. Oh, come on. Cleo. Victim of the computer's maniacal braking algorithm. ran too hot there. That's much better. 1 second around there. And then hard on the gas. Brake hard. Watching this uphill turn is tricky. Didn't give it enough respect. Not enough respect around that turn. I don't think I've done the new version of Brands Hatch. I do quite like this course though. Looks like there's slight differences. Some sport. That turn seems like it's a lot sharper, man. I don't recall it ever being that sharp. But to each his own, whatever. Let's get used to it. I already started off on a bad foot there. With that little tap that I gave that Clio, whatever that is in front of me. Trying to get that clean race bonus again. If I can. Okay, I gotta remember that turn uphill is a lot sharper. It's not this turn, it's the next one. Gotta give it its respect. Here. It doesn't feel as sketchy around that turn as it used to. A little early there. It's better than getting out to the kitty litter. Z8's not going to give it the spot. Brake him here. Can't. Broke him and the Beamer. that corner if we can. Do the same as this corner. Oh, we got a Countach up there. Like a Countach and our friend Beauvoir is up there. It's a 16 or 32 valve 12 cylinder. I don't know how many valves that car's got, but I know it's a 12. Oh, and we're gonna go off. I don't think I would have caught Beauvoir though, honestly. I need to get a better start at this race. Because that AMG kills, man. Get out there. Trying to manage the oversteer. Up there with first and second. Kind of on par with the last race that we did. So we can catch that Countach. So we'll have to worry about his Beauvoir. Oversteer. Now I gotta just catch Beauvoir. So gonna be tough. Especially with that Countach in our line. So far up there. And we're gonna go wide again. What's going on, Kyle? How are you doing? How's your evening going, my friend? Sound. So that hasn't changed. When you get it just a little bit off the left-hand side there in that turn, you're gonna go into a ridiculous spin that will end your race. So that's no different. on, Marigolino. Get out of the way. Countach is now leading Beauvoir. Oh, come on, catch it. It's my opportunity to catch up to these guys. Still have one more lap. Oh, come on. Make it around them. When am I gonna get a Lamborghini Countach, man? Oh, Beauvoir's gonna put his car to the side of mine. Dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty lines, computer. gonna catch that V12, man. Especially if he keeps on getting my way like that. When we're trying to blow past him, it's gonna probably require a dive bomb here. Bit of a dive bomb. We're gonna force him out. He's gonna try to ram us off. There was a lot of catching the car when it was into oversteer. I really like the settings at where, dude, it's so much easier to catch my car at with these new force feedback settings. You found a bug on the 65 GT350? What is that? Kyle. Oh! Dudes. I mean, I probably don't deserve... Oh, I got it. I got the clean... Alright, sweet. Yeah, because you know what? The computer spent a lot of time smacking into me, man. Sweet. BMW made its money back. What's the bug, Kyle? The BMW made its money back. It actually made more money back. Let's watch this over again. There was some good driving going on here. Yeah, with the force feedback at 4 and 3, or the force feedback at 4 and the sensitivity at 3, the wheels it's so much easier to catch the car in oversteer. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's an interesting bug. So mental note, don't use the GT350 on any of the races. Have you tried buying that steering angle thing? That steering angle thing is more for drifting, though, I would imagine. The steering angle bushings, or whatever they call them. The steering angle kit thing. That's probably more for drifting. So that you can get, you know, the wheels more like almost a 90-degree angle to the car. That blows, man. Well, that's a good mental note. I won't use a GT350. We'll just have to relegate to a Chevy or something. Maybe we'll break out one of the Mustangs. Yeah, man, that Marlboro really looks a business, dude. That looks straight. That looks proper. Did a good job on that one. Really, really happy with how that livery turned out. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, okay, then I won't spend. Dude, that's why I'm kind of... I'm really not spending any money on cars. I'm not spending money on buying cars. I'm spending money on upgrading cars, and that's it. There's another circuit experience that's broken Superior. Good to see you again. Well, there's 2 bug reports. 2 bug reports in the last 15 minutes, 10 minutes. That is the norm, man. Oh, look at this catch. Dude, I totally caught that. That was a good recovery right there. Oh, you just because it's closest to the real car that you can get. Yeah, I guess they don't have a regular. Would you have like a 64, a 66, right? Non fastback. Well, I guess did they make that in a fastback? I don't think so. Oh, look at that! Look at this recovery. You see that? See that? If you guys don't believe me about the computer wanting to just kill you, the computer just tried to kill me right there. AI, man, is intolerable sometimes. Oh, you have a 65 Mustang Coupe. Yeah, I guess it's as closest as that GT350 is the closest that you can get in the game. At least at this point. Has anyone tried to count how many tracks are? Because we're supposed to have 95 tracks. You know, X amount of tracks with variations. I still haven't counted out how many tracks we have yet. The car itself is broken. The Peugeot 905? Or 908? 108? 908? Dude, the virtual pros are dicks. The AI is a dick in this game. Because it's not reacting to anything. It doesn't react to whether or not you're in the racing line or not. It's just doing its thing. You know, it was programmed that way. You know, I swear, and Jason said to say this earlier, I swear the car is brake checking you, but the cars are brake checking, the AI is brake checking you, but it isn't. It's just because they're programmed poorly. Trial Mountain Reverse. I haven't done Trial Mountain Reverse yet. I don't think I have. I don't know. I still like my favorite. They're still my favorite. You know, the Sardinia. Out of the new tracks, I haven't driven them enough to really make a judgment on any of them so far. I would like to drive them a little bit more. Daytona, I think, so far has been my favorite. Just because it's Daytona. Out of the made-up tracks, Trial Mountain is... Yeah, if Trial Mountain's the one I'm thinking of, then yeah. I've only done it one way, though, I think. Well, I think I've only done it forward. I haven't done it reverse yet. Ooh, another roulette ticket. Yeah, roll Alfa Romeo. Yeah, Alfa Romeo. We're moving along pretty good, at a pretty good pace here. Yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah. See, when am I gonna get that car? And then the 155. When am I gonna get the 155, man? Learn about a track. Oh. Now we're gonna have you have to use circuit experience. Claim a victory in a one-lap attack at Dragon Trail Gardens. Okay. Let's look at well, let's start this first. Okay. Let's go look at the used car lot. Let's do our roulette wheel of death. Stack of coins is going to be my prediction. But why don't you go and check why don't you go and check your car collection, Kaboom Operator? That's terrible syntax right there, man. Whose car collection? Mine or yours? Your car collection. Okay. It's the ultimate proof of how far you've come as a collector. Okay, well, we'll take a look. But, I mean, it's not going to be any different than what we've seen it before, Sarah. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, the wheel of very few corns. There we go, the roulette wheel of death. I am gonna, yeah, I'm gonna get that small stack of coins. That GTI would be nice, but not really. I already have a Scirocco, so it's pretty much the same car. Yep. What did I say? Small stack of coins. Did I not call it? Small stack of coins. I think the roulette wheel of death is either rigged or bugged. One of the two. I'm trying to get that daily workout up so that I can get a sweet 6-star or 4 or 5-star joint. Still nothing cool. I mean, not that these cars aren't cool, but it's nothing that I want to pick up. Something I want to waste money on right now. I mean, the game is giving me money right now, so giving me cars that are all pretty. I mean, I've found a usage for, you know, some of the cars. So let's see what is under legend cars. Cars that we'll call these the microtransaction cars. You spend 400. So this is a car that's bugged out. Lame, dude. That's $487,000, man. Did yours have 56,000 or 5,634 miles on it? Apparently, that in this 911 Strassen version, have the same amount of miles, and this looks like it's gone up in price. I know. I love the prices in the used car lot. The $50,000. Dude, if someone tried to sell me their '97 Civic for $50,000, I would kick them in the nuts and then slap them in the face. Maybe not that violent. I would definitely try to get them committed to something, because no one's spending $51,200 on a Civic Type R. I don't care how cool it is. You can't make one to save your life? Money, do you want to walk through doing a livery? I mean, I'd be more than happy to help you. Do this, money. Do this. Trust me. Just to give you some experience on the livery editor, go find a really simple livery like a Golf livery or something, and copy one of those and make it your own. That might make it easier. If you give yourself guidelines to follow and like a style to follow, then it's a lot easier. It's so much easier. Because that way, what is one of the biggest parts of laying down like one of the hardest parts about laying down an original livery is trying to figure out what direction you want to go in. Or do this just to make life easier for you. Let's go into the livery editor real quick. Do this and keep it simple. That's the most important part. Keep it very, very simple. I want you to do this. I don't know, what car are you making the livery on? Which car are you using? Yeah, keep it as simple as you can. If you can use very few shapes, then the least amount of shapes that you can use, the better. What car are you using? Is it something that I have? I'll wait for you to answer. And I'll walk you through a little bit of it. And then I'll let you do your thing. But I'll get you started. I'll get you started in a direction. What car are you trying to... What kind of... Oh, you're on the Genesis GT3 car. I do not have one of those. But we'll use my R32 GTR. I mean, they're kind of the same shape. It's totally different cars, but it's kind of the same shape. You're making a clip of the bug? Cool. Yeah, definitely. You should report that. So money. The Group 3 Genesis is a fun one to make, and it's an easy car. Or the GT3 car is a cool car because it's got a lot of side space on it. So it's a good car to start off with. You picked a really easy car to work with. And I just want you to do this. Just to help you along. Just to give you an idea of something to do. Go to decals. We'll go to add layer. And just pick a simple shape. Or you can even this will make it look a little bit more razzle dazzle, is use a pattern. But to start off with, we can do a simple shape. Let's do just to do a simple shape. We'll do this rectangle. And what I want you to do is press L1 and make it big and wide like this. And then press press L1 again and go right, so it's big and long. Right? And then take it, because this is kind of the basis of a lot of liveries, and do that with it. And just go from there. Go from there. That's kind of your basic shape for a lot of liveries. Is that. And just add on top of it. I mean, let's just see where we're gonna go. Duplicate that, and you could do something like that. You can even skew it by pressing L1 and using the left stick to skew. You know, you can do something fun like that. And just start with like that. Just go really, really simple with it. As simple as you can get. Even to make it even simpler, what you can do, and this will make your livery go by a lot faster, is once you get your stripe that goes diagonal like that, you can go, I think I want to do a line with camera with this. Extend it out, and it should go all the way around the car. It almost went all around the car. But that way, you know, it keeps it kind of basic. Like, I'll show you what that did. Limit depth. This shape originally ended here, and when I hit limit depth all the way up, it completes it for me on that. So it's like, that's just one decal. That's literally one decal. You could almost do this and duplicate it and move it down like that. You're gonna probably have to put something on the rear end just to cover all that up. But start there. Start there. Start with this very, very simple shape. You know, and then see what you can do with it. See if you can't make it go a little funkier and add, you know, some of your own flourish to it. See, we've already made, that's your basic raked livery. That will work on the Genesis, because I've done some work. I've done actually quite a few liveries on the Genesis. But start off with something like that, and then just build up on top of that. Well, you could probably make a Sega livery off of this. But don't worry about the Sega just yet. Get your basic shapes laid out first. Right? Get your basic get your basic layout going first, and then once you've have it all kind of, and make it as simple, your basic paint job as simple as you can. And then just keep on working on top of that. But this is going to be your basis for your livery, right? It's going to be a two-tone car with the diagonal rake going to the back, and then just start from there. I'm already seeing places where you could probably put the Sega. With the Genesis, you've got a really big door, and the back end is really flat, so it's like it's really nice. It's a really easy car to lay down a livery on. I've done some really cool liveries with the Genesis, especially the Group 3 car. I don't know where you report bugs, Kyle. You might want to maybe email, maybe on the internets. I don't know if there's a way of doing that in game. You know, and then like, oh dude, there's so many ways you can modify this look. If I could match the color of the car, here's a fun tip. Let's get the color of the car something that I can use as a color for the stickers. Let's say the car is going to be red. We'll use that red. And then, so if maybe I want to break up this white line, right? You could do something like this. Let's try to make it as straight as possible, or we can even angle it like this and do something like this, and then just keep on duplicating. Duplicate. Duplicate. Don't move any angles. Duplicate. We have to make it larger. Duplicate. Duplicate. And this is what I mean by making it easy for yourself. Don't give yourself too many weird angles to work with to start off with. And then you could almost do this. Add layer. We'll do that one. We'll once again change it to that red. We'll try to mimic, and then you can do something like that. Something probably be a little bit wider. Something like that. I mean, we would have to go through and fix those lines where they are. But that's, you know, once again, I'm working with very, very basic shapes. Really basic shapes, and I'm just going through and duplicating them and just using my eye to kind of place it. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect, especially since it's your first livery. That's probably a little bit bigger, but I mean, you can always thin it out. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. See, and that's like a simple start, right? And then that didn't take a whole bunch. Maybe we do something like that and make it go out like that. Another thing is you kind of want to give yourself landmarks on the car for where you want things to happen. I mean, and that's a quick beginning right there, and you could just build on top of that. You know, try if you can to not use any of these special colors. I mean, I can understand if you want to use them, but try with the basic colors first, because you can, with the special colors, you can't apply those to these decals, but with the regular colors, you can apply those colors to these decals. So when you're going to paint your car, try to use something in just the regular color palette. You could probably, I think you can use all of these. Oh, look, even there, I mean, you know, if I were to make those stripes smaller, I could probably make that work here. You know, but this is here now. We're making a tricolor car, right? It's a McDonald's color car right there. I mean, honestly, would fix all of that stuff on the side and make it fit. I'm just trying to get you started on like something, you know. I know, Sego, you're probably making it blue and white, right? Yeah. Dude, you should... I would post it up and then maybe... I don't know if you have a Twitter account or whatever, or maybe even a Facebook account. You know, post it up on there. You're watching Auto Drive not even make the corner? Dude, that's a big bug, dude. No one buy the GT350. Kyle has found a huge bug about the GT350. Don't spend the $400,000 on the GT350. I would imagine your car is like a blue, like a dark blue, white, and black. You know, at least your color palette is pretty small. You know, you're only working with 3, and that's another thing, is don't get too crazy with the colors. Just keep it 2 to 3 colors, and go from there. Clubby. I'll make you. What type of livery do you want, Clubby? Clubby. Clubby. My favorite club. Why am I doing this? Why am I erasing? What type of livery do you want for that car, Club? I don't have a 997 yet. I haven't won one. When do I win a 997? Will I win one pretty soon? I would be down to make one. I haven't gotten any of my Porsches yet, dude. I know that's crazy. Crazy. That I don't have any Porsches. I don't. Oh, you're doing a light blue and white? Yeah, just keep it very simple. Just stick to those 2 colors and that's it. Don't be afraid to use the patterns. The patterns are very cool to use too. My personal favorite is the dot fade. The dot matrix fade is like what I like to call it. Skew. And familiarize yourself with all of the functions. Okay? Try pressing the buttons. The left and right buttons and see what they do. And definitely play with the angle limit and the angle depth. Because once you get a grasp of what those do and what the skew does, then you can make any livery that you could possibly want. I don't think I have it anymore in my used car dealership. Is it? Do you get it? I think you win that car, don't you? Is it a 911 or 993? 997. There's also an application error can occur when you buy a car in Brand Central, used car, and Legends car, even a gift car. What is it? I don't think I've ever run into that yet, Superior. Clubby, what type of livery do you want? I don't think I have it. I think it's sold out of my used car lot. Because I don't think I have any Porsches in here anymore. I could have bought it Oh, this one? Man, I'm gonna spend $141,000 in the car right now. Do we win this car? Oh, that's lame. I'm gonna have to spend $141,000, Kleb. I wish I could trade in my current car. Is it a fun car to drive? It'd probably be a really fun car to make a livery on, though. So this is my only way of buying this car, huh? Damn it, Kleb. Once you buy it, the game crashes. Well, that sucks. Is there maybe Superior? Do you know if there's a place where Kyle can report bugs? Have you been reporting bugs to Polyphony Digital? How is this car drive, Klebby? Nimble. A lot of people saying the MRs are really sketchy. You're playing on the pad, right? Or are you using your wheel? I know you have a wheel. I don't think you've ever used it, though. What type of livery do you want on this, Klebby? If it's something that I can use for like 4 or 5 races, then I'll buy it. Or 4 or 5 menu books. Like 2 or 3 menu books. It's probably worth $141,000. Oh. You sold your wheel to your friend. I thought you got that as a birthday present, man. I mean, I guess you didn't have anywhere to put it, to set it up either, right? Klebby. What type of livery did you want on that car? God, I could get so many directions with that car. Something like a normal GT3 car. Something that pops, nothing specific. We can make another Marlboro car out of that car. Yeah, I know. Surprise you? Maybe we'll make a couple of them. You don't have me as a friend. Add me as a friend. Add me as a friend, money. How are you not friends? I'm still finding people that aren't friends of mine, and I'm like, how are we not friends? Anyone send me? Yeah, how am I not friends with you already? No Marlboro. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's so many of them. Dude, I only did it because it's an easy livery. I wanted to kind of run through a livery and try to do one, you know, in a very short amount of time on stream. I do like the Marlboro livery, though. I will figure something out. I'll figure something out. Maybe we'll make that a tomorrow thing. Because I would like to advance more through these menu books. And I would like to finish these off by the end of the weekend, if at all possible. It's only 21:03 right now, so we still got some time to finish off some of these bastards. Oh, and this is at Dragon Trail. PP No Limit European FR Challenge 550. So I'm going to have to drop my PPs. 3 laps. Well, this shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, I mean, the Marlboro livery is kind of an outplayed livery. Still a fan favorite. Let's see if mine's getting any love. Let's see if my BMW's getting any love. Wrong button. Let's see if we're getting any love on this livery. It's a very common livery. But it's an easy one to showcase a very simple livery design. So share items. Oh yeah. Very nice. Very nice. We will give everyone hearts. Hearts. Hearts to everyone that liked it. Hearts. Let me check. Oh. Go to the gym, Klebby. Of course, Kleb. Of course. You're welcome, man. You don't have to thank me. Thank you guys for watching. And for being there, man. And for being awesome. How are we not friends before? Money, how is that possible? Because I know you've been in the lobbies before. How are we not friends? Yeah, Klebby, thank you, man. And then Kleb also is our Discord mod, so thank you for that, man. I'm gonna miss you when you go off to the Air Force Academy, Klebby. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you, buddy. Hopefully we will see you from time to time when you go in. I'm gonna miss you, bud. But I wish you to touch the sky. I'm hoping you touch the sky. And you can tell me all about it, man. Have fun with my 9-hour and counting stream. Hey man, we're gonna go 12. We're gonna try to go 12 tonight. We started at 12 and we'll try to do the same thing tomorrow. This might be my last day of doing, tomorrow might be my last day of doing consecutive. I wanted to kind of highlight Gran Turismo all this week, and then next week I'll move to a more like an every other day schedule. Dependent on when we find out about whatever racing series we're doing. Whenever the championship starts, I don't know, you know, what's gonna happen. I don't know how many people are doing it. I think going down to normal for brakes only drops us 3 points. This car might be over. This car might be over its limit, and I might not be able to turn it back. I'm not gonna be able to turn back time with this car. Can we get them? Maybe if we go to the mediums. Maybe if we put mediums on this car, it will drop it down to 550. It's a 3 laps around Dragon Trail Gardens. That means we got the chicken to contend with. All the grip that I can get would be optimal around the chicken. Wrong menu again. Too many menus. What happens if we go to the sports hards? Our PP drops to 575. 589. This weight 1 stage reduction, stage 1 weight reduction really kind of screws the pooch. And the fact that I did all of this too kind of screws me. I might have to jump out of the BMW unless I want to blow all these dudes away, which is what's gonna happen. Sucks. kind of broke my cardinal rule of not putting on stuff that wasn't just bolt-ons. Because the only way I can turn back time, is to buy the new body and do I have something that... Oh, the 180SX might actually be able to run it. It's 577. If I could turn back time, I would find a way. Can I roll back any of the horsepower on this car? I think I have the mediums on there right now. I actually didn't do too much to this car. Oh, have a good day at work tomorrow, Money. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully you'll come back from work early enough. Because I'm going to try to do another long stream tomorrow. I'm going to try to come on earlier. Maybe if I can make it at 10? I don't know, we'll see. But thanks for watching. Always thanks for watching, Money. And everyone else that's been watching. Yeah, there's not much I can do to this car. Do I have anything else that I haven't driven that is in the 550 range? What also, I guess it's open to all cars. It has to be a front engine rear wheel drive car. Does it have to be a European car though? Oh, it has to be a European car. And the only European car I'm driving is that BMW so far. So everything else has been JDM power, man. JDM love. Oh, I could throw the GTI out there. Oh, but it's not front engine rear wheel drive. I got lots of JDM. Ooh, I'm starving, man. I haven't eaten yet. I ate like a small breakfast, but that was about it. I mean, I could probably jump in one of these Beamers. Like this M3 here. I mean, that isn't breaking the bank. I could actually throw some stuff at it. I don't know how long I'm going to drive this car for, though. I'm really just going to use it for this one race, and that's it. I'm not really interested in it. So I don't know about throwing money at the car that I'm not going to really use. I kind of would want to make a delivery on it, too, before I raced it. You're now uploading a few playlists on your channel, Superior. Everyone go check out Superior's playlists. Yeah. Fuck it. We're just gonna get back in the M3 and just do our thing. We're gonna over horsepower everyone in this race, but whatevs. I just want to get over with. It's just one race, so I'm not gonna buy anything specific for it. I don't want to spend any more money on it. I'd like to get it back up to $1.8 million, if at all possible. That's okay. I've been pretty fair with the computer so far. So we'll do 1 or 2 races where we'll blow the doors off of everyone. That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna blow the doors off of everyone. Oh. Yeah, well, everyone check out Superior's playlists. Or we might not blow the doors off these cars. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm thinking of Seaside. I want to get that clean race bonus. I'm trying to get up back up to 1.8 mil. I'm having a lot of fun driving this Beamer too. It's kind of crazy, this Beamer. Come on, BMW. That's pretty dirty. Don't close that door. Don't close that door. I've gotten really good at catching this car and oversteer. That's why I kind of want to use it, because I like how crazy it gets around turns sometimes. It's really testing me and my abilities to catch this car and kind of put it back into a good spot. It's a fun exercise in oversteer, this car. Oh! But it can be unpredictable. It can be very unpredictable. bump there. I don't know if that's going to mess up my clean race bonus. Purposely went wide there, see if I could get a little bit of a cleaner exit here. Friend C. Lopez. I won't push him too much. We still have one more lap. I'm gonna get impatient. As long as I can keep him in front of me. Keep out of his crazy braking antics. I should be able to catch him on the last lap. Maybe if he keeps it up, we'll be able to pass him on this lap. Brake later, brake later, brake later, brake later. Caught you sleeping. Computer. There goes that unpredictable snap oversteer. Kills our clean lap bonus. I want that. It's an extra $15,000, man. Or like $12,000. Whatever it is. Get out of the way. Come on, man. I could do the sensible thing and put my car in traction control 1. But we managed to make it this far without having to put the traction control in the car. Oh, come on, man. God, dude, I hate the freaking AI in this game. To a certain degree, it's just like going around an obstacle. You know, having to deal with an obstacle. It's like Mario Brothers. Having to deal with like turtles and blocks. They're not so much an opponent as they are an obstacle. Stop getting into my side of my car. That probably screwed our... I may have screwed our clean race bonus, though I've been hit like that before and I didn't get blamed on it, so let's see. Let's see if we got our clean race bonus. Went wide. Really wide here. Let's tighten up that circle. Short shifted a little bit there. Felt my wheels spinning. Oh, dude, and that BMW is gonna ram into me. I don't know why it's hitting the brakes there. CPU. That's why. Don't you dare. I see you hunting around that rear bumper of mine. Not using the whole track there. Should be. Now is when we're going to start leaving everyone in the dust. fine there. That's a little bit better. Intercepted that apex a little too early. Didn't carry enough speed through that little section. We could have done a better job of carrying speed through a lot of these turns, but whatever. Oh, updated your original Gran Turismo 7 playlist for the glitches you found. Well, hopefully people will watch it, Superior, so they know what to look out for. No clean race bonus, damn you. For crap that you ran into me, man. Whatever. Whatever. Whatevs, we'll take it. I don't care. Another menu book down. Go visit Luca. Oh, we have to do this now. I thought we had to win that race. Was that one of the things we had to do? Oh. Oh, I have to do this circuit experience thing? Is this something that's broken? Did I just do the completely wrong thing? Oh, God. One of these things, man. Tajamin is at the top. Try to finish with a bronze prize or better. Okay. I don't know what cars or anyone is using for this. Am I even in the right car? Was I supposed to use a specific car for this? Or is there specific PP? I guess not, huh? Oh, they'll give me a car. Okay. That's gonna be no good. Alright. It's gonna be like a test-like thing here. This is going to get annoying real quick. Oh, that's wrong. Came in at all those turns too shallow. Six, 27, 28. That'll give us a bronze. Oh. I really hate these stupid tests like this. It's like there's no context for the rest of the race. It's a poor judge of ability, I think, these little tests. 6, 27. 976. About 300ths of a second off. And we're gonna screw up there. This is gonna get annoying real quick. I can tell. Come on, man. Might have gotten it. 27. Oh. Six, 27, 7. Almost there. Now we're going to understeer right into that. Come on, baby. That's not the way we want to go around that turn. Oh, so aggravating. I hate these little things, man. This is one of the poorest judges of how... Like, I don't think this is a great gauge on, like, learning the track. Because then you don't learn the tempo of the track this way. You learn where all the turns are, but you don't learn the tempo of the track. That's why I never did the circuit experiences and sport, because I think it's a really... For me, the way that I learned, this is like a really terrible way of learning the track. You get no context for any of the turns before or after this point, right? It's like reading a book and going straight to the end. You might know the ending, but you don't know how they got there. Come on, man. didn't brake enough. Plus, these are ultra boring to watch, man. I'm so tired of doing like little sections like this. Six, 27, 4. Okay, there we go. Move on. Moving on. I really don't care. Just give me my stupid thing. I don't even care if I didn't end up on that list. It's like, it doesn't matter to me. It has nothing, it has no context. It has no context in real life. Dude, this car understeers like crazy. 15, 16, 8. Come on. Does this car have brake balance? $14, 15, 16, 2. All right, moving on. I don't care. I don't care. Turn. Oh, we don't need to brake there. Where's this start-finish line for this one? Four, 35, 36, 37, 38. Great. Four, 35, 36, 37. Okay. Oh, this is so like tedious, man. This is like doing taxes, these stupid tests. I gotta brake there. Flat out through the first part, brake in the second part. Got copy that. If we don't get off on the wrong track there. Seven, 5. Oh my god, dude, really? Lame. Please, come on. Are you kidding me? This is so boring. Just get the 36-1 for God's sakes. Two, 33, 34, 35, 36, 4. Come on, man. Please just let me get past this. Let's go a little faster. Well, we gotta remember we're gonna brake there. It's not gonna work. Overdrove into that corner because I was trying to rush. Oh, dude, this is so frustrating. Please tell me that. Got it. No, come on, man. Just want to be done with it. How many more of these do I have to do? So annoying. Oh my god. Oh, very nice, Smoggy. Congratulations, my friends. Still got a long way to go on those. You're way farther in the game than I am, Smoggy. You're gonna start running out of multiplayer, single-player stuff to do. Have you done all the missions yet? You've done all the menu books. I know that, right? Oh, come on, man. Oh, good. You got your Jag liveries? Do they look fine? Dude, that better. Oh my god, really? Oh, I haven't even started on those missions, man. This stuff like this kind of drives me crazy. It's so tedious. That better have gotten it. You better not try to pass me, Ghost. Good God. I'm gonna throw my wheel across the Dude, I hate these little tiny bits of track. I like this less than the AI. These little stupid tests. Come on. They look good? Good. Good. We were doing so good tonight too. And now we ended up with this stupid thing. I was enjoying myself up to this point. You little bastard. I never use these circuit experience things. This just becomes a chore now at this point, having to do this. Somehow I like hit turbos on the end of that. Like I've been hitting that. I don't know, man. It's frustrating. I find these little tests monotonous and tedious. Seriously? Yeah, the lobbies are really glitchy. That's why we did one last night. It was super buggy, so we were like, forget it. Not worth it at this point. We're getting another update on Monday, supposedly. Dude, how did I catch up that fast? Dude. I've got it set to 3 right now. It's the only way I can get this car to rotate its nose around because it's super super understeery. It's just aggravating. That's why I'm going slow. It's like it's aggravating. I find these little tests tedious and I find them tedious, unnecessary. Well, I'll put it on 2 and see what happens. I find them tedious, unnecessary, and monotonous. Banal. I'm gonna throw all kinds of source words out there. -2. -2. I'll try -2. I don't think it's gonna help this car. So I can't get the nose to turn around otherwise. Just wants to understeer this car. Come on, you stupid piece of junk. It's aggravating. It's very aggravating. I'm just driving with anger now. And we're gonna do that. Just driving angry right now. So I can't stand these, like... That's why I cannot wait to be done with those stupid tests, man. At least a super license, you're doing a full track. But these, like, little sections are super unnecessary, I think. Dude, I get really irritated by it because it's just really... I've never used any of this course familiarity thing. It's like in sport, I never used it because it just... It's a clunky way of learning a track, man. Oh, please, just, God, come in first. There we go. Oh my God, are you really kidding me? Right now? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? All this tells me is that, teaches me is that I'm going to cut corners that I'll probably get penalized for in the actual race. God, thank God. Because I just cut 3 corners that are just like things I would never do during an actual race. Like, I would never cut this corner this much. Like, I honestly think a little bit of what I just did was a penalty. Like this, coming up here. I think I went straight in the grass here. No. But I probably wouldn't do that with the RSR. Right up here, though, I think I get into a penalty zone. Do I not? That red area is a penalty zone. Yeah, it just teaches me how to drive angry. And to control, how to control my anger while I'm driving. Yeah, I don't care. Oh no, please. No, let's just not do this again. I I need the demonstration. Sector 4. Alright, let's try to get over this one as quick as possible. Just done with it. Nope, that's not it. That is a penalty zone. Super understeery, this car, man. Super understeery. I don't know how people drove this car. I know there are a lot of fast drivers with this car. I don't see how. It just feels like it wants to pile drive into turns. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, thank you. Good God. Thank God I only had to do that once. Alright, now we gotta do the whole track. And how many minutes? 1 minute and 42 seconds. And 400ths of a second. Okay. We could probably pull that. Let's do it. I don't care. Time is it? I'm starting to get fatigued. This instantly fatigued me. Make it to make the gold. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it. make it again. I just looked over the chat. Track experience is really hard. Yeah, I'm doing this one for the stupid cafe book. This is for that cafe book number 25 or 6, I think. I don't know. Oh, that's not gonna fly. Sarah, shut up. Don't tell me to take a deep breath. Deep breath this, Sarah. Slow. I felt slow. Gonna count against me. It's gonna kill me. Oh 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Does he say that? Which one says that? Is that in the super license? I don't think I've run in that guy yet. I really don't like this car. Not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Who says that? Which player is that? Come on. How far off are we? 44.05. We need to drop 2 seconds. Okay. change my brakes back? I could try. Super frustrating. Makes me want to throw my wheel across the room. Well, I can't wait to do the super licenses. This is going to be the super licenses the whole night. It's going to be so fun. How am I missing that turn every single fucking time? Sorry. I'm gonna drop the F-bomb there. I did, actually. What time is it? I should finish. Let me just finish this one. Hopefully I can get it. It's only 2 seconds. I really do not like this car. How people drove this car, I have no idea. It's like driving a brick. That's my first penalty. Haven't seen one of those yet. I'm gonna slow down for nothing, man. You're forcing me to drive ridiculous, computer. We're gonna get. Yeah, I should go slower, but I'm driving angry right now. Angry that I have to do this. Better judgment would tell me to drive slower, but my emotions are now coming into play. hate this turn right here. Don't you dare go out there. Oh, are you kidding me? Shut up, Sarah. Shut your mouth, Sarah. Tell me what to do. I forgot to brake there. Lessons in frustration. It's test your patience. It's not testing you of your skills, it's testing your patience. Gonna be enough. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Oh my god, really? 41, 42, just barely. I'm starving. Super hungry right now. I want to get this finished. I think I need to take a break, walk away, and then try to finish this and then call it a night. Oh, come on, man. I'm just about to shave off. Oh, frustrating. Oh, that better have gotten it. I don't think it did. They slowed down too much there. 40, 41, 42. Slowed down too much. Are you kidding me? Might get it. 9, 40, 41, 42. That's what I'm trying to do, Sarah. I'm going for the gold. Come on, man. Not even cutting that corner terribly. Please tell me that got it. Eight, 39, 40, 41. Thank God. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I don't care. Jesus Christ, man. God, annoying. What was my time? How close are we from the top 10? I don't really care anyway. People are fast, I know. I lost my controller. I heard it go down. I don't know where it went. Where did you go, controller? There you are. Yeah, let's see what my friends' rankings are at. But I mean, I could sit here and try to get on the top 10, but I really don't care. So what? People are faster than me. No surprise to me. No surprise to me. And I'm faster than other people. Who cares? Oh my god. Boy, that was really a test of the nerves. I'm also probably kind of cranky because I haven't eaten yet. I've had breakfast this morning, but I haven't had lunch or dinner. And it's 11. It's 10:30. Oh man, I still haven't opened up any more trucks, huh? Let's see what the next menu book is. Yeah, thanks. Oh, all right, we got Monza. You were. I got it. I got it. I did. What type of tea are you drinking? Luca, you know what? Just stop. Smoggy, what do you not like Aston Martin? Why do you claim Jaguar? Is it like a... Do some British people like Jaguar and some British people like Aston Martin? Or are they both well-liked manufacturers, or are people very picky? I guess it's like Ford and Chevy here, right? People are probably picky in the UK about Jag and Aston. Oh, Yorkshire Gold. Yorkshire Gold sounds good. Is that caffeinated? Yeah. How is it? How is it in the UK? Do people? What? Some people like Jaguar and some people like Aston, or do people like it equally? Like them equally. What was that one car company that went folded? It's oh. The other British car company that folded. What was the name of that car company? Yeah, in real life, you'd be. Which one would you have? I would imagine the F-Type would be my choice. I personally have because I drove an XJ6 in high school. I know that sounds spoiled, but my dad destroyed my car that I had bought, and so I was just like, well, I'm taking the Jag. If I can't drive my car, I'm driving the Jaguar. So I drove an XJ6 in school. I guess so. The Aston Martins don't keep their they're really terrible at depreciation. Astons. I mean, Astons will depreciate in 2 years to almost half the price at the purchase price. I'm not sure you can say the same about Jag. Do Jags hold their price? We've got a lot of Astons here. I didn't really start seeing Astons until I moved to Los Angeles. Like to any regularity. Dude, the F-Type is beautiful. Let's go look at Jaguars. Let's go shopping for Jaguars right now. Which Jaguar? The Jaguar I would have would probably be the F-Type, because I just love it. I love the F-Type. I guess they only have the F-Type in this. Maria Bello, there was an actor named Maria Bello. I did a movie with her called... What was the name of that movie? It was Kevin Costner. It was about Mexican runners, a Mexican cross country team. McFarland, and she drove an F-Type. It was beautiful. Oh, the exhaust note on the F-Type. Oh, it's fantastic, man. She drove it like a Hollywood movie star, which means she didn't drive it very well. Every time I heard that car, I was like, oh, that sounds so good. That sounds like heaven. I do like the XK too. But then this is Bond's car, right? This is kind of Bond territory here. Oh, I don't think I've seen the 177 before. That must be new. Oh no, it's a 2011. I don't think I've ever seen the 177 before. I don't. Yeah, I think I'm kind of biased because I'd probably go with a Jaguar too if someone gave me. I mean, honestly, I would take both, obviously, like you. But I think if I had my druthers about it, I think I would go with a Jaguar. Like, if it was me spending money, I would be like, okay, well, just because I have familiarity with the brand. You know, I've driven an XJ6 before. Old age XJ6. I think it was like an 87. An 87 or an 88 XJ. No, it was older than that because that was when I graduated high school. In 92? No. Did I graduate high school in 92? When did I graduate high school? 92? I said that 4 times. So I think it was an 80... It must have been an 85 or an 86 XJ. How much is a BD11? Bid it. Buck Rogers. Twiggy. A DB11... Why, are you thinking of picking one up? In this game? I'm not buying any cars until I can make my money back. The DB11 is $238,000. I would like to get back up to $2 million if at all possible before I start buying cars again. That's $238,000. I wonder why the 2006 is there not a 2017 DB11? It's weird the models they've kind of arbitrarily chosen to be in this game. You would think that the manufacturers would want the latest greatest models. That's a cool livery. That's new for the Vantage. That livery? I like the livery a whole bunch. Yeah, that's really sweet looking. I want to do a livery like this. Maybe I can do a Barry Sheen variation livery, kind of like this. I think that's gonna Smoggy. I'm gonna try to update and give you another option on the Barry Sheen. I have to wait until there are more Barry Sheen decals in the decal store. But once a couple of them land, I'm gonna give you a new car. Two new cars. Now that I've got 2 Jaguars. Now that I have both of your cars, I'm gonna give you a new variation. Or I can give you a Guinness car, either one. Whatever you want. Either Guinness or Barry Sheen. I'd rather do the Barry Sheen because I don't want to touch the Barry Sheens that you have now. Just for the sake of posterity. But I would like to try to do a couple variations of the Barry Sheen. I think I could probably pull something off that is different than what you have right now. Not that I don't, because I love those liveries, but you know, Give it another shot and see what happens. Unless you want to do like a Guinness livery or something. I like the berry sheen though, because it's like it gives me very tight constraints. It's a super challenging livery to do because I would like, you know, I give myself very, very tight constraints of where I can really go and use artistic license, and where I kind of need to reel it back to make sure that I'm still keeping kind of a berry sheen-ish look. But that's gonna happen, whether you like it or not. But I'm gonna keep this, you know, I'm gonna keep the same. Your other liveries the same. Yeah, think about it. But I would like to do another variation of this sheen at some point, and then maybe a Guinness car, because I know you wanted a Guinness car at one point in time. Whatever happened to your Bob Marley car? You still love your Bob Marley car. You've never broken that out after I gave you the sheen. So I remember when you used to drive around the Bob Marley car. Did we already check and see what we need to do for this next race? Dude, I am starving. It's 12 minutes till 11. We've been on almost 11 hours now. So maybe we'll take a peek at this. Suggested PP 600. That means they can probably still run the M3. We're gonna do Dragon Trail Gardens, Monza, and Nürburgring GP again against these cars. All right, well. Oh, that's right. That was the Mustang when you were still driving the Mustang. The gas guzzler. Yeah, I remember that. I totally... It was just a long time ago when you were a Ford. Was it Bathurst? The first race that you did with us? With the practice lobby? Was it Bathurst? Because I remember you being at Bathurst. I remember the Bob Marley car at Bathurst. Specifically. I actually have memories of seeing the Bob Marley car at Bathurst. Was that your first lobby with us? Bathurst? Or maybe earlier. I can't remember. I just have fond memories, very, very clear memories of the Bob Marley car being at Bathurst. I don't even know what part of the season that was. I just remember it. Specifically, the turn before the last turn. I just remember. I just can see the Bob Marley car. The turn before the last turn to start the start-finish line, rounding that turn. I don't know. I don't know why. Was that the first for that car? Random memory, man. This is so random. Such random memory. My memory is very, very random like that. I don't know why I remember that, but I just do. I think it was... I remember us doing like a lobby until like midnight, and it was me, you, and Fish. Joe the Fisherman. And I remember us kind of hammering it out. I think everyone else had gone to sleep, and we were just hammering it out at Bathurst all night. Oh, Interlagos. That must have been... If it was the opening race for the season, that must have been... That must have been within the first 6 months of the stream of the channel. That was the winter. If I remember right, that was the... Not this last winter, but the winter before that's first race. Man, has it really been that long? We're almost on a year and a half old, almost. A year and a quarter at this point. The channel. Or is it 2 years? No, year and a half. I can't remember. Dude, the whole lockdown thing has really got my... It's gotten my whole memory of what happened in the past all freaked out. Doesn't it feel like lockdown was like 20 years ago? It wasn't that long ago. It was 2020? Oh, maybe it was last winter then. Because COVID started February of 2020. I built a bunch of models up until July, and that's when I bought this PS4 off my best friend. And then when I started FIA in November, did 1 or 2 seasons, 3 seasons. Maybe it was January. It might have been January of 2021. You're at 460 days now. Oh, you never played any console game before this? Smoggy, you've got a PC, right? What do your kids play Flight Simulator on? You have a PC, don't you? Like a gaming PC? I'd love to get you into like ACC or AC, just regular Assetto Corsa on the PC. You could probably pick up Assetto Corsa, the regular one, for like $7 or $8. Kind of love Assetto Corsa. I like that first Assetto Corsa a lot. So you did a little F1, GTS, and then GT7. Oh man. I mean, even using your wheel on the PC, you have several PCs. You should turn one of them into a gaming PC. Have you ever tried your wheel on a gaming PC, like on PC game? Oh my god, it's so much different. It feels so much different. It feels so different. Sorry, I'm using modifiers that I probably shouldn't be using. It's getting late. I'm throwing out words like modifiers and throwing out English terms, so it's getting late. Yeah, you should turn one of those into a gaming PC. Oh, well, one of your kids probably plays on one, right? So that one's already set up to be a gaming PC. Unless if they're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox. Did you buy a yoke and everything for Microsoft Flight Simulator? God, that must be really fun. I hope you're... Oh, it's very different. It feels very, very different. Because you can actually, you know, download the actual drivers for your specific wheel. And the... I don't know which... You have a... You're on a Logitech G29, right? It might not be much different, maybe, for the G29, but I know for the Thrustmaster... Well, no, it's probably the same for the G29. The driver is very specific about, you know, where you can set parameters and settings. So it's much more nuanced. It's much more detailed on the PC because it's got its own specific driver. Where on, you know, the consoles, we're kind of using a general driver for everything. Oh, you do? Or is anyone in your family trying to get a license? You know, if you can, there's a certain amount of hours that you can log on Microsoft Flight Simulator that will count as towards your pilot's license. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't know if they have to come in and make sure that your rig is to par. Maybe, I don't know. But if someone in your family is trying to get a flight license, that's probably beneficial. I watched some streams of Microsoft Flight Simulator where people actually, they have an ATC at certain times during the day, and you can pay for a subscription for ATC, so you can learn how to talk to ATC. Super cool. Oh, but I don't think they carry over though. If you do that, Smoggy, I don't think those settings carry over. I think once you plug in and to the PlayStation, it just uses kind of a generalized driver. Whereas on I don't know, I can't explain it. It's just the difference between like ACC specifically, because it's the only game that I have that is the same, or that I have that's both on the PC and the PlayStation, is ACC is much sharper than it is on the PC or on the PS4. You know, once again, that's one of those things where, you know, if you have the extra money lying around to invest in some PC games. Does it work? Mine doesn't. Mine doesn't work. I don't know if that's a Thrustmaster thing. Mine doesn't work. My Thrustmaster feels completely different on the PC than it does on the PS4. Though 7 does a better job of emulating kind of the feel that you get on PC, it's not still got a bit of ways to feel exactly as accurate. The PC, oh, it's just so much more nuanced. At least for me, it is. It feels far smoother. It's much easier to catch. It's much easier to make quick adjustments on it with the PC. At least with ACC. You know, I've A/B'd it between the PC and the PS4, and I'm definitely faster and more accurate on the PC than I am on the PS4. So that's the only gauge I can really, the only true gauge I can use as a weather gauge for the between the two systems. I don't think I'm going to buy a PS5. I don't think I'm going to get a PS5 because at this point I do the majority of my gaming on the PC now. This is really the only game I play on the PS4 anymore, is Gran Turismo. I might play Mortal Kombat or something on this thing, but I mean all the other games that I love are on the PC. Like SimCity, or not SimCity, City Skylines, The Hunter Call of the Wilds, my hunting game, ACC and AC. I have F1 on this though. I didn't buy F1 2020 on the PC because I have it on this, and I might pick that up again. But honestly, with GT7 out now, I probably won't. I'm not good at that game anyway. I'm really bad at like DRS and trying to figure out when I'm supposed to activate DRS and ERS, and like all the RS's really confuse me. Like DRS or ERS, which one do I use? What? Pick up F1 2020 or get a PS4? You know, see, I'm on a Pro, so the graphics are really nice on this. I mean, they're not like PlayStation 5 nice, but I don't necessarily need my graphics to be nice, you know? I don't necessarily need my graphics to be like crisp. I don't know if it's worth the $500. I'm too poor to afford a PS5 right now, so I'm like kind of judging it on that. Like it'll be one of the last things that I buy. There are far more things that I have to take care of. So it's definitely not a priority, the PS5. Unless this dies. If the oh god, I hope the PS4 never dies. As long as my PS4 stays alive, then I'm gonna run it into the ground. Then I'll buy a PS5. Until then, I'm gonna just stick with a PS4 Pro. I just can't afford it right now. I'm I'm not making oodles and oodles of money on my tiny YouTube channel. And that probably won't happen for a while. Maybe that'll be my gift to myself once I finally start making, you know, money, like enough money to warrant taking like half a week to most of the week off, so I can dedicate that to streaming and to the lobbies. God, if I can get to the point by the end of this year where I'm doing this full time and I can just do like we did back in the day where I would do all day, all week lobbies, dude, I would do that in a second. Alright, cheers. Cheers, Smoggy. Cheers. Oh, I can't cheers you because I don't have any drink in my cup, but fist bump. We can fist bump. I think I'm gonna call it a night too. I'm starving, man. Fist bump. We'll do full screen fist bump. Boop. I am starving. I need to get dinner. I need to eat dinner because I haven't had lunch yet. So, lunch and dinner at once. This is gonna probably be a bad way to ingest my calories, but whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna try to come on tomorrow earlier. Maybe I can do a 10 to 10 kind of thing tomorrow. Finish out these menu books, and maybe build a couple more liveries tomorrow. I had a lot of fun today. I had a bunch of fun making liveries and racing, and generally talking to everyone that has come by and subscribed and liked and done whatever. But I always never, I never have a bad day streaming. I don't think, unless the rig is really freaky and I get a bunch of bugs, which is kind of a thing of the past with my new computer. New computer's been awesome. Ever since we've got that, the whole bug thing has gone away. But until then, yeah, I think I'm gonna come back tomorrow. We'll do something tomorrow. Probably the same type of thing to tomorrow. A lot of people seem to like the liveries, doing livery streams, so maybe we'll start off with doing a couple liveries. Maybe we'll finish this race off, this European Championship off, and then we'll build some liveries together. You know, I would like to get these menu books done by tomorrow, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. Whatever. Anyway, for anyone that tuned in, you guys are always the most magnificent, best part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. We're gonna come back tomorrow. It'll probably be our last day for consecutive streams. I think starting Monday, we'll probably go like every other day, or at least maybe we'll go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then the rest of the week I have to work. So, so if you want to catch me tomorrow, let's do it tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come on around 10 or maybe 11, maybe earlier than noon, so I can catch my European folks. We're gonna give Key a run for his money. Key 25. Anyways, until I see you guys tomorrow, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow evening. Or tomorrow day. Good night. Bye.